it would help to unmute my mic. So hello everyone, happy New Year's Eve. It's so good to hear you, see you. Listen, I'm a little bit tired already, but that's fine. I'm gonna do my best to make it all the way through today's stream. But I hope you're all having a lovely New Year's Eve, and I've got some stuff to talk about. First of all, I don't know if you can tell, I've got a new mic. It's definitely crisper than I remember. I'm gonna have to start working on my voice a little bit more. Um, I hope that it sounds okay for everyone. If there's anything I need to fix, just kind of let me know. Otherwise, I can just tap the top and it'll mute itself like this, so I can like do that. And I just took a drink and nobody noticed. Nobody. I can stay hydrated incognito now. But the other thing I want to talk about is I might have cemented my plans a little bit more for my 2.0 and where I kind of want to take my streams and my direction in the next year. Um, I think I can turn my mic up just a little bit. There, that looks fun. That looks more like where it was at before. Okay. Um, Also welcome home, Guyan. I need to make sure that, I keep on track, but I'm obviously happy that you got home from work. But um I was kind of thinking the stuck in a computer angle, it obviously means a lot to me on a deep level and obviously on the nostalgic level of I love Digimon, Like I love the concept, I love computers, I love working within the design space of being in a computer, but I've decided to maybe shift my focus a bit from that to more of a monster expert type character. The sort of person who goes on adventures and tells people about cool monsters that they see. And I just thought it might be a more unique and perhaps more me kind of change, if that makes sense. I've already doodled a little bit of the concept for what I might want out of my 2.0 model, but that's still far in the future, obviously. But I want to thank you all for your support, even though it's been some very stumbling steps in the last half year or so. It's it's still something that I'm very grateful for, and I'm gonna do my best to make you all proud. Well, yeah, yes and no, because obviously the stuck in a computer thing was a little bit of an analogy for me, because as you all know, I'm mostly closeted in the real world. That's why my voice sounds like it does. It's it's something I know I've got to do better at, but admittedly today is not that day. Today is the day to have fun, to relax, and have an enjoyable time with my friends on the internet. But as you know, tomorrow, therefore, I needed something a little bit, how do I put this? A little bit low impact, so I decided after staying up as long as humanly possible, let's play Sonic Adventure 2. Legally, that's a Monster Buddy game. I have a chart. I'll bring up the chart if I have to. But yes, so that's on the plan for tomorrow. Gonna play some Sonic Adventure on New Year's Day. Start off on the right note with some good old Crush 40, am I right? But let's see. And then Friday we're starting our Soul Link with Zero Gone. You know him, you love him. He's your friendly neighborhood Triceragon. But that's gonna be fun because I was inspired by Slimbo of SVA, Sox VTuber Agency, with his All Gens Nuzlocke. So I thought, you know what? That's a good challenge. Why don't I just like do the same thing? Why don't me and Zero see if we can beat it on a Soul Link? Also, hello Turtle Taco, and I hope you're having a lovely new year. Yeah, no, Slimbo is great. Fucking love that guy. Yeah, every single person in SVA Oh, no, the stream might be a little bit quiet because I am using a new mic and I'm trying to make sure that it all works properly. It is I have it set where it should be about as loud, but it might be it's a little bit lower than normal. I've got a new mic. I'm still kind of figuring that out. I've actually maxed out the mic output on my end, so I'm not quite sure what else I can do. Let's see. Let's maybe if I can do something on the HyperX app. Does the mic gain going up do anything? Oh wait, output volume. I could probably up that a little bit more. Okay, is that better? Is that better, guys? Yoo-hoo! I hope I didn't blow anyone's ears out. Okay, excellent, excellent, excellent. So that I have to have the output volume at 100, apparently. But that's all taken care of, and that's good. Oh. Listen, I am obviously still kind of working here. I'm so used to just using a headset mic in my day-to-day life that getting, this thing here, that's gonna take some getting used to. But now you can hear me clap. That's me clapping. Let's see here. Now, as you all might know, I am going to be playing a drinking game today. Now, just to make it clear, one, I am 32. I can drink. If you are planning to play along, either do it non-alcoholically or non-edibly, um, or, make sure you're at least of age to drink in your area. Because what I've got next to me is a can of Green Monkey without a Y. It is a THC infused soda with 10 milligrams of CBD and THC, and it tastes like blue raspberry soda, which is delicious. So yes, that's what I'm going to be using to drinks because I fucking hate the taste of alcohol, honestly. But as you can see, we have already set up the boundaries for the rules. If I take damage, I fail a challenge, or miss a collectible, or sorry, if I get a collectible I already have. This will likely mostly only be relevant in the second game, but it is possible to happen. Now, I will say, if I am forced to backtrack for mechanical reasons, it does not count as missing collectibles. I am laying that out as ground rules right now. I will take 2 drinks if I get a random 1-up from fodder, lose a life, or miss a collectible outright. Again, stuff I have to backtrack for does not count. And I will take 3 drinks if I miss a skill point, because most of those are doable first time you are in a level. Or if I lose life to a boss specifically, and I have to finish my drink if I get a game over. Now, I will say, I have played the hell out of Spyro, and Reignited in particular. There's a non-zero chance that I might make it through the first game without, like, stone cold sober. So I have already taken a gummy earlier to, kind of get me on the road, if that makes sense. That said, probably gonna keep just chatting to a minimum, not because I hate chatting with you guys, but we've got a long stream. Hi, Zero.
Hello, I'm here today.
Hello. I have to hide you. I really wish there was an easier way where, like, I could just swap your plushie for your plushie.
Yeah, I'm sure there is a way. There's probably some sort of like state system you can do with it, but fuck if I know how.
I have 4 drinks, by the way. Uh,
Oh,
I could get really zooted if I'm being honest.
you could get absolutely crunculated.
However, Zero, you know me. You know
Yeah,
how much I've played Spyro.
indeed.
There is an existing chance that I might end up stone cold sober by the start of
You
Ripto's rage.
You worked real hard there not to say non-zero.
Yeah, because now you're here, so I have to say that.
Because you know that I'll make the joke if you do.
Yeah. But I talked about a few other things, some of which you know, some of which you don't know. Like I
Yeah.
said, I'm gonna try and work on my voice a bit more, obviously. I've actually fixed up some OBS settings now, and it should be much
Hey.
cleaner.
Yeah, you sound good.
Thank you. But also, I'm talking about maybe a bit of a shift in direction for the new year.
Uh-huh.
You sound like you know what I'm about to say.
I have a vague idea of what you're about to say,
You
but
know, no,
please
no,
go
no,
on.
no, 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 no. You say it first now, fucker.
Uh-huh. No, no, no. Say your
No,
words.
no,
Say
no,
your
no,
words.
because now you can pretend you knew all along.
I think that you're probably going to start making actual scripted content and video essay stuff on the YouTube side of
That
things.
is on the agenda, but it's not what I was thinking of.
Okay, what were you thinking of?
Motherfucker, you think you know me? You think you know me? You think you
What
know
were you
me?
What were you thinking of, bitch? Say your words.
Anyways, I was thinking a bit of a change in direction of the focus of my VTubing because I'm a little bit unfocused and I think my lore it's fine, but it's not as good as it could be, if that makes
Mhm.
sense.
Yeah.
So, with a little bit help of Barabyte Arcade, friend of the channel,
Uh-huh.
who is starting streaming soon, I actually kind of did a bit of a change in focus. You might even notice on my about section, I've changed my about from upcoming indie VTuber to something a little bit more poignant.
I have not looked at your about page. You know
Most
what?
people don't worry.
I'm gonna take a look at your about page. Watch me do it. Watch me take a look at your about
Okay,
page.
okay.
Let's see here. About monsters and nostalgia, collecting, raising monsters, beating the crap out of a little retro, a little modern, cool lizards at the end. Okay, so you're gonna lean in harder on the Monster Buddy stuff?
I also kind of like the little bit that I put at the end of the monsters we make speak to us and we should listen to what they have to say. Because I very
Mm-hmm.
firmly believe that.
Yeah,
I mean, listen. I am just saying I respect Guillermo del Toro on all levels.
he is a monster fucker par excellence.
Yeah, like, listen, I respect him. So I've been
Yeah.
thinking about maybe incorporating this a bit more into my 2.0 model once I get to it. And I've already made
Uh,
some sketches and I threw it at Barabyte. And I'm thinking of a few things. One, leaning more into like the monster expertise angle. So, I can talk about how cool monsters in games are, and I can still keep the plushie angle because I think that's cute as hell.
yeah. But you can lean in on the fact that not only are you an expert Monster Buddy game player, you're also a literal I went to school for game design person.
Actually, no, that was Helio you're thinking of, not me.
Or not game design. You went to school for design,
Graphic design
and
specifically.
yeah, and so you can talk about character design things.
But what I was thinking of, like, as a little bit of a joke.
Uh-huh.
So, as you all know, legally speaking, I am a hag. Legally speaking,
Legally speaking.
in common VTuber parlance, I am 32. I am a hag.
Mm-hmm. This
Uh,
is true.
However, I'm not feeling like making my model look milfy, you know? Not that there's
Yeah.
anything wrong with that, but I thought, what if I stylized my model to look like it was from a 90s anime? So it's
Oh,
got like the
so
harsher
lean.
lines and bigger exaggerations. So the joke is, I'm from the 90s.
Yeah, lean even harder in on like the adventure style.
Exactly. Like, you know what?
Your shoes will be massive.
Oh, God. I wasn't thinking of adventure specifically, but more like the general 90s vibe, you know?
Yeah,
Because here, let me
yeah.
let me show you what I've sketched that I actually sent to Barabyte.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send it to Zero because Zero is in a privileged position. There you go.
I
Oh,
better be in a privileged position.
you better be. But yeah, you can see like the more like retro style
Yeah,
face.
yeah. Your face is shaped now.
Yeah. Not that there's anything wrong with modern anime, but I thought it would make a fun little deal, you know?
Yeah, 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 yeah. It
Other than
gives you your
that,
own little thing.
yeah. Other than that, let's see here. I've also figured out how to cut the audio from my desktop as a whole, so now you guys shouldn't be getting nearly as many annoying pings.
God.
Um, ironically, I did hide a belt on the gloves. Zero, you can confirm.
Yeah, you did. Listen, if you're into Monster Buddy stuff, you get into belts. Not like a Final Fantasy
You
tier
don't
of
go full
belts, but
Lulu.
like yeah, but like you do need belts. You need a lot of belts.
That said, I was thinking more like jean shorts, something kind of like sporty and cute, but eye-catching.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I like how you're still kind of leaning in on the sort of like semi like pilot look you got going a little bit.
Listen, I can't I can't deny the goggles in my heart.
Yeah. No, I genuinely do like it. It
It,
looks a
it calls
lot
back to
like
adventure without literally just being Thai.
I was actually gonna say it calls to Digimon World 2.
This is funny because I've also never beaten that game.
Yeah, but like you know what I mean. Like
I know what you mean.
yeah, is maybe it's the colors, but like it looks like it to me.
Well, I mean it's uncolored right now, but yeah.
I mean your basic colors of like
Oh,
they
the
match
blue.
his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like with the I mean admittedly that jacket looks a little bit more Davis than anything.
But that's fine. You got some Ty, you got some Davis, you got a little bit of like some of the 90s video game pro tags. I think it works.
Listen, I'm fine being legally distinct. Also, I gotta remember to start muting my mic. You guys probably heard me drinking just now.
Yeah, I did not, so
Oh, okay. Well, that's even
yeah.
better then.
Listen, if you really want to go all the way, I'll show you what the Monster Rancher Pro tags
Oh
canonically
God.
look like for some of them.
Listen, I think I've got a good idea, and I've also got like a fun idea because I think the thing that I usually am bad at in my designs is like the little details, right? So like I've
Mm,
got the charm necklace, but like VTubers like their little dangly jangly bits.
yeah,
So I was thinking maybe if like at like on the belt area I had like some charms like that relate to maybe not just the character but a bit of my life story too.
yeah,
So I was thinking on one side it could be, video game moments like, here's a prism scale, here's a Rathalos scale, and I was thinking maybe the last one could be a Tyrannomon plate, right? So you got
yeah,
good color balance and a bunch of franchises I love and good moments that I'll remember.
yeah. Also, I
Uh,
sent you a picture of the Monster Rancher 4 Pro tag.
I see.
Look at that guy.
Anyway,
You're trying so hard not to make a femboy joke, aren't you?
it's really hard, Zero. I'm looking at him and I'm like, are you sure?
Yeah, that's the protagonist.
Okay.
That's the MR4 femboy.
Hell yeah. Okay. Uh, but on the other end, I was thinking of like obviously having a VPET would be nice because I do
uh,
actually, despite not being a historically great VPET mom,
mhm.
I do still have the DM from the 20th anniversary, which is
Yeah.
apparently worth a lot just for the shell.
Yeah, I've got it too. So,
Yeah, because it's like the pure gold with the silver bits.
oh, I
But
don't I don't have that one. I have the original red brick.
oh no, no, I'm talking the one where they released Zubamon. Also, hello, Rabbit.
Oh God, okay.
Yeah, apparently that shell was like a really rare print.
God,
And my good
you
friend
lucky
Lychee
bitch.
bought that for me on a whim, and I'm so happy.
Yeah.
But anyways, I was thinking of having a DM on the belt. The other thing I was thinking is like I played a lot of Pokemon games that should obviously be on the belt.
Uh-huh.
But what if it's a link
So like
cable instead?
I I was gonna say either a link cable or just straight up the Pokewalker.
Yeah, but like the link cable is funny, you know?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Also, Rabbit, I'd rather not drag that sort of thing in here. I mean, obviously, if I had to get entirely technical answer to that, it's probably because you were in their chat once, so you were on the list of giftable subs.
Yeah.
But anyways, and then the last one was tricky. I was thinking a flip phone might be funny though, especially if I can turn it into the Time Stranger gun.
That would be very funny. You, honestly, you could just make it the Time Stranger gun, but like situated to look like a flip phone because it's already got like
Well,
bendable bits.
remember, the Digivice in Time Stranger is a flip phone that then turns into the gun.
Yeah, so you could just do that.
Yeah, no, Turtle Taco. There's a right reason. There's a raisin
There's a
zero
raisin.
called Femboy.
Yeah, oh, pull up the picture of the MR4
Oh,
femboy so
okay,
everyone can know what we're talking about.
give me just a
This is
second.
a character in Monster Rancher 4 that if you do everything right, there are no less than 4 women that want this man's carnally. Like
Let's see, does
like
that work? There we go.
like they wants this man's bad and this is what he looks like.
Yeah, I don't know how to quantify that other than that's a femboy.
That's the MR4 femboy.
But yeah, I've got some ideas. Also, I definitely want big, stompy adventure boots, but not like adventure size, more like, modern combat boot kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
But
He
yeah,
looks like a Klonoa Gaijinka. God damn it,
that's
Rabbit,
a
you're
way to
right.
describe that, and it's accurate.
Oh god, I can't believe how accurate it is actually.
My phone dropped. Give me a second. Okay, I got my phone.
That's a Klonoa Gaijinka. A sentence that's never been said before.
I mean, like, that was some psychic damage I think Zero just took.
Cause like, cause like you're right. You're so
No,
right.
that is a completely accurate way to describe this character. Like, the only thing I'd say is, like, maybe the hair should be black or something.
Maybe.
Does anyone even remember Klonoa? Because, like, I never played it. I just remember seeing, like, a review of it in, like, Nintendo Power, PC Gamer. No, not PC Gamer, Game Informer
Uh,
or some shit.
I know it's a decently popular speedrun game now.
I mean, yeah, but
But like that doesn't tell us much.
yeah, it
Yeah.
doesn't tell us about the quality of the game. It tells us how exploitable it is. Oh, but other than that, I'm thinking of maybe keeping the just talking to like 30 minutes, because
Yeah.
let's be honest, we're gonna be here a while.
Yeah. Well, your plan is apparently to be here until the new year, so.
Listen, one of three things must happen. Either New Year's happens,
Uh-huh.
which that's my bare minimum.
Uh-huh.
So we're gonna be here for at least another 5.5 hours. Or I just go, I cannot function anymore. Incredibly unlikely before New Year's.
Yeah.
Or if I just beat the whole fucking thing.
If you just run out of Spyro.
If I run out of Spyro, which will most likely happen sometime around 2 or 3 a.m. if I'm lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're not taking time to watch cutscenes today. We're
Oh.
playing this fucking game the way I comfort play it. I'm going to I'm going to activate my goblin brain and collect all of the gems and the collectibles and what? Who are you talking? No, I already know this information. I'm an expert, sir. I know more than
So
you.
expect a lot of Ruby standing around going he who he who he who.
There will be so much hee hoo. But I believe it is now time. It is time. Yes. I do not need the anti-MMO text box. Now, let me change my category on Twitch, because otherwise I'll forget that. Let's see, where's I guess I'll put this at Spyro the Dragon 2018 first. Ooh, a piggy farm. I see. Oh, that's unfortunate. By the way, I think I've got to turn up the volume on my end because yeah, you won't be able to hear shit. It's because I literally have the sound like minimized. Yeah. 4 should be good. Can you hear it now? Woohoo! Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. No, no, give me a second. I think I know how to do this. I've just got to add another source. Spyro Reignited. There we go. There we go. Because now I can control the exact volume of it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Shut up, Devlin. Take your art elsewhere. It's whatever I say it is. I'm the expert here. Anyways, here's Nestor, who I can't skip.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first.
Turtle
That's all
Taco,
I can tell you.
I've put over 500 hours into this game. I'll just play this while I'm waiting for my turn in, like, tabletop RPGs. It's much like how Zero can literally hunt as an ogre while he's GMing. Because eventually, oh, Zenogre, you piece of shit. It's true. I was there. Listen, I'm not doing a tool-assisted speedrun. We're going en natural here. Much like Spyro, the only clothing he's wearing is sunglasses. Yeah, no. And, like, listen, I'll fully admit, because I can, like, I play games I can turn my brain off for, and this is one of those games. Because I've just played the shit out of these games, you know? And, like, I'll fully admit, I don't tend to do it usually in the middle of, like, active roleplay. It's more, I'm waiting for my turn in the combat with 20 fucking people. It's gonna be a bit. And just for more reference, I'm not one of those players who take forever to decide for combat. I'm pretty fucking snappy about it. Yeah, where I'm like, ah, bullshit. Half the enemy party is dead. Whoops, Mike. By the way, Mike might not make it today because he did apparently stay up very late yesterday, but that is fine. He is here in our hearts. If it wasn't Mike, it was usually someone else. Also, hello, Mike. It is good to see you in textual chatter. You can't hear Zero? Oh my god, is it because I don't have Discord capture on this side? Oh my god, give me a second. Oh. Oh my god.
Time.
Okay, can you hear Zero now? Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
I was just talking into the void for 20 minutes.
God.
Oh my god, you
Yeah,
guys didn't hear half of that conversation. That is beautiful.
Yeah. I've been talking this whole time.
I guess this is what I gotta curate my audio better because I
Yeah.
got rid of the just hear everything on my desktop audio.
I guess so. 'Cause,
Oh,
like we were talking about, like, Ruby was showing me, like, oh, okay, here's the wait, were you able to hear me during the okay, before you
oh
opened
yeah,
the
I'm just
game, you
chatting.
could
It
hear me?
probably heard. Yes.
Okay. That's not nearly as bad then.
Still, that's
Um,
probably a solid 5 minutes.
Yeah, so what we were talking about is that I can play Monster Hunter while GMing games, and normally I don't get caught because I can hunt most monsters pretty mindlessly. But the one time I decided to hunt as an ogre is when I got caught because I suddenly said out loud, "Get back here, Zenoga, you bitch!" And
Wasn't
all
it
of my
Keats or was it Mystic who
yeah,
called you out on
was
it?
Keat. It was Keat who called me out, but then Mystic went like, "Yeah, I think he is." And they were like, "Are you playing Monster Hunter while you run this game?" I said, "Oh yeah, sorry. I normally hunt
Things
stuff
that
that's
aren't
not an ogre."
Zenogre.
Yeah. Because, like, I'd been doing it fine. Like, I'd been handling, like, the RP
You
and the
apparently
battle and
even
all
been
that.
handling Zenogre pretty okay.
Yeah, because, like, it wasn't like I was dying or anything. It was just, like, Zenogre was running away for, like, the 3rd time. And I was like, Zenogre, will you just let me kill you, you son of a bitch?
And, like, it's funny when you think about it, because Zenogre's effectively, like, the fucking final boss of the game he debuted in, right? Well, not final boss, but, like, the
he's
non-Elder
up there.
boss.
Yeah, he's up there.
He's like your Arkveld or your Magnamalo equivalent, right?
Yeah, but like I hunt Zenogre a lot, so I was like, I'm sure I can hunt Zenogre without having to put a whole lot of thought into it. And like I was right, but I had to put a little too much thought in to not get caught playing Monster Hunter while GMing a game.
And then after that, I talked a little bit. You guys definitely heard my side of the discussion, where I went, yeah, I'm usually pretty good at keeping track of things in combat. I try not to play games when we're in an active roleplay, but, like, sometimes plans just drastically shift on the last second.
No, normally the change is that Mike is dying.
Usually it is that
cannot-
Mike is dying.
I cannot count the number of times that just before Ruby's turn, something has happened that now Mike is dying, and so Ruby has to go, oh, well, I guess I gotta go take care of that now.
Because I am blessed to be one of those people who think the turnout way ahead of time. This is also how I play Magic, by the way, which is why I love red decks. I don't want to change my fucking plan just because my board state changed. Fuck you, Lightning Bolt.
See, I play red-green, so I'm pretty similar. All the changes by time my turn rolls around is who I'm
Largely
attacking.
irrelevant.
Yeah. One of y'all's is dying today. All you get to decide is who.
Because, like, I know it's not necessarily, like, a rampant problem, I guess is the right word, but it is a problem that's big enough that, like, most people have heard of the person who takes forever to take their turn because they have to read their whole ability list, and, like, I know it takes time. It's worth reading your abilities and remembering them.
Yeah.
Because then you can be more like me and Zero, where we're like, yeah, I know roughly what I'm going to do next turn, so I've just got to do the math part.
Yeah. It's not nearly as bad.
Yeah. And, like, obviously, like, 5e is unironically a great game for this. A gate game for this.
A gate game for this.
But anyways, 5e is probably really good for this because it's complex enough that you'll feel smart for doing this. But it's simple enough that it's not going to be too difficult, especially at lower levels, to remember all your abilities. I'm not saying only play 5e. I'm saying that it is a great way to get people into the tabletop community because of the way it's built.
Pathfinder 2e is what I recommend if you want something that's simple like 5e, but isn't 5e.
Yeah,
Like,
and-
there's some actual depth to it.
There's some
and your
meats.
character, yeah, and your characters actually feel like they're ramping up as time passes and everything.
Come on.
Which tends to be a good thing. Tends to be what people want.
Yeah, this is
and
not
it
going to be a
should be.
record, but it was a safe run.
Out here with safe runs.
Yeah, what about it? By the way,
You know-
if I start to doze, I do in fact have an energy drink next to me, which I could absolutely drink if need be.
You know, you could probably shoot for a world record in this game with how much you know it.
I could, but I'm going to be honest, speedrunning, not my game.
Yeah.
I genuinely, if I unironically do a perfect no drinks run of this game, I can uninstall forever. I have mastered this system. I have gone as far as I can without getting into competitive shit.
Yeah.
Like, I could just uninstall this. I would never have to touch this game again. I won't, because I'll want to. But, like, literally, if I do a perfect run, I'll shit my pants.
No,
It
you
is possible for me to do that, at least on the first game. It gets a lot trickier in the second games when you've got, like, Ripto and shit.
won't.
There's Lindar. Bye, Lindar.
Bye, Lindar. Bye, Lindar.
Listen, this is me on full gremlin mode with this game. This is what I'm doing when you're just, like, getting ready to go through 5 turns in combat, Zero. This is how I play this game.
Listen,
Like,
I wouldn't have to go through so many rounds of combat if you guys weren't able to kill things so efficiently.
Listen, it's not my fault that Tadashi is so very polite and has roughly the power of a nuclear warhead.
It was so funny to me that for a brief second everyone last session was like, wait, is Ides getting his Evo moment? But he hasn't had much in the way of characterization.
This isn't really
I was
his
like,
arc.
yeah, and I was pointing out, like, yeah, it's not really his arc, is it, guys? What do you think this
Because
is?
from everything we can tell, it is very blatantly Mike's arc, specifically Zuriel's.
Mhm.
Also, Turtle Taco, I am so sorry. I did not know that. There we go. Okay, we're good.
Yeah. But yeah, like it was definitely it's supposed to be either Mike's arc or there's a secret second person whose arc it might be. But like
Definitely not mine. I'll know when it's my fucking arc.
everybody was just going like, wait, but he passed his checks. So why would this be a bad Evo? And I was like, well, one, you're making the mistake that I set Evos to a pass check.
The other
No,
funny
but-
thing is this is how I learned I break the curve for knowledge on a meta level.
Yeah.
Because quite literally, Zero's doing the voice, which was already a really big hint, and talking about like anger and stuff like that. But specifically, he brought up seeing a code crown, a crest, and I said, "Oh, what color is it?" Not even asking for a picture, just
Yeah,
what
and-
color is it?
And I was just going to show the player who this actually applies to a picture of it. And then I was thinking maybe I'll let him make a check to see if he can recognize it. And then you were just like, oh, it's orange, it's rage. It's
Yeah,
Wrath,
yeah,
I
that's
know
Wrath,
that
that's
one."
Demon.
And until this point, we'd been setting up like, okay, the character being played is like a hyper Digimon fan. So if Ruby knows it off
So
her head,
Ides is
they
allowed
don't have
to
make-
tap into my meta knowledge, and it's really fun.
And like, maybe we gotta stop doing that now. Maybe we gotta put a few more restrictions on that.
My power's too great for you, Zero. I cannot be contained.
Cause like, even I don't know just the colors of the code crowns off the top of my head.
I might not know all of them off, but I know Demon's is orange.
Yeah, I can't do
And
that.
I'm pretty sure Lilithmon is green?
I think so. but like that's too much.
That's too
bullshit.
much. That's too much power. Zero
Yeah.
cannot engage in worthwhile shenanigans while I'm that powerful.
So I think we're going to have to set it to the stuff I would know off the top of my head instead. I think we're gonna have to go with that level of autism.
I was not allowed to go, oh, I know it by color. I don't even need you to post the symbol.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
Like, I think, like, the big hint was already there with Demon, obviously. Like, you were talking about how angry things were, and, like, how fucking... You were doing, like, the big angry demon voice, let's be honest.
Yeah, I was.
But, like...
That
The
was,
fact that
that
what
was
nailed
supposed to
it.
be, yeah, that was supposed to be another hint, is that, like, hey, the voice that you heard during Mystic's Evo sequence was, like, deep and rumbling, but it was, like, calm. It wasn't scratchy demon voice.
Right. And there we go, that's that.
That's one level down.
That's 3 now.
God.
It has been 15 minutes.
It has been 15 minutes.
I could probably beat Artisans in 30. There is a chance I could beat Artisans in 30 minutes. Which is really funny. Also, are you excited for Friday, Zero?
What? Oh yeah, Friday when we start the Pokemans.
Yeah, we're doing the Soul Link.
Yeah.
And I'm giving you priority pick of starter because listen, we both know your luck. It'll either be amazing or utter dog shit.
Specifically to offset my luck, I am picking Bulbasaur.
No, that is completely valid.
Because not only is Bulbasaur super effective against the first 2 gyms, Bulbasaur has possibly the most busted combo of moves in Gen 1, which is Leech Seed and Toxic.
Also, don't forget, Bulbasaur resists Surge, which is another massive boon.
Yeah.
And then is neutral to Erica. Like...
But yeah, for those of you who don't know, in Gen 1 there's a glitch where if you use Toxic on something that's been hit with Leech Seed,
they stack.
Leech Seed will start doubling the amount of health it takes the way that Toxic does every turn.
They work off the same guy. My glitch! I'm gonna have to get rid of the glitch.
Oh god, yeah, you've been glitching.
No, I just... Oh, that's one of the redeems I thought was fun. I'm gonna have to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's maturing, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, listen, once we get you out of that computer, you know, you can't be glitched no more.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Leech Seed and Toxic go off of the exact same tick. And I think Bulbasaur is the, like, Venusaur, technically, is the only Pokemon that can learn both.
Maybe not
in Gen
both,
1?
but at least the list is low, because Leech Seed is basically only on a few grass types, and not even all of them. Toxic is admittedly pretty universal, so that might be fine.
Yeah. Like, you know, I'm gonna look up how many Pokemon can actually learn Leech Seed.
In general.
It's just Bulbasaur and Execute.
Oh. Oh, that's...
So yeah. This was effectively a Bulbasaur-only strat.
Yeah.
Because it's not even Executor. If you evolve your Execute before level 28, it can't learn it anymore.
That's really funny. Although this is also ironic that means, by technicality, your rival has the second best grass type if you pick Bulbasaur.
That's true. We did talk about, like, maybe swapping up what our starter options are, like randomizing the guys in the grass.
I'm not worried
we
about
decided
that.
against it. Yeah.
And, like, listen, if we have to be lenient, and also, we are absolutely willing to, like, cheat for money. If you donate any amount, we'll revive a Pokemon. Donate, fucking gift a sub, buy a sub, whatever. I don't give a shit. You give me money, I'll revive a Pokemon. And also so will Zero, because he's my partner in the stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got other things like, usually Soul Links have very strict typing rules. I was like, maybe we should be a little bit looser because we're doing all regions, you know?
Yeah. And if we're not doing randomized Pokemon, we run the risk of too much stuff overlapping. So, like, the main one we talked about so far is, like, the Route 1 birds, their primary type counts as flying instead of normal.
Oh, sorry, I have to actually kind of lock in for this, because these dogs are pain. Anyways, the other thing I was like, okay, listen, I know normally you go by first type in these games. I think you should be allowed to just slot either type.
Yeah. Well, so, like, as long as if we get an encounter where it's like, oh, you caught fucking pure grass type, like Simi Sage, and I caught a grass poison type.
You could slot it in for your poison slot instead.
Yeah, and so that it doesn't become a dead catch.
Yeah, because that's going to be a pain just in general. Like, in all regions, Nuzlocke is already a pain.
Yeah.
Like, even a single region Soul Link can be a nightmare.
Also, we're not doing if we, like, wipe to a battle, we lose. It's those Pokemon may all be gone, but we do have more Pokemon.
No, but if we wipe all of our Pokemon, we start over.
Yeah, if we wipe all of our Pokemon, we start over, but, like,
and
it's not
we mean start over. That's part of the all regions gimmick.
We go all the way back to Gen 1.
And we are doing Gen 1 instead of Gen 3 because we're old and it's funny.
Yeah. Well, we're climbing up the gens.
What if one's... Well, that means that they got a shiny glitch.
Yeah.
If you turn green, that means that you've got a shiny.
Or
God, knowing our luck, we will find a shiny in Gen 2.
God. So yeah, we're climbing up the gens as we go through each thing. So we're doing Gen 1 for Kanto, Gen 2 for Johto, Gen 3 for Hoenn, etc., etc.
We've even established who will have what game.
Yeah.
Because we're like, okay, listen, obviously you can't guarantee what you'll run into, but I was like, it would probably be at least nice if Zero had a chance of getting some of his favorites, some of the better, stronger Pokemon.
Yeah. And I did some similar stuff, like when we get to X and Y, I gave Ruby the one that actually has Heracross in it.
I do love me my Heracross, and that is Toasty Perfect.
Well, there you go.
That's one that I actually have to kind of try for.
You know, you're supposed to set up drinking games with the actuality that you might drink.
No, shut up. Also, listen, I will drink at some point, but it's really funny if I just draw it out. There's, like, I understand, yes, there's a chance I perfect this game, and I can retire as a non-speedrunning champion of Spyro the fucking Dragon. But also, like, I'm probably gonna get hit at least once.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if you don't, though.
If I don't, this is just peak content.
Yeah.
Either way, I win.
Chat, she can't keep getting away with it. She can't stop winning.
The anxiety has been inflicted.
One drink per game complete. Like, down the whole drink, or do you mean one sip?
Now, to be fair, I probably could down this whole bottle. Well, can. Well, you guys don't...
Okay. One sip. Okay, yes,
Okay.
one. So one shot per completed game.
I'll be completely honest, one shot of this is basically nothing.
How about one shot per completed world?
Oh, absolutely not. No. Are you kidding me?
I mean, like, overall hub world.
That's still a lot, man.
Fair
At
enough.
least in Spyro 1, that's a lot.
Fair enough.
There's, like, a lot.
You want to be a big baby about it.
Yeah, because I'm not turning off my Super Flame in Spyro 2 this time. Okay, so this one might have gotten me. This skill point might have gotten me. Because there's been times where I've missed it because I forgot you gotta let them all get into the tents. There's Magnus, there's your boy.
My boy, that's Magnus.
Woo! Magnus the chess guy? I guess I don't get that joke.
Magnus the chess guy. Are There's no way you're making a Magnus Carlsen joke. You're making a Magnus Carlsen joke. Okay. Well, congrats to you for making a joke that will be understood by, I think, exclusively me.
Yeah, literally. I did not get that at all. Oh wait, time to engage my favorite glitch.
A Magnus Carlsen joke.
Look at that.
My God.
That's the good stuff right there. Oh yeah. I do not know why the hitbox is like that. It's just funny.
Yeah, that is the allegedly had a vibrating butt plug feeding him move information guy.
Oh, I've
is...
heard of that guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Or like, was that real or fake?
That was fake.
Okay.
That was.
Oh right, his opponent accused him, and everyone thought that was insane, but they checked anyway.
Yeah.
Because he was like, could you imagine being in his situation? Would you really want the allegations to, you know, be there for the rest of your life? That you had a butt plug feeding you information?
Because, like, cheating is rampant in chess. It's, like, genuinely a gargantuan problem.
Yeah, it's
how
just a
much
problem in a
cheating
lot
there
of competitive spaces, but chess, especially for how old it is weird.
Yeah, and like there's a lot of reasons behind it. There's a very interesting YouTube video essay out there about like why it's the way it is.
Yeah.
But like
it's such a ridiculous accusation.
Yeah. It's one of those things that you hear someone get accused of and you're like, you just immediately go, okay, the guy making this accusation has lost a lot of credibility, because what are you fucking talking about?
Yeah, no, that's absolutely insane.
I didn't expect a Magnus Carlsen joke today.
Also, we respect Gunner in this house. I think he got at least B tier.
Yeah.
I'd have to go and check again, but you know.
Yeah.
He was the one with the eye patch and the outside teeth.
The outside?
Or like his teeth are outside of his gums.
Yeah.
So like they're like jaggedy. Listen, if you saw a picture of Gunner, you know, go Google Gunner Spyro. You'll know what I mean.
No, I know what you're talking about. It's just I've never heard that described as
how would I describe it
before? Just like, I don't know, not as outside teeth.
But you're having difficulty coming up with another term, even though it's a very common design trope.
Like,
because it is.
Like an underbite or something?
No, because it's on the top teeth too. His teeth are outside of his lips.
You know what?
And not even like a crocodile way where they stick out like on the bottom. It's on the top too.
Oh, you're right. You figured it out. It's called outside teeth.
Yeah, what else do you call it? You don't have a better name.
I guess I don't. I guess I don't.
This is good content right here. This is what you guys come to us for.
Fucking outside teeth.
Listen, if I put this out there and ask Bill, hey, what do you call this phenomenon?
If one other person answers outside teeth, I guess I'll give it to you. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
I am
think
0
one other
drinks in
human-
right now, dog. This is me. Oh, just raw dogging life. No, that's a lie. I took a 5 milligram gummy before I started the stream.
I don't think any other human being ever has called that outside
But
teeth.
what if they called it then?
like snaggletooth or something. But like,
No. Give me a sec. I'm fixing this now.
yeah, you're gonna check for outside teeth.
No. I'm gonna bring up the image. Let's see. Open image in new tab. Copy. Let's bring up the browser source. Wherever that... Oh, browser 2, probably. Yes, that's Sue. Good thing it wasn't anything weird. Anyways, this is Gunner. How else would you describe this arrangement of teeth? Where they're all outside of his gum line?
Because, like, there's no way any other human being has ever used the phrase outside teeth before.
He got no lips. He
Like,
got no lips,
surely
but they're
not.
more protruding than a crocodile's teeth, too. No, don't insult Gunner. He looks cool.
Fucking outside teeth.
Listen, what if someone says, no, them's outside teeth? What if someone agrees?
That I guess I've been proven wrong about the outside teeth.
Also, technically, sharks are covered in outside teeth. That's what denticles are.
I guess.
Almost literally. Because it means skin teeth.
You upset me.
I mean, you can see why I want to shift my focus, though, right?
You upset me, and you need to be stopped. Fucking outside teeth. I'll put your teeth outside, son of a bitch.
Dragon genotypes is a very amusing thought process to go through.
Fucking genotype. Another sentence no one has said before.
Because all of these dragons appear to have, like, you know, a very recent common ancestor, obviously. They just have different jobs. There's
You know
no
what?
genetic differences here.
Yeah.
Especially if you go by the roommate's theory about the fairies.
About the fairies being the female dragons.
We don't see any female dragons until the 4th game. Well, I'm taking a drink.
Hey, look. You actually had to take one.
See, this is why it's good to have a guest. Big old drunk. Oh, you guys heard that. Man, I was not expecting to get ganked by a random bird and peacekeepers, actually. That was not how I imagined this going. But this also means I don't have to uninstall the game. Yay!
Yeah.
By the way, I hope everyone has a clown to sacrifice today. Because as you know, we have to sacrifice a clown on New Year's Eve so that Aeon the Great and Terrible will not capture Baby New Year in order to live forever. That's New Year's lore. Zero, did you have to AFK or are you dying? I'm assuming Zero had to, like, magically AFK. Oh, never mind.
My headset died.
Ah. So did you hear my joke?
What, about Aeon the Great and Terrible?
Yeah, about how you have to sacrifice a clown for Aeon the Great and Terrible so that he, he does not attempt to live forever. This is New
Yeah.
Year's lore.
Yeah, he'll die unless there's he's constantly laughing.
Or if
So
he kidnaps Baby New Year. So you know.
Or yeah, and we don't want him to kidnap the baby New Year because we don't want it to be December 31st every day forever.
Exactly. So listen, all I'm saying is I think whoever was on clown duty for the last, like, decade is kind of fucked up.
Yeah, clearly.
At least since 2020. The year from eternity. It's still 2020 this year, right?
Yeah, might as well be.
No, that's a lie. Because of the fucking AI companies, RAM's about to go back to 2016.
Not that it matters. They're still gonna charge exactly as much as they always have.
Oh, no. I mean the amount of RAM that people expect you to have in a machine.
Oh, yeah. There is a part of me that feels a little bit like, oh, you sweet summer child, about all the people saying, like, surely this will force companies to optimize their RAM usage again. It's like,
No, the opposite.
No. Yeah. You're just going to have to pay for even more RAM than you already were.
And, like, man, the only thing that this might help is consoles.
Yeah.
Because they've always been the cheap they're supposed to be the cheap option. And, like, listen, I would ironically love for the game market to crash and just go to indies and, like, low-impact games again. You know, instead of the latest AAA hyper-realistic slop.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen.
Right. But we can all have dreams.
We can have we can have dreams.
We can have dreams.
Which are like
Seafoam Dream.
Seafoam Dream.
Why is this chest just full of condensed blood? Holy shit.
What?
I just
Oh,
opened
in your
chest.
game. In your game.
Yeah, in my game, I just opened a chest containing so much condensed blood.
Is that like condensed milk?
Well, it's apparently from a mod called Evil Craft. There are 30 pieces of condensed blood here. And when you hover over it, it just says insert into any machine for extra blood.
I mean,
I'm scared.
what if you need extra blood?
I guess I know this treasure chest is here if I ever need extra blood for my machines.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
That's scary.
Why don't your machines have blood already?
Well, no, this is for extra blood, please.
Minecraft? This is a Minecraft mod?
Yeah, this is a Minecraft mod. It's part of the Feed the Beast mod pack. It's just extra blood.
Extra blood.
In case you need the extra blood. You know where it is now.
You know, for your machines.
Yeah, for your machines. It can be inserted into any machine for extra blood.
Fucking dark mech ass design.
You know how sometimes your machine needs extra blood? Well, that's what you get the condensed blood for. Insert it into your machine. I just love that there's apparently a mod called Evil Craft.
I think that's beautiful.
Yeah.
I think it means that, like, the slop that we were getting from Minecraft back in the day is still continuing.
Yeah.
Because you know Evil Craft is, like, a decades-old project.
Oh, it's gotta be.
This is someone's project they thought was funny in like 2016, and they were correct.
100%. It's really killing me. Just the concept of evil craft. I wonder what else the evil craft mod added.
Evil Steve.
Evil Steve. We can only hope that Evil Steve is part of it.
You see, it'd be funny if that is just part of the mod pack. They just add Herobrine in.
He doesn't do anything. You just see him off
He's
in the
just
distance
there.
every now and then.
Because, it's evil Minecraft.
Yeah.
God, I admit, it was a close run thing between this and Community Minecraft server, but I was like, I feel like streaming, and I would not want to stream a Community Minecraft server.
No. Community Minecraft servers can be fun, but there are a lot of stress as well.
Yeah. New scene, Nasty Narc Vigo Moors. Fuck you! We're not watching Lord of the Rings Extended. You can't pull a Vigo on me.
The Vigo on you.
Don't you know the scene? The scene that kills all Lord of the Rings fans?
I know the scene. It's just I love that it's a verb now.
Zero, you are an English teacher. You know this is grammatically sensible.
It is. I understand it. Oh, this village got fucked. A Wilden Mound literally grew into some of their buildings.
By the way, you know how I realized that the monster expert angle might be for me?
How's that?
Because I went, how far can I extend my monster autism, for lack of a better word, right?
Uh-huh.
And I went, what does the creeper say about the ecology of Minecraft?
Yeah, that's pretty far.
Because like
that's about as far as any one person should be willing to go. Once you've hit that point, you should start questioning yourself a little more.
Because think about it. Like, this is a natural source of gunpowder, and yet the setting is still low tech as hell. Mods, kill this. Kill this man.
Oh, I'm killing him. I'm killing him. All right. You gotta get out of here.
Mods, put him in the parajiggler.
All right, ban bots next. Bots. Obvious bot. Submit report. Block this user.
What was I talking? Oh yeah. Like you have a naturally occurring source of pre-made gunpowder in Minecraft, and like, what's the most advanced thing that you're using? Magic.
That's true. Now, there is also the question of how much can we judge the advancement of villager society? Because many villages just disappear overnight just from how many zombies and shit spawn.
Now, to be more clear, I am talking about the player. The player can only go up to, like, using actual magic.
That's true.
Yeah. Itchy.
Without mods, anyway.
Yes. Like, magic is effectively the end game. For some reason, Minecraft has never thought it was worthwhile to explore other applications of gunpowder. And on a meta level, I know the reason is because it's a children's game. They're not going to let us use fucking blunderbusses in Minecraft.
Now, you can get decently complex with redstone. Like, you can make a functional computer out of redstone.
I don't know. I mean, the reason that it has not affected the arms race in Minecraft is because it's a children's game.
Yeah. I'm more just, like, going back to the thing about, like, what can the player do? Like, if you use redstone, you can use a lot, but, like, what is the analog for redstone in the real life?
Which is effectively circuitry, but that's a whole layer of its own discovery.
Yeah. Because that just means that in Minecraft, there is a ore that perfectly replicates electricity without actually being electricity. And is lossless, by the way.
Yeah, like, Jesus Christ. And you see, this is us talking about fucking Minecraft, a thing that neither of us actually give a shit about on a deep lore level.
No, I do not give a fuck about Minecraft lore.
But it sure is fun to talk about.
Yeah, you cannot trick me into caring about Minecraft lore.
Yeah, you think that I actually give a shit about Minecraft lore? No. But that's a conversation, and it's definitely within the box that I'm putting myself in.
Yeah.
That said, I actually liked Ides's take that since creepers explode, like they die after they use their defense mechanism, that implies that there's some type of hive, which implies the existence of a creeper queen.
See, I don't know about the Creeper Queen thing, but I do know that they're plant-like in some way, which tells me not that they have a hive, but that the reason they explode is because that's how they spread, like, spores and seeds and stuff.
So they're like orcs.
So they're like orcs, yeah, and, like, when you get killed by a creeper, your corpse might have more creeper growing in it.
That is fascinating. Both of them have merit, I think, and maybe not like a queen proper, but some type of like overlord hive mind controlling the other creepers, you know?
Of course.
Or perhaps some type of like larger nervous system.
Maybe some sort of mycelial network.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there is an awful lot of mushroom in Minecraft. In
And they
fact,
get-
mushrooms can grow to gargantuan sizes.
Yeah, they get big enough to build a house in.
Yeah. And it wouldn't be the only fungal-based life form, because we do know that there is a breed of mushroom that can form symbiotic relationships with cows. And that's how mushrooms happen.
Oh, that's right. Minecraft did that.
Yeah. If you milk a mushroom, you get mushroom stew instead of milk.
Man, I'll be honest, I keep forgetting that the majority of mobs after like I don't know, cats and wolves, I genuinely forget about a lot of them. Because
like
I feel like there's like a distinction between like the reason that older mobs got added, which was to give a mechanical difference to the gameplay experience, or to make, you know, make it easier for the player in some way to do something that was a problem.
yeah.
I just don't feel that vibe with a lot of new mobs I hear about.
No, not really.
Like,
a lot of them...
does anyone feel that way about the glow squid? What does the glow squid do? Does it give a
Nothing.
material? Ubi.
It does give glow ink.
Oh boy.
So, like, yeah.
So something that you're only using if you're going after something specific anyway.
Yeah. But otherwise, like, not really. Doesn't do much.
I am not saying that these are inherently bad. I just think there is a difference in vibe from when Minecraft was building itself and once it was established.
Yeah. I agree. Because,
Well,
like,
again,
some of them are fine. Like,
that doesn't even
you-
mean like if you enjoy modern Minecraft you're bad or anything like. I'm just saying like there was a time when a new mob got added and it was like the Endermen.
yeah. And, like, you still get that sometimes. Like, you get, like, foxes. They're a cute little pet that you can have now. Or there's the fucking Snoofter monster, the big sniffy thing that can help you find, like, treasures.
Yeah, but also I go, oh, this is something made to address a modern Minecraft problem.
Yeah.
Man, people crashed out over, I think, the penguin. That was so weird to me.
I don't remember the penguin crash out, but I believe you.
Because they were like, oh my god, boats go plenty fast already. I'm like, yeah, that is, like, this is Minecraft mobs.
Oh, is that what penguins do? They make your
Something
boat go
like
fast?
that. I forget. It
Oh.
was a while ago, I don't remember, but I just went, man, who cares? You shouldn't even be fighting for this in the first place.
Everyone I know who still plays Minecraft plays it with mods anyway, so...
Yeah, like, it's mods are built into Minecraft now.
Pretty much.
That's not even a joke. Even on console, you can effectively buy mod packs.
Yeah.
Now, the difference is buy, obviously, but you're effectively paying for the convenience. And some
Yeah.
vetting by Microsoft, obviously.
Yeah.
So,
Although, trusting Microsoft's vetting is a whole other thing.
listen, I'm not even saying, like, oh, Microsoft, all bad, all good. I'm just like, at least they're probably not gonna let, people put the penis-type mods on the Minecraft store.
Probably.
They're not at least if they do that, they can get in trouble.
Yeah.
Eh.
But, like, Minecraft... It's not even that Minecraft isn't a fun game in and of itself. Like, I'm playing it right now because it's fun.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done to Minecraft to make it engaging for more than, like, a couple days. For, you and the boys, like, yearly Minecraft server.
Yeah, when you have the month of the Minecraftism, it happens.
Yeah. Everyone experiences it. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
It is a natural part of being a gamer.
Yeah.
Because just for the record, this only affects gamers.
Yeah.
Normies
Not
do not
everybody.
have this problem.
Yeah. But game, for gamers, every now and then, you and the boys get the urge.
It's similar to tabletop nerds, how every now and again someone's like, I've got a campaign idea, and you go, is it ever going to pan out? And they go, probably not, but I've got a campaign idea.
Yeah. Especially because, remember, nerds, to cherish your GMs. They're a rare and dying breed.
And listen, I support anyone who wants to run a game. Anyone. Because
Yeah.
I think it is a useful experience to be on both ends to understand and grow as a tabletop player effectively.
Yeah.
Being a GM will only make you a better player. I guarantee it.
But everyone's so scared of it.
I get it because, oh no, the online community is full of fucking bottoms. What?
Yeah.
I can't put it more bluntly than that. And you know I'm right.
That's really what it is at the end of the day. Like, there are too many bottoms in the tabletop community for its own good.
And like, I'm saying this as someone who will openly joke about being a bottom. Oh, I almost fucked that up. Oh man, did you see that?
Yeah.
I will say some shit.
Like,
oh no, I missed one. Oh no, I fucked up the run.
Oh, you fucked up the run? Now you gotta take a drink?
Actually, I think legally this counts as a challenge. I think that's 2 drinks.
Oh, well, take your fucking sips, babes.
Oh, that is the first time I fucked that up in years. Now, this does not count as taking damage, because I'm already taking 2 drinks.
Yeah.
1?
Now, you're not quite, like, key smash bottom,
2.
but, like, you're not as far away from it as you'd like to hope.
Oh no, I fully embrace the fact that I am a bottom.
Yeah.
I hit, like, 90% of the stereotypes.
But, like, there's bottom and there's key smash bottom, you know?
Yeah, and, like, listen. I think it's the distinction between old internet and new internet people, if that makes sense.
I can see what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, like, you see it. And by old internet people, I mean effectively before Twitter blew up.
Yeah.
Or maybe Facebook, one of the two.
Back when, like, the best social media site was MySpace.
Yeah. No, exactly. Or, like, the people who were, like, on DeviantArt communities.
Oh, God, yeah.
But, like, you know what I mean when I say, like, that's old internet people.
Yeah.
Not the oldest, but, like, there's a very clear delineation.
Yeah, we're not talking about, like, forum posters. Those guys are the old heads.
Yeah, no, or... yeah.
You meet a grog that old, you bow down. That is a deep elder one.
Also, I have heard Perfect Draw is good, although I don't know if I'd call it D&D, but is it like a D20 system with classes and levels? Because as I understood it, the game is meant to emulate, like, the vibe of a card game match, not an actual card game. But no, it's gotta be freeform if you can make custom stuff. There's no way that a system could just write it down as the
Yeah.
solution for that. Like, it's gotta have, like, a point-buy system. Okay, so it's Apocalypse system, so 2d6. I've never
Okay.
played a Powered by the Apocalypse, but
Neither have I, actually.
I do know that
I-
it's at least not literally just D&D.
I have played something that started as a Powered by the Apocalypse, but I played a different version of it. I played, oh, it's one of the big Weird West ones. Oh, God.
I mean, Weird West in general is a fun setting.
Yeah, I'm forgetting it now, but it's the one where, like, a big thing is that you draw poker hands when you use your powers and stuff.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. My friends didn't. Unironically, because they suck at poker.
Man,
No-
I
none of them
admit
could-
I also suck at poker, but when I'm done, I just don't even look at my... I do the fucking Jotaro thing where I don't even look at my hand and I go all in. That's how you know I'm just fucking done.
I am rather good at poker, and my friends would get upset, not because I was beating them at the poker, but because I was the only one who easily understood the, like, poker hand system that it worked off of.
Oh, that's really funny.
So I was making very good plays with whatever cards I drew, because you draw way more than a single hand of poker cards, and it's just you play a poker hand to decide, like, how strong your ability is.
Oh yeah,
out of the
if you
cards
know
stuff.
poker, you can plan that shit 3 turns in advance.
Yeah. And so I'd be doing stuff like that, and so I'd be way more effective than any of them were.
Ooh, I fucked up.
And they would get very upset about it.
You're not supposed to fight the boss that way, but fuck it, we ball.
But in my defense of that, get good, Scrub Lords.
Listen, if you ask me, that's an excuse to teach them poker. It's like, hey,
No.
hey, do you want to know my secret? Get good at poker.
I've tried that more than once, and they always end up getting really mad at me because no matter how much I try to teach them how to play poker, I'm still better than them at poker, and so they get upset.
I see. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm not super attached to poker. I'm not like my one buddy who is super good at Smash, and so he would play us in Smash all the time, and he'd get really sad whenever we told him, like, dude, we don't want to play with you in Smash anymore because we literally can't beat you.
Yeah, like... Wait, was this the same guy who would just clown your asses in Budokai Tenkaichi 3?
Yeah, in any DBZ fighting game, but Tenkaichi 3 especially.
Yeah, but for reference, didn't you say the only way you were able to beat him was as a giant character? Where
Yeah,
he was
his
only allowed rushdowns?
His go-to character was the form of Goku that only had rushdowns, and so if we were playing giant characters, there was nothing he could do to us.
He had
That
to
was the
basic your ass.
Yeah, and that was the only way we could hope to beat him, and we still usually lost. That's how good this guy was.
Imagine having an immunity to all of your opponent's supers and still losing.
Yeah. And it got to the point where we just stopped playing with him, and he'd get very upset. And we just had to keep telling him, like, dude, it's not fun to lose all the time. We'll play fighting games with you, but can we play fighting games where sometimes other people win?
Yeah. Listen, it's like the rat scenario. Rats will play fight all the time, but you have to let the smaller rat win at least 30% of the time. Otherwise,
Or
it stops
won't
playing.
want to play with the big rat anymore.
Exactly. Because, like, obviously, the big rat has a mass advantage. It's going to win most times if it actually tries.
Exactly.
And, like, hey, listen, sometimes I get it. Your buddy's talking some shit, and you're like, okay, hold on, you did not just do that. And then, you know, the kid gloves are off.
Yeah, and then you got to remind them who's big dog.
Exactly. Like, listen, even I understand that part of the male bonding experience.
Yeah, that part has not vanished from your sights just yet. Maybe once you get on HRT, you'll slowly forget.
Oh no, I mean like that's like you're raised and you understand that this is just kind of how guys do.
Yeah.
It's the fucking "Are you challenging me?" challenging me scene from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
Are you challenging me?
Me?
It's literally that, but distilled. But yeah, listen, no one's saying that kids shouldn't earn their wins. What we're saying is kids deserve to win.
Yeah, if you want the kid to keep playing every now and then, you have to let the kid win.
If you only play for an hour and it's only a couple of matches of Smash Bros, let them win at least one.
Yeah.
Preferably the last one. Because you know what? As long as mix it up a bit, but if you gotta make kids' day, winning the last match, they're gonna ride that high.
Yeah.
And like, again, no one is saying let them win all the time. Kids should, in fact, have to earn their wins. I agree.
Absolutely. Yeah. Or, like, at the very least, let them feel like they almost won.
Yeah. Exactly. And like, sometimes that means you gotta kind of zone out and just go with the vibes for a bit. That happens.
Yeah. It's called being a good babysitter.
And here's the other thing that I think goes underappreciated. Be a teacher. Don't just beat their ass. Teach them what they're doing wrong and point out how to improve it.
If you do something cool, tell them how to do it.
Because, like, just an offhand example. When me and Freeman were playing Guilty Gear once, I kept hitting him with my overheads. I'm like, dude, you're just letting me hit with these overheads. You gotta watch that. And then he consistently blocked them after that.
Yeah.
That's a teaching moment, not a, oh, I'm just, what are you gonna do about it moment.
Yeah. Now, sometimes somebody sucks in a way that you just have to say, like, okay, I'm gonna keep doing this thing until you learn to stop it.
And it depends also on, like, what level people are at. Because, like, both me and Freeman know what a fucking overhead is.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you teach tell that to someone who's never played a fighting game before, they're gonna go, a what? I mean, I guess I guess I can assume what it means, but, like, I still have to guess.
Like, we talked about, like, video game dates in the server a few days ago.
Because Sky is living the goddamn dream, apparently.
Yeah.
For anyone who is attracted to women.
But, like, here's what you gotta do. Sometimes, if you're on a date with somebody and you're playing video games with them, don't kick their ass super hard at the video game.
Also, maybe don't pick a single-player platformer, Kaijin.
Yeah.
Like, I understand that Sonic 2 was a good game. That's not where I would jump someone in who has never played a video game before.
Honestly, even Sonic 3, where, like, you can have a little bit of multiplayer action. Like,
I would not start someone with a game that's possibly older than me. When did Sonic come out?
God, a long-ass time ago.
Sonic 2 release dates... Game... the movies are... Sonic the Hedgehog...
The fucking up
Sonic
there,
the Hedgehog 2 is older than me. It came out in 92.
God.
Yeah, do not make your first date playing a game that's older than me. Even Sonic 3 is like, I still wouldn't.
Yeah.
Like, play
like,
some normie core shit. Play Animal Crossing, if you have to pick a single-player game.
No, you know what the best date night video game is? Mario Kart.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. When you play Mario Kart with your non-gamer GF,
don't go hard.
Let her win.
If
Let
anything,
her win a couple times.
If anything, maybe, like, fall behind and support her from the NPCs.
Yeah, like...
Like, I'm just saying, like, if you can do it subtly, do it.
My fiance keeps talking like she wants to have a date night where I teach her to play Digica, and, like, she's not gonna have fun. and I know she's
I
not
could-
gonna have fun.
I could see her getting into it over time. I would not jump her into that.
She's not into card games at all.
If anything, I would make that not necessarily a date night, but maybe like a group session. Where
Yeah.
like if hypothetically you were to, hang out with her and us or something.
Yeah. Like she's not into card games. It's not her bag.
No,
And,
that's
like,
fine.
She keeps asking clearly because she's very, very sweet and wants to share in the things I'm passionate about with me. But like I just keep finding myself sitting there going like, baby, you're not gonna have fun. Like
So-
you're not gonna enjoy it.
Maybe have you maybe considered like just treating it like Pokemon cards casually, where it's like, yeah, no, I got this pretty card that I think you'll like or something, but I'm not gonna run
Yeah.
it. Okay.
That's exactly what I intend to do, where I'll show her the pretty card art.
It's a good thing to know that even though I'm not like dating anyone, I get the right vibe.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. No, that's a smart plan because she clearly wants to engage in your hobbies and like so
Yeah,
good for you.
and
Because
that's
there are so many relationships where that just never happens.
yeah, it's deeply sweet that she wants to, but like I'm also realistic about this. I know what she enjoys.
It'd be like if she said, "Oh, hey, I want to learn Warhammer," you'd be like, "Do you
No,
know?"
you don't. No, you don't. You want to paint my Warhammer minis for me, is what you want.
The ones that I don't even play because, man, fuck playing Warhammer.
Yeah.
The most I think we've ever gotten you to do is meme lists on Tabletop Sim. I don't think I could convince you to actually build a whole army in real life.
Yeah, not in real life. No, I enjoy having money.
Yeah. Also, like, I know you talked about, like, your nervousness with painting and stuff, too.
Yeah, I would not paint my own armies.
But, like, I'm gonna be honest, that could also be kind of a cute date night idea, is, like, you guys doing, like, assembly and paint stuff together.
Yeah,
Maybe, like, for some Gunpla.
you can absolutely do that kind of stuff.
Like,
Like,
there
there
are
are
good
ways to
nerdy
share
date
your
ideas.
Yeah. It's just that every now and then you do have to, make sure you know your audience.
Yeah, make sure that the things being talked about are realistic. Because, listen, I will fully admit I'm an Elder nerd, but you don't become, like, a deep-end Elder nerd night one. You start with your
No.
Pokemons.
You have to find the nerd shit that gets them. Like, you know how I've been sharing Pokemon with her?
Yeah.
Whenever I do, like, one of my challenge runs, I just send her a picture of, like, whatever Pokemon I got that I think she'll find cute, and I ask her, what would you name this Pokemon?
You know what? That's fair and valid and based.
Yeah. Like, that's how, like, she has started calling Cyndaquil Snuffles, because she can't remember what Cyndaquil is actually called, but I showed her a picture of Cyndaquil, and she said, that looks like a Snuffles to me.
And you love Snuffles?
And Snuffles is great. I love Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil's awesome, and now I have a name for a Cyndaquil that makes me think of my beautiful wife.
Like, listen, I understand I got hit with the Pokemon autism hard and fast. It took me a bit to get that point. No one starts at mastery.
No.
And, like, I know that most of you already know that, but it's a point that I feel needs to be impressed more because it's part of why nerd spaces were so toxic for a while.
Yeah.
Is that people would expect mastery on your first day, and that's just not feasible.
It's not gonna happen.
Like, I fully believe so many people lost out on fun hobbies because of that kind of attitude. And I'm not even saying that those people are evil, bad, wrong. But, like, it's a very human mistake to make, mistaking the level of your actual expertise.
Yeah. Also, hi, Mystic.
Hello, Mystic.
Mystic, remember that time I was running Pokemon and you caught me hunting as an ogre in the middle of running the game?
Oh, by the way,
But you know what?
Oh, sorry.
Mystic's actually a great example. Mystic had never really touched tabletop stuff until I started running that Pokemon tabletop. And now she's into it enough that, like, she wants to run her own campaigns.
Mystic is into it enough to think that 5e sucks.
That's true.
That's a level of into it that I can gauge. That means that you're not like a casual tabletop fan. You like tabletops.
When you're into tabletop enough that you can recognize that 5e sucks, that means you're in.
Because, like, non-Elder nerds generally will go like, 5e is fine, or like, oh, 5e is the best game ever because it's what everyone plays, right?
Yeah.
And, like, those aren't objectively incorrect. But also,
They're
like,
close.
there's a level of, like, okay, but it sounds like you don't like tabletop as a hobby, you like 5e.
Yeah.
It's like saying, oh,
Like-
you don't like card games, you like Magic.
You like roleplay.
Yeah. And that's completely valid, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't even think... the other thing is, like, man, if you like roleplay, let me introduce you to these other settings that are all about roleplay. If you like
Oh, yeah.
roleplay, pick up, like, a World of Darkness game. Unironically.
Like, Bro, we could strip away the game part of it if that's what you need.
Yeah,
Like,
unironically. I've done that. That's just MMO
Like, if-
roleplay.
Like, if you just want to do, like, straight up, like, pass the notebook roleplay, like, that's fine. If that's your bag, that's your bag.
And, like, I get it. Stranger Things did numbers, and 5e was already doing numbers, and then COVID happened. I get why 5e has a stranglehold on the newcomer market. But
Yeah.
I love people learning more about my hobbies. And my hobby isn't 5e, it's tabletop.
Exactly. And, like, one of the... I've got a friend, Christy, right? The proudest I think I've ever been of her is she started playing 5e after I had introduced her to Pathfinder 1, right?
Oh my god, so she felt like the most watered down version of the system ever invented.
Specifically, she picked Sorcerer.
In,
And she'd been
in
in both
Pathfinder?
systems.
Oh
in both
god,
systems.
it is so brain dead in 5e.
Oh yeah, and she just like she started playing it in 5e, and she was like, I kind of hate 5e Sorcerer, and like I really respect what
No, I've got a question.
Pathfinder Sorcerer does
What
now.
archetype was she in each?
She was just pure Sorcerer in that. I
No,
believe she
I mean,
went-
like, you choose a bloodline in both.
yeah,
right?
her bloodline. Yeah, sorry. Archetype in Pathfinder is a specific sentence, so it made my brain.
No,
like,
that's fair. I get where I fucked that up.
I think she went Dragon Bloodline in 5e, but in Pathfinder, I think she was just raw Arcane.
Okay. Yeah, listen,
Yeah, she
Dragon
was
Blood's... listen, at least I know that she was based and didn't just go, oh, wild magic, haha.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people
Um,
do that, and that's all they think Sorcerer is. I'm like, no, Dragon Blood fucks.
Yeah. But I think she was a Dragon Blood in 5e, and she was either Fey or Arcane in Pathfinder.
By the way, if you want to break Sorcerer in 5e, like, with just being raw damage, play a Tiefling.
Yeah.
You get a special feat that allows you to do shit with fire damage. Hi, Scorching Ray, what are you doing on my spell list?
God. There's so much about 5e that it shows me that, like, for everything that can be said about, like, oh, it's so newbie friendly, it's newbie friendly because they didn't actually think about a lot of it.
No, it's newbie friendly because they like market researched it to hell and back.
Yeah.
Like, that's not even a joke. Because
Yeah.
Fighter used to be more complex back in the playtest era, but then everyone was like, this is so much can we just, like, make the battle maneuvers optional? And that's why Battle Master is its own thing, instead of those maneuvers just being baked into the class.
Sometimes I'm sad about things.
But, like, man, I just love tabletops. And I wish I had more time to finish my pet projects, or at least more energy.
Yeah. Your issue is definitely less time, more energy.
Yeah.
You got a bad habit of psyching yourself out really hard.
Yeah. Because, for reference, not only did I dev for DDA, the Digimon system, for the better part of a
Most
decade.
of its lifespan.
But also, I've written up startups for 3 other RPGs that showed promise.
Yeah.
Because there was the Pokemon
Uh,
one, that you're in the Discord for that. There was
Yeah,
the
the
Monster
One Piece
Hunter
one.
one that was using Lancer as a skeleton.
Yeah.
And then there was the One Piece one, yeah, that I was just kind of
Yeah.
making a fun little anime game.
Yeah.
And those
And
are all,
all-
like, half finished.
Yeah.
At best.
And all 3 of them were neat. And you absolutely could finish them, but you psyched yourself out really hard.
Listen, I've also got VTuber shit, and eventually I need to lie down.
Yeah. I'm not saying start on them now. I am saying that, like, the reason you stopped is because you psyched yourself out.
True. But yeah, I literally looked at this and, like, with the Monster Hunter one, that was inspired, I'll say that.
Yeah, the Monster Hunter one was super good.
Because I sat there and went, man, I know on paper you could just do Monster Hunter but in Pathfinder, right?
Yeah.
But that doesn't fit the right vibe. But I was like, you know what's... Because in a Monster Hunter game, you want combat to be the star of the show. Bar
Yeah.
none.
Because that's what you're here for. It's
And,
Monster
like,
Hunter.
I'm not going to say Pathfinder or it has bad combat, but it's not especially engaging, in my opinion.
No, because
It's very middle of the road combat. It's not bad,
Yeah.
but it's not blowing my mind.
It's rote, I'd say.
Yes. And that's not bad. Even with how 2E changed to the 3-action system, it's more dynamic, but it is still very close to its roots.
Yeah, and that's fine. 'Cause
Also completely fine. Because
If
you
you're
also have
coming
to
to-
leave room for people who kind of just want to roleplay, who want to make skill checks, all that.
Yeah, and like if you're coming to Pathfinder, you probably want that route. Like you probably want it to be like that.
Yeah, because you're probably a spurned 3.5 player.
Probably.
Um,
So like, you instead decided like, okay, if you want active dynamic combat,
Lancer is so
Lancer.
good for that.
oh yeah, because Lancer's all about like, what if big robots were punching each other, and that's really easy to change into, what if big monsters were punching each other?
Exactly, or like you go, okay, everyone's size 1, but instead of getting new mechs, you get new abilities for the weapons you're mastering.
Yeah,
And like, I think I made it, like, if you just like perfect your dual blades usage, you get like fucking an insane amount of attacks a turn.
yeah. You decided that dual blades is not the like big damage thing because they hit so hard. They're the big damage thing because Jesus fucking Christ, they attack so many goddamn times.
Which is fair.
Yeah,
Like, I think I wrote most of the weapons. You could still probably find it. But, like, I very clearly used Lancer's weapons as a baseline with new abilities tossed on top to kind of feel... I fucked up. I don't have to take a
Fucked
drink,
up.
but I fucked up.
you fucked up.
It's okay, I recovered. I
I
recovered.
think you've taken so few drinks this time that you probably should take a drink anyway.
Oh, Zero, it's in the DDA chat somewhere. Do you want to bring it up?
Let me see if I can find it.
I think you were in the thread for it, and it was in
Yeah,
other
but I-
tabletops.
I don't know how. I don't know if the thread's still there. Is mainly the thing.
Oh, because like I could definitely find it again, but I have to pause, you know.
Yeah. So let me have a look. See if it's still there. Other
Also,
tabletops.
unlike Lancer,
Right.
you start at level 1 instead of level 0 because I'm like, okay, you have to have a weapon.
No. It is still there. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I remember Insect Glaive was kind of about mobility and like being the dodge tank.
Let's see here.
Because that's where Insect Glaive is at its happiest, when you can't touch this but you really want to.
Yeah. Let's see.
Also, I didn't make anything too... Also, I watered down the extract system, I remember that. Also, hello, Val.
Yeah.
Speaking of Insect Glaive mains, hi, Val! I literally
Please.
tagged you with that mechanics.
Let's
Um,
see. You started with light bow gun. It looks like.
Yes, but the other thing with Insect Glaive in my system is I didn't make colored extracts, I just meant I made them into charges you can expend for different effects, because I would rather tabletop be fast than accurate.
Yeah. Okay, so starting with light bowgun, you gave it a range of 6, low damage at a d6 plus 1, and then its special is once per encounter, rapid fire. If you have not moved this turn, you can make a single hit roll on any visible target as a full action. This hit roll deals damage a number of time equal to your light bowgun mastery rank plus 1.
So that is
Each of these,
up to 5 attack, or up to 4 attacks, I think.
yeah,
Because I
each
think
of these damage
yeah, sorry.
instances are calculated separately. Critical hits are calculated as normal for the first, but the threshold to count as a critical hit increases by 5 for each subsequent damage instance.
So that's working into how Lancer has a crit system that isn't just rolling a 20.
Yeah. You have to roll over something. You also gave it reliable, so even if you miss, you do at least 1 damage.
Yes. Because I was like, listen, you're already a lot of weapons have reliable, because I'm like, listen, it just means that you had a glancing blow. You know, that's baked into
And-
Monster Hunter.
And light bowgun, you're definitely really leaning in on the idea that, like, hailstorm of bullets here.
Yeah.
Which I think was the right thing to do. I think that is what helps separate light bowgun and heavy bowgun from, like, archer.
Mhm.
Let's see here. You also gave it something called fanning maneuver for 2 action points, because you had an action point system.
Yes.
Go
But to elaborate a little bit more, as you grow up in Mastery, you got new maneuvers that are made for your weapon, but could also be used on other weapons.
Yeah. For example, fanning maneuver. Limited 1, full action. Hunter moves up to their speed, which does not provoke reactions. For the rest of the encounter, you gain a bonus to ranged damage rolls equal to your equipped weapon's mastery rank. They may make a single attack at any point in their movement.
So, you know, you get a pot shot.
Yeah, any kind of ranged damage, you get a pot shot while running around, you're not provoking, and you get a bonus damage to that, you know, to
This
your
is
ranged
made
damage.
to feel like a light bowgun ability, but you could put that on a heavy.
Yeah. Or you could put it on archer, or but
Yeah.
you could be wielding a melee weapon, but you have like incidental ranged options like throwing knives or whatever.
Exactly.
And then there's another one that's a passive, ballistics. Your threat range for ranged weapons increases by 1.
Which, not much, but I'm like, you know,
Yeah.
I think it's it's good to have a generic passive and a generic active. Was generally my mindset when designing each new rank.
Yeah. We can compare this to bow, which has a range of 8, does the same damage, but has reliable 2. So even on a miss, you do 2 damage. And then the special is charge shot. The profile changes depending on how many actions you use in the attack, in addition to the normal attack action. You may use a higher level profile by spending your movement action or by pushing, where you like take some blowback in order to get an extra action.
Yeah, it's the
what
idea is that
pushing
you're
would be.
using more of your stamina bar to do this quickly.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it's based on the heat and overcharge system that Lancer has.
Yeah. So level 2, you do a d6 plus 2. Still reliable 2, but now you hit everything in a line from where you fire.
Mhm.
And then level 3, you do 3d3 plus 3, which is mathematically about double the damage of the last profile.
Yeah, I was trying. The damages were more eyeballed. They might have to change if playtesting happened, but you get an idea of what the scale of each damage is.
And it still does the line, but now it does reliable 3, so you can do 3 damage even on a miss. And you add accurate, where you get an extra d6 to your hit roll.
Yeah. Like, it might up your damage. At the very least, it'll probably turn it into a crit if you roll good.
Yeah.
Oh, right. No,
and
I
then-
remember the Lancer crit thing. It's not based on a 20. It's based on how much your roll exceeds a 20, and you're always at least getting +1 per, like, license, or per pilot level.
Yeah.
Or something.
And then
Either per pilot level or every other. Either way.
Yeah, the 2 abilities you could unlock were Spread Ammo, a passive. While this ability is bound, the hunter may make their ranged weapons use a Cone 4 range instead of their normal range and threat. So useful for if you're fighting like a mob of little ones. And then Hailstorm. When the hunter hits a large monster with an area attack, you may activate this ability to deal D3 extra damage for every 2 spaces that monster occupies within the area to a maximum of half your hunter rank. So if you've hit it out to fight a bunch of little guys or one really big guy, you get bonuses for either.
But you do have to invest in these abilities between missions. So like this isn't like in between missions. In Lancer, a mission is like effectively a story arc, I guess.
It's not just one combat. It's
yes.
Usually like 3 instances of combat with
mixed
RP
with some
in
role
between.
play. Yeah. So I was like, adapting that to Monster Hunter. A whole hunt is multiple encounters. Because the monster is big, it's gonna have phases.
Yeah. So I think you were setting it up that like the first encounter you do is like whatever little guys run around on the map when you go to fight them off.
Either at the beginning before the monster's actually there, or like after it's ran away and you gotta like chase it somewhere.
Yeah. And then the second one is the first phase of the monster when it's like normal.
Yeah.
And then the next one was whatever its enrage stuff would be.
And then the final one would be like at a nest with like interesting mechanics.
Yeah.
Because usually the second time it runs off,
It's
assuming you're
nest,
yeah. If it runs off twice, if the fight actually lasts that long, it usually goes to the nest.
Yeah.
So that felt like a good spot. So like 3 to 5 combats roughly would be a hunt.
Yeah. And I think it was a good way to do it. Like, you had a lot of promise with everything you were doing in it. But then you psyched yourself out and you stopped working on it.
Yeah. Listen, it also might have... Oh god, wait. When was that thread?
That thread, let's see here. Last November. No, not last November. November 2024.
Oh my god. I was at the end of my rope with my neighbors at that point.
Yeah, your neighbors were getting onto you pretty bad too at the time.
That absolutely affected my psychology for those entire set of years, and I mean that, like, in a revelatory manner. Because do you think I could have had the energy to do the VTubing like I did if they were still doing that? I just wouldn't. I would have given up.
Like, you guys wouldn't know this, but Ruby had the neighbors from hell for a few years that were, like, actively making it difficult for her to sleep because of how loud they were.
You can see it in some of my early VODs if you find them on YouTube.
Yeah, like, every now and then, like, her thinking would get interrupted or she'd complain about them because they were still around, but luckily they're gone now.
Yeah. And it's because they had kids that they would not teach to walk like human beings. And then the kids would slam doors and shake the wall and scream for no reason, and it was not enjoyable.
Yeah, and her landlords just refused to do a goddamn thing about it.
The reason that they gave originally... God, I kind of hate my landlords. I mean this, like...
Yeah.
If I can start living off of VTubing, I will probably move apartments.
Yeah, absolutely. Your landlords fucking suck. But the original reason they gave is that they couldn't do anything because of, like, a court mandate style thing.
Yeah.
Like, these people couldn't be moved, and so it was just like, okay, once everything's over, it's over, but you gotta tough it out until then.
Specifically, they were also telling me, oh, we have a plan for, like, a year and a half. And I'm like, when's the plan gonna fucking happen?
Yeah. And
it got to the point where I was like, I'm going to start recording our conversations because I need... This could get legal.
Yeah. And it quickly became clear that the landlords just weren't ever actually going to do anything.
Yeah,
This despite you not being the only person complaining to them.
yeah, that's the weird part, is that, like, they'll go, oh, it's just he said, she said. And then, like, sometimes they'll say, oh, yeah, no one was complaining. But they started saying, yeah, you're not the only one. So I'm like, what happened?
And, like, there's no way your neighbors weren't complaining.
I literally told them to once. I was like, hey,
Yeah.
listen, you hear that noise? If it annoys you, like, complain.
Yeah. Because there's no way all your neighbors were like Ides, who was somehow clinically incapable of hearing it.
Ides noticed it, but he, for some reason, did not let it bother him, and I am baffled as to how.
Crazy person.
Because, like, you've heard it a few times. It's bad.
Yeah. There were a couple times they were stomping around so loud that through Ruby's wall and into her microphone, it could be heard.
Yeah, it was fucking insane. So yeah, my mental health has taken a massive uptick between that and getting my job back.
And weed.
And, I mean, the weed helps a lot. But the weed also has the downside of, if I'm not streaming, I find it hard to get motivated.
Yeah.
But anyways.
That's what we call anxiety.
Yeah. But anyways, no, I could probably spend some time doing that. Like, that'd be a good way to feel productive without it all just being in on streaming.
Yeah. Hell, you could make working on it a stream. People do game dev streams all the time.
Yeah, but for tabletop, that sounds so boring.
Well, all you gotta do is find interesting ways to, like, talk through your thought process.
Maybe if instead, if that happens, it's happening after I get fishing on stream installed.
Okay.
Because if I'm gonna have a boring stream, I'm gonna make it a collect-a-thon.
Okay.
Body doubling streams? I already don't like the body I'm in. I don't want to double it.
Oh yeah, hold on. I've never heard of the concept of body doubling streams. You got to explain now.
Take care, Val.
It's true. Ironbug is right. You do have a talking dino plush for topics to bounce off of.
No, that is true. And, like, I don't like relying on my friends, obviously, but I was
I'll
fully
beat the shit out of you. Rely on me.
No, you know what I mean. I want to be... I don't want you to have to fucking feel like you gotta babysit me eventually. And I know you don't literally feel like that, but you know what I mean.
I'll kick your fucking ass. I am your friend, and I want to help take care of you.
We have a fun dynamic.
Body doubling is when you need company to get something done, but you can't talk. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, when you are working on something that you know will occupy your attention, so you have someone else there to be the more entertaining one.
Oh, so it's like how in like speedrunning, it's very common for them to have like a yacht partner.
Exactly.
Because if you're speedrunning, you're not doing the funny ha-has. You're locked the fuck in.
Yeah. I didn't know that was called body doubling. Okay. But yeah, it's exactly that. So yeah, you could 100% just have me come in and help with that shit. Yeah. Like, you work on stuff and every now and then you voice up, but like mostly it's me yapping and keeping people entertained.
No, that's fair. And like, yeah. Because like, I'm sorry, Zero, that is easily your biggest like strength as a streamer, is you can yap like no one else.
Oh yeah, I can go forever.
Like, genuinely, I have affectionately but jokingly called you the content enhancer. Because you kind of are.
Yeah.
I do not, and maybe that's why I'm worried that you'll think now, oh, you gotta be there. But like, no, your life comes first.
Yeah.
I took damage.
Yep, well, you gotta take a drink. But yeah, I am able to just go off for ages and ages, and I understand that is a skill you don't particularly have, and I am happy to share it with you.
I do, but like, it comes and goes. It's not nearly as like assumed as it is with you.
And that's fine. We all got our own strengths and weaknesses. And my
Usually-
strength is my ability to never, ever shut the fuck up for even a second.
Not even a second. By the way, Zero, I genuinely mean this. If I do make it as a VTuber, I want to get you, like, your own fucking at least PNG tuber model. Because I think it would be cool, because I know you're not actively pursuing the Twitch thing, but, like,
Yeah.
you could probably hit affiliate in a heartbeat if you wanted.
Probably. If I leaned on, like, your stuff and all that.
Even that. I think just from, like, much like me, the people who like you from DDA would show up to support you.
Yeah.
Or your PTU games. You have friends. But
That is true. I once spent an entire afternoon explaining Dragon Age lore to Mystic and her partner.
But anyways, what if, like, your solo stream form is it's like a Dynamon Gajinka? In addition to doing, like, your Monster Hunter thing.
It's a guy wearing a, like, Triceragon Kigurumi, but the hood is so big that you can't see any of his facial features.
Yes, that would be so funny.
I'd be down.
Because, like, listen, I think I did good with the plush, but I also know that, like, we could get you better.
I think the plush is adorable. I don't even think, like, there's much to do better other than, like, rigging it to be, like, a proper, like, respond to my motions and shit. And, like, it doesn't need to be that for me. I'm not the main guy.
That's fair, but like, man, I'm sorry, my brain went on a little adventure for a second. It made me realize something. Good VTubing is like good puppeteering.
That's true.
And you know what made me realize that?
What?
The Defunct Land video. The one about the Living Characters Initiative.
Yeah.
The one that he put out recently. Because, for reference, one of the earliest VTuber conferences known to mankind was Crush the Turtle at Disney Ocean Adventure.
Because that was a digital puppet controlled by a voice actor.
And I've known this for a little bit now, but a lot of my favorite VTubers, they like kind of puppeteer their stuff, and like, I technically could do that, but it's a real pain in the ass to do with a 3D model without, like, extra equipment.
Yeah.
By the way, that show is fun. The Crush the Turtle show, Turtle Talk with Crush. I've been to it twice. It's fun.
I never seen it. Never been to any of the Disney parks.
I know that you're averse to it for multiple reasons. It is still a fun experience.
I'm not averse to theme parks. I'm averse to roller coasters.
No, I mean, like, listen, we both know you're not a fan of Disney.
Oh yeah. No.
Walt Disney, the literal face of capitalism.
Yeah, that is a problem. That is an issue I have.
I
But, like,
figured it'd be more moral. Who threw Helio
Yeah.
at me?
But like, if a bunch of my friends said like, "Hey, we're going to the Disney park. Do you want to come?" I'd be like, "Sure, I guess. I'll have a fun time with my friends."
Yeah. But, like, there's attractions there that are fun, that are not just, like, rides.
Yeah. I would not go for rides. For those who don't know, I have a heart condition that if I experience a change in G-forces that is too extreme too quickly, which not many roller coasters do, but some of them have it, my heart will literally pop like a water balloon.
Yeah. Zero could not survive Check's list of roller coasters.
There's a few at Cedar Point that
Wait,
it's
did
an
I get-
issue.
Did I get... No, that was not life from fodder, because I did not hit fodder. That was a life up ring from killing enemies repeatedly. That is different. It is different.
But yeah, I've got a kink in my aortic valve, the main valve that regulates, like, you know, the blood pressure in your heart, that prevents my heart from properly regulating pressure. So, too much G-force is too fast. It's not a huge, like, fear in most situations.
But like,
because
you'd
in most
still rather
situations-
avoid the high-end roller coasters just to be safe.
Yeah, because in most situations, the only things that are going to do that to you are skydiving or deep sea diving, stuff like that. But you know,
Oh right, this level's gonna be hell. I have to
also because
perfect the attack frogs.
have fun with that. But also, my mother made a massive mistake, possibly on purpose, by telling me about this when I was still a child and wasn't quite able to understand like exactly how much height and distance would be necessary for this, and so I ended up with a deep fear of heights.
Which is ironic,
I
because you're
get-
so far up off the ground.
Yeah, I can get vertigo when I'm on a step stool.
Oh, that's
that,
that's fucked up. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's the level we're talking about. If I look down while on a step stool, I'll get vertigo.
Oh jeez, that sucks.
Yeah.
I'm imagining, because like I've had like vertigo where I could not stand up.
Yeah. No.
It is
where,
not
like,
fun.
You absolutely need to sit down right now.
Oh no,
I've
I
described-
had to lie down. I literally could not sit. I had to keep lowering my head repeatedly.
I've described it to people before as it feeling like you're falling in every direction at once.
Yeah, like, if you've never had vertigo, I literally got hit by an attack of it once on the walk home. I literally had to call for help. I had to make a phone call because I was like, I physically cannot raise myself enough to walk. It
Iron Bug,
sucks.
this cannot be the first story I've told that's made you feel bad for me.
Wait.
This ain't even the most fucked up thing about my life.
It's not.
Have I not told my more fucked up stories here? You guys want to hear about the pill
Oh,
closet?
that's damage.
Oh, yeah, take your drink.
I think this thing's almost done.
Hey.
That said, hitless run not happening.
Oh, no. Absolutely not. Okay, so Iron Bug. Growing up, my mom worked in the medical industry. She was what was called a medical assistant, which is a fancy way of saying a doctor's secretary.
Thanks for releasing me. It
But
seems
moreover,
like
they're
I've been
usually the
trapped in
ones
here
who are
since
like
I was
taking you
your
back
age.
into the room and all that
No.
stuff. But they're not nurses. They're explicitly not nurses. So they can't like give you any form of medical advice about treatment or dosage or any of that stuff, right?
Right.
So what
They
my
are just
mom-
there to carry shit.
Yeah. What my mom had a very bad penchant of doing is bringing home medication from work, semi-legally, that would then be put into a closet. There was a closet dedicated in every apartment or home we ever lived in to my mother's vast supply of medical equipment.
That
Many
she
of
shouldn't
it,
have had.
yeah, and many of it outdated medications that she either took from work or had been prescribed but stopped taking. We had a lot of antidepressants that my mother stopped taking partway through.
By the way, everyone look at Zeke.
And so
Thank you for
I,
releasing
growing up
me.
with this, thought it was normal. Thought it was just a thing. So every now and then I would talk to people about the pill closet. And would learn very quickly that this was not normal at all. And
Oh,
what
that's
I
not
would
something
think would be-
normal people talk about. This
'Cause
is
I would
this
talk
isn't
about
the
it-
bag of bags.
The reason I would mention it would be to talk about how like unorganized my mother was. Because the closet was very unorganized. And people would go, what the fuck are you talking about? A pill closet? And that's how I would realize like, oh no, that's not normal at all.
No, I think I can see how you might have gotten your wires a little crossed on it too. Because you might have also heard the word medicine cabinet. But that's
Yeah.
like your Advil.
Yeah, like a medicine cabinet is normal. It's usually a small cabinet in your bathroom. This was an entire hall closet dedicated to my mother's
Like the shit you would
various
store
illicit medical.
vacuums in.
Yeah, like instead of a place where we kept our like towels and shit, it would be medical supplies.
Like, yeah, again, a medicine cabinet, completely normal. Like,
Yeah.
absolutely no problem here. It's Bubba! It's Bubba!
It's Bubba the Dilf!
Tell you what to do with those creatures.
But yeah, what I am describing, not normal at all.
How about charge them and flame them?
And I would
They are
only
dragons
learn
after
that
all.
by watching the semi-horrified faces of the people I told it to.
By the way, it has been a long time, Dragon Rider, but we're happy to have you with us.
Yeah, welcome back.
I'm always happy to stream. Streaming's fun.
Oh, dude, the worst part about my mom collecting those pills is every now and then, like, if I had friends over, she would sometimes give those medications to my friends.
She shouldn't be doing that.
No!
Your mom was treating everything like Advil.
Yeah. My mom once took her antidepressants that she decided she didn't want to take anymore and gave them to one of my cousins.
Oh my god. That's so messed up.
Yeah. My mom sucks.
By the way, despite taking multiple drinks, it has been like less than 2 hours and I'm already getting through Beastmakers.
Yeah, you're flying here.
Did I do the flight? I did not do the flight.
No, my mom is not a Digimon. My mom doesn't deserve to be called a Digimon. My mom's
everything
just a cunt.
everything you've told me about your mom points to that being accurate.
Yeah.
Like, man, I thought I had beef with my parents for stupid shit as a teenager. Zero had very good reasons to beef with his mom.
Oh yeah. I tell people my mom sucked, and they expect far tamer story.
Yeah, and like, I was like legally separated from my mom for a little bit here. Like, I had a reason to not be the biggest fan for a while.
There was a time in my life where my grandfather considered taking me from my mother so that I could live with him, but she threatened to call the police on him and report him for kidnapping if I was gone from the house for more than a weekend.
By the way, I will probably eventually tell that story about my family history, but I don't feel like it right now, because this is good vibes.
Yeah. Listen, I am able to maintain good vibes while talking about my fucked up past. That is not a skill everyone has.
Yeah, no, like, I will fully admit, like, I'll talk about it, but I'm like, no, if I actually dwell on this, it might get kind of heavy.
Yeah. Whereas for me, like, I've put this stuff far enough behind me that I can laugh about it at least a little bit.
That's called having closure.
Yeah. The the marine bio dad really makes it sound like your dad was a marine biologist. Yeah, like some JoJo ass shit where yeah.
Yeah,
my
marine
dad
bio
sucked.
dad. It's Jotaro.
Yeah, my dad was a marine biologist. This has nothing to do with how good of a dad he was. 'Cause
Actually,
he sucked, but he was a marine biologist.
Unrelated, did you know that my cousin is like the coolest kid ever?
Why?
Because she's studying, they're studying to be a marine biologist. I am so sorry for misgendering my cousin. They go by they,
We
them.
wouldn't have known you did it, so.
Well, yeah, but now I felt bad.
I think we forgive you. Your cousin who's not here and will probably never see this content.
Yeah, which is funny, because I literally started with a they. That's, man, You see why I don't get mad about accidental misgendering.
You should get madder than you do, though.
I should, but like, man, I'm not perfect.
You should get mad at the people who are clearly not trying.
That's fair. I mean,
that
fuck with Barabite. I fucked up their new name like 7 goddamn times.
At least that's like a screen name fuck up.
I know, but like, it's still deeply ironic to me.
Whereas, like, I've seen you continue to hang out with people who have misgendered you multiple times in the same sentence for hours afterward.
Yeah.
And you need to not do that.
But, fucking, anyway, my cousin is gonna be a marine biologist, and that's, like, the cool kid job.
That is one of the cool kid jobs.
Fun fact, they actually spent, like... Because, listen, high school got really bad for them because of their anxiety. Maybe that runs in the family, who knew?
Maybe being queer with anxiety runs in the family.
which is really
Because
funny.
you also have a
'Cause
lesbian sister.
Because that means that would come from my fucking grandma's side.
you, your cousin, and your sister need to get
Took
together
damage.
and like this. Oh, take your drink. You, your cousin, and your sister need to get together and like suss out how much of your anxiety is because you're all queer and how much of it's because of genetics.
But anyway, they actually spent a lot of the last few years of high school at a special high school next to the Minnesota Zoo.
Oh.
So, like...
That sounds cool as hell.
Right? So they would just walk the field trips to the state zoo.
Oh, you can tell we're both autistic because we're both just sitting here like, I'd love to go to the
sounds
zoo
like
more often.
That sounds like a dream.
Like, one of the few things I'll miss about the home I currently live in is I'm currently 5 minutes away from the Cleveland Zoo. And the Cleveland Zoo is one of the better zoos in the country. And I mean that literally, like, it actually rates as, like, one of the better zoos in the country.
Right.
And so I'm gonna be able to miss... I'm gonna miss being able to just go to the zoo sometime.
And most, like, state zoos are decent. Actually, what state zoo should I avoid? Which one has the dog shit zoo?
God, there's gotta be one.
Who? Please Google this for me.
Alright, hold on. Okay, so... Worst rated zoo in America. 25 worst zoos in the US. Let's see here. Let's just go all the way up to the first one. Fucking number one here. Man, there's so much loading on this page. Let's see here.
Oh yeah, because it's filled with ads at the listicle.
Yeah. Oh, it's also got a bunch of stuff like why people rate it so badly.
Oh. By the way, kind of a weird, funny story about the Minnesota Zoo.
Yeah.
There used to be a bottlenose dolphin exhibit. I'm pretty sure they found out that shit was way too small, because now it's a seal exhibit.
Okay, apparently the worst rated zoo in America is the Natural Bridge Zoo in Virginia. On TripAdvisor, it has reviews like, "Shut it down! Truly one of the saddest days of my life. Shut this place down. The animals are abused in this privately owned disgrace. Horrible."
Oh, privately owned zoo. Yep, nope. That
And
already
there's a
makes
picture of a
sense.
toddler riding the back of the most cancerous, sick-looking crocodile I've ever seen.
Oh.
I'm about to send you a picture that's gonna make you mad.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's a live animal, and it looks very overfed.
That's a deeply sick crocodile.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, wait, okay. It's currently closed, not shut down forever, but currently closed while the owners face charges in court because it was raided by SWAT in late 2023. It has a history of 150 Animal Welfare Act violations. Holy shit. This is a bad zoo.
This is a really bad zoo.
I guess we, like, you said find the dog shit zoo, and I found it. Privately owned zoos should be illegal.
I'm not even, like... Okay, listen, on paper, I am not opposed to the concept, because by all rights, a privately owned zoo could obviously do just as good as a state-funded zoo, on paper. The problem is, it basically all relies on one person, so, like, if it goes bad, it goes real bad. You know?
And here's the thing about people who think they should be allowed to own exotic animals. They universally suck.
Yeah, like, I am... Ooh, I almost had to take a drink there.
Careful.
Anyway, so, effectively, like, You get what I mean. Like, on paper, this should be fine. The problem is, in practice, it's very different, because you do need regulations to treat these animals humanely.
And you need to be in contact with a large, like, variety of groups.
Yes.
Like, every animal that you are, like, taking care of or are in touch with, you need to be in touch with so many different groups.
And, like, just for the record, neither me nor Zero are, like, PETA whack job tier.
No.
We think zoos are fine.
Fuck
if
PETA.
they're...
Yeah. Zoos are, in fact, a good thing for the world at large.
Yeah. So, like, we're not crazy, but we also want these animals to be treated as good as possible.
Yeah. And that's just not gonna happen with a privately owned zoo.
Again, like, on paper it could. I understand it could. It's just much, much less likely to.
Yeah.
And, yeah, no, like, a good zoo, like, it's so good. Oh, a dinosaur show.
I love the Cleveland Metro Park Zoo. It's glorious. I love their Asian Lantern Festival that they have every year during the colder months. To get people to keep coming during the colder months. And because it's always so beautiful, and they've got these gorgeous, like, paper lantern displays, like big, huge ones in the shape of animals and dragons and stuff.
Right.
It's always gorgeous.
That's super cool. Like, if for some godforsaken reason I ever go to Ohio...
Yeah, go to the Cleveland Metro Park Zoo, for sure. It's one of the few reasons to come. Cleveland's a great place to visit for, like, a few days to see the attractions. Because we got, like, the Rock Hall, we got a real nice botanical garden, like, you know, we got all that shit.
Not recommended to stay more than a week.
Yeah, don't live here. My girlfriend was here for a few days and got called a slur for the first time in her life.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. This place sucks.
That's insane.
I hate it here. I'm glad I don't have to live here for more than, like, this coming school semester.
Yeah, like... And, like, I know it'll also especially suck family-wise for you, because even though, like, most of your family you're probably okay leaving behind, like, you're close with your grandpa, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss him, but my aunt and one of my cousins are moving in, and they'll take care of him. So
I know, but, like, you're like crazy close with that man.
Yeah, he raised me. Oh, my back. But you don't need to be sad. Like, the reason I'm leaving Ohio is because I'm gonna go live with my beautiful wife. Like,
yeah, no, he's not just like, you know, picking up his knapsack and walking off tier. He's like, no, I want a better life tier.
Yeah, I want a better life. I want a beautiful wife. This is the life for me.
You know, you're like, this is my beautiful house. And, sorry, let me rephrase. This is my beautiful apartment.
But this is my beautiful wife.
Yeah, no,
gorgeous.
I do not think Zero would go, I quit, leaves Ohio.
No.
But he has a very good reason to leave Ohio, and has always wanted a good reason to leave Ohio.
Yeah. My wife is beautiful, and I'm so happy I'll get to live with her forever.
Yeah.
And if I ever hear anybody say something mean about my wife, I'll kill them.
Hey, see? Dino Gun.
Yeah!
Obviously you'd be Godzilla.
Godzilla is the ultimate wife guy. All wife guys aspire to be Godzilla.
Listen, I genuinely believe if someone killed your wife, even if she would come back in a few days, and you knew this...
I'd beat.
You would kill them with your
out of them. Yeah.
You'd kill them with your sheer aura.
Yeah. Was that a letting the days go by reference, Ruby?
Yes.
Oh, it was?
Well, I mean,
I'd never heard of this, so
Wait, isn't that the name
What
of the
is-
song?
what song?
As the days go by, water flowing. The one where "This Is Not My Beautiful House" comes from.
Oh, I've never actually heard the song.
You've never.
I've never heard it. I've only ever heard the memes about that
This
specific line.
This is getting clipped.
I've
This is
never
ultimate
heard the song.
clickbait.
I've never heard the song where "This Is Not My Beautiful Wife" comes from.
As the days go by, water flowing under. Yeah, you literally just knew like one line from the song.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh goodness, that got me.
I've never heard it. I don't know if it's a good song. I've never heard anybody talk about the song.
It's memeable. It's one of
Yeah.
those "it sure was on the radio and I remember it" songs.
Well, yeah, there you go.
Listen, it's not the instant classic of All Star, okay? But what is?
Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now.
And the years
hey
start
now,
coming and they don't
hey
stop
now,
coming, they don't
and a
stop
hey
coming,
now,
they don't. Thank
hey
you, Ironbug,
now,
for the subs.
All that glitters is subs. Only subscribers get the emotes.
Thank you. That might be my last sub of the year.
It might be. I
Ironbug,
don't
you might be my last subscriber of the year.
Oh. I guess we'll find out, unless anybody else wants to defeat Ironbug.
Is this a special occasion? I don't know. I largely don't care, but it sure is fun to make a big deal out of.
Who here wants to be the real last sub of the year? Moon is made of macaroni? What?
Okay,
What's
this
that
is
one
the
from?
fight that I was actually fucking worried about. This is fucking Metalhead. Because you gotta
Last
keep
sub
your
of
eye
Ruby
on him.
Summer's year one. Take your claims. Well, I mean, dog, you could always gift a sub. I think that counts.
God, it
Don't
is.
actually feel pressured.
Yeah, no,
Nobody
by the way,
feel
we are
pressured to do it.
100% joking, and this isn't like
Yeah.
a bit to save face. It's just really funny to act like the scummy streamer even if you don't mean it.
Hype train incoming!
Oh no!
Yeah!
Oh no!
Dragon Rider coming in!
Please don't do this to me! I will shrivel up and die! Oh no! Oh god, that's how you know I'm a VTuber. I'm scared of hype.
Oh,
Despite needing to make this my job, I'm terrified of the idea of people actually liking this.
that's
Enough
because
to
when
give
people
me
are-
money.
Because when people are nice to you, you start crying. Thank you, Dragon Rider, for doing the funniest thing you could. But if somebody else wants to try
No!
and take the title away,
No! I have to pee! I'll be back!
Ironbug, you are correct. Ruby is scared of many things. Oh. Glorious. That was good shit. I will fight for my honor and my title. Well, does anyone dare challenge Dragon Rider for the coveted title of last sub of the year? I don't know if Kawagamon can do the stick bug dance. I don't know if his limbs are long enough. I don't know if he could do it right. Last sub of year 1 is specially coveted. You're right, dog. Uh. Now you die. Taranis after becoming Bits leader. Oh. So many people throwing plushies at her. She's not here right now. Oh.
Okay, I'm back. What
Welcome back.
happened? What
You
what?
got a bunch of plushies thrown at you.
Oh, ow. Oh god. Oh. I did get 500 bits, and I appreciate it. But oh no, I have been the remembering thing is hard right now.
You could do it. I believe in you.
Are you sure?
Well, you know what? You're right. No, I take it back.
Oh
I
shit.
don't believe in you.
Oh god, I'm glitching now.
Come
Oh,
on,
God.
you can do it. You
Okay.
can do it.
I'm overstimulated. I'm overstimulated, chat. I can't do this. I was thinking about it while I was peeing because I could still hear you. Oh god.
Come on. Finish a thought. Finish any thought.
Oh no, I remember. It was the last sub of the sub of the year thing, right? Yeah, that's what it was. So
Okay.
I realized something. Listen, first sub of year 1, it's fucking nothing. That just means you knew me before I was a streamer, probably. Which I'm not saying that's not a special place, but y'all are new.
But last sub of year 1.
That means that you think I'm cool
Yeah.
because of streaming reasons. Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
And I appreciate all of you so much, but it helped me to kind of compartmentalize like why it's different. Because first sub always gonna have a place in my heart, obviously.
Yeah. Bits Gourmet.
Bits Gourmet.
Yeah. I didn't even know you had a Bits Goal.
Oh,
Being entirely honest.
I
with
think that's something Twitch automatically sets up. Actually,
you. Oh.
Yeah. By the way, oh man, this new chair is so fucking comfy.
That's true. Ruby does have a Digimon partner.
This is true. But you know
And
what?
it's not even me.
I am so glad I've gone on this journey with you guys, and I can't wait for it to continue next year.
Hell yeah.
Because
There's a
I
reason I've
think-
been telling you for so long that, you'd be good at this.
I know, and I'm still definitely like in the shallow end of the kiddie pool from where I want to be. But I wasn't gonna dive in and be the next who's an indie VTuber who wasn't a corporate VTuber beforehand who's big.
Iron Mouse?
Wasn't Iron Mouse corpo for a second?
For a second, yeah,
Okay.
but she was huge before she went corpo.
Oh, okay. So Iron Mouse. Yeah, I'm not gonna dive in and be the next Iron Mouse. I know I'm not gonna be the next Iron Mouse. But it's little baby steps towards still making my dream a reality, you know? And
Yeah.
I gotta refine what I'm doing. I've gotta actually improve instead of saying, "Thank you, dog. Thank you for the 5 gifted."
Hell yeah!
Oh god. I'm sorry. Attention is happening to me, and yeah, I appreciate you so much.
Hell yeah.
It's on one hand, I do want to make this my living, but the fact that if I could continue how I am right now and not have to worry, if I had like a job that was stable and could like let me live the way I want to live, for lack of a better word,
Yeah.
I would still probably be doing this because it's just fun. But
Yeah.
like, as someone who's never talked about having a dream job, like I've joked, like, yeah, my dream job is winning the lottery. This is kind of my dream job.
Yeah, just getting to entertain people and do stuff and make friends and have fun.
Yeah, people like me for being genuine and autistic, effectively. And that's really cool.
Yeah.
Because yeah.
You're doing good, and I'm happy you're happy. Which is entirely why I would push you to do stuff like this. It's like, you're my friend, I want you to be happy, and I knew that stuff like this would make you happy, and I'm glad I was right about it.
You are correct.
Seeing you get happier and more confident, and like all the stuff that doing these things has led you to that is making your life better has made me so happy and deeply proud of you.
Thank you, Zero.
You're welcome.
You are my friend.
Someday that dress in the back of the closet will be at the front of the closet, and on that day I will be crying my eyes out for you. Just know this to be true.
Thank you, Zero. Happy
You're
New
welcome.
Year's Eve.
Happy New Year's Eve.
Oh, but anyway, like, yeah, Ironbug, you've been with me for a long time.
I like how I'm a selling point also, by the way.
Listen, I've told you, you're the content enhancer. You're the Mandalore gaming of this channel. Of please stop talking. Also, Tyrannus,
good
I
night,
hope you have a
Tyrannus.
lovely night.
No, Dragon Rider. I'm making a joke about common trans experience.
Yeah.
I just love Ironbug going down like I found this. It's been cozy to vibe, nice to ramble, and and Zero's there.
Listen, you add a much-needed chaos that is distinct from Mike's chaos. Because Mike's chaos is subtle and understated until it hits.
Yeah.
Your chaos is loud and proud and honestly might burn down the building.
My chaos is chaos, baby.
Whereas Mike's like insidious chaos, you know? Does that make Mike, if you're still there, can you confirm?
Yeah.
That you
Mike's
like insidious
chaos will
chaos.
sneak up on you.
Yeah, exactly. It's a subtle, creeping thing. Also, I'm gonna be honest. I still need to finish
go
Atmon,
Okay.
but that'll probably be on the agenda considering we're starting Digimon Adventure in the Discord. By the way, feel free to join the Discord. It's very active. For a small VTuber Discord. It's not like you're not going to be getting big VTuber Discord numbers, but like we're talking pretty much every day.
Hey Ruby, apparently you fly stealth enough that Turtle didn't pick up.
What? Oh.
Turtle just said they didn't know you were trans. They just thought you were a cis woman. How does that feel? You've gone very quiet.
No, I'm very happy. I just I know I can do better, but yeah.
Being told that you are in fact at least a little stealth is very nice, I'm sure.
Listen, I know that like not everyone experiences dysphoria in the same way. Also, I use she her.
Yeah.
But I'm fine with they. I do not mind they. They is fine. I get it.
Yeah.
I will never, ever, ever, ever consider being used they on me to be like misgendering ever. But yeah, like, I guess it's. I can explain this. I can explain this in roleplay terms because that's part of my life experience as well, and that has also most likely shaped my psychology. If I'm making a roleplay, I think I have succeeded at making a character when I have made something that other people consider like a named NPC. Someone
Something
who
that
is
feels natural and like it belongs.
natural and like it belongs, but striking and memorable at the same time. And yeah, you can see how that kind of wormed its way into my dysphoria. So being told, like, oh, I didn't clock you as trans when I'm not on HRT, I'm not actively doing voice training.
You've even shut off your voice mod.
I've even shut off my voice mod. Like, you have to realize that makes me very happy. And again, not every trans person is going to have that experience, and that is fine and valid. Just, it means a lot to me specifically.
Yeah.
Oh, anyways, back to Spyro. Yeah, man, this is... Don't you love having good emotional opening up sessions on stream? Don't you love trauma dumping in the Discord?
Listen, I'm happy for you. I saw that and felt the need to point it out specifically for that reason.
Yeah, no, I... Thank you, Turtle. That meant a whole lot. It's like, I don't hide it because I know I am fairly clockable overall. Like, also,
Apparently not
I'm...
as much as you were worried about.
I have to take a drink. Anyway, how do I put this?
We all love you for you, Ruby. Oh, and Zero is there too. Thank you, I am Buck.
Listen, it's just funny because we are technically and literally trauma dumping in the Discord right now because that's how we set up the streams.
That's true.
Because part of like the idea for the format of like making sure it was very guestable, I am just always in Discord by default when I'm streaming. So like people can just pop in if they want to. So even though I was expecting to fly solo tonight and was totally okay with that, like Zero just joined in on the Discord and we're trauma dumping now.
Yeah.
And I might organize that a little bit better because, maybe for other VTubers I could make, like, a collab role? Just so that way they can just pop into, like, a voice channel without needing to be dragged up, you know?
Yeah.
It'd have to be a role that I assign specifically, and it should probably be an invisible role if possible. But I think it'd be helpful.
Absolutely.
Because it keeps with my format without making the club feel completely exclusive, you know?
Exactly.
Because, like, I
think
would be
would be good.
completely fine if Sky popped in right now. We've been
Yeah.
collab partners for a while. If Draco popped in, I mean, like, he's not as common as Mike or Zero, but he's more than welcome to come in if he wants, anytime he wants. Same with Boss.
Exactly.
And it's not, and listen, it's not because I don't love you all and would love you all to join in the stream, just, I also kind of have to curate it a little bit and make sure that it's people who are also taking the VTubing thing a little seriously, you know?
Just the way of things.
It's just one of those things, because, like, not everyone is equipped to be on a stream, and that's okay. That is absolutely fine. We all make this platform wonderful in our own ways.
Not me.
You make it actively worse with your presence?
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Well, you said it, not me. Although I did say it.
Also, Mystic is right. You don't have to explain yourself. Making it exclusive is fine. Most people assume that stuff like that will be exclusive.
I know, it's just one of those, it's always weird. Because I admit, I haven't ever thought of, like, the back end of how streaming works for a while. Well, not for a while, but, like, until recently is more accurate.
Yeah.
Thanks, Spyro.
Because, like, I love just letting my friends walk in, and I do love that being, like, maybe a point in favor, or, like, it could just be a surprise guest any fucking time.
Yeah, there are some people who do that. It's just like, hey, these are the people that I just like hanging out with. Whenever I'm on stream, they may or may not show up.
Yeah. And, like, technically right now, only mods can join, because that's how you get there. However, I trust all of my mods, because if they're, you know, modding for me, they're taking this seriously.
All of your mods, as if it's more than me and Mike.
I mean, legally Boz and Draco are too. Also, wasn't Mystic mod?
Oh yeah. Did you mod Mystic?
I did, at least for a bit. I forget if Mystic ever got like, I don't care, frankly.
Yeah.
If Mystic is still a mod, I trust Mystic. But yeah, it was kind of like just the original people helping me set this up for mods, and like, I'm not paying them. If I could, I would, but I'm not.
Yeah.
So this is all on their volunteer time because they're my friends.
Exactly. I will be right back.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That makes sense, Mystic. Got overwhelmed, and I'm sorry that you got overwhelmed. I know that we can be a bit, especially a busier server. Like, listen, you never have to be in the server, ever. Because, like, listen, Zero will let you know. I guarantee he'll let you know. Or fuck, I could let you know if I'm streaming if you'd rather just be in the stream. I do that with a lot of people already. I obviously recommend following me on Twitter and, like, having the Twitch app so you can get a notification, but, like, if you need me to just send you a link, I will. I will be old school about it. Until I get too big, obviously, but I would rather be friendly right now. Oh, no, I totally get it. I try to be reasonable about my Pokemon talk, because there's a lot of parts of Pokemon I am very passionate about, but there's a lot of modern design decisions that I'm not very passionate about. Also, Ironbug, like, I appreciate lurkers, plain and simple. And, like, I'm in a lot of Discords I don't talk in a lot because I kind of need to network. I get it. I also get people are in a lot of Discords because they need information or, like, a friend invited them, and I get it. We've all been there. There's no judgment for being quiet in a Discord. Like, do you know how many fucking VTuber Discord? Let me count. Just because I'm mostly active on Discord as my primary social media, most of my VTuber connections have been through Discord. So I go to VTuber Discords of VTubers I think are cool or are my friends. And I'm in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, technically 14, 15, 16, basically 24 VTuber Discords. I'm not going to be active in 24 Discords at once. Even though I love all these people dearly, or I have loved hanging out with them, or I really, really want to, you know, have Senpai notice me someday.
You know, it'd be easier for Senpai to notice you if you talk to Senpai.
No, listen. Zero, you came in at the ass end of that. That was me talking about why I'm not active in a lot of Discords. As much as it would be great, I'm in a dozen VTuber Discords. And sorry, in almost 24 VTuber Discords. I'm not going to be active in all of them. I adore all the people that I follow, because I met them and they were actual genuine friends. I love the people that I've collabed with even once, and maybe we're not as good of friends as I'd like, but I would love to talk with them again. And, you know, the VTubers that I look up to and respect, because I hope Senpai notices me someday. That's where you came in.
Yeah, here's my have you asked Senpai to notice you yet?
I'll get on that.
No, you won't.
Also, legally speaking, I did do that with Helm. It just never worked out. Not because, like, we're not friends, we don't think we're cool, just, like, collab never completely vibed, and that's okay. Helm is still cool. I like Helm.
You know what? You know what, Ruby? I'm making it here now. My New Year's resolution is to convince you to ask Yomi to fucking collab. I'm gonna spend the whole fucking year bullying you until you finally get around to it.
Listen, can I at least make the video I want first, now that I've got, like, a rough sketch of my 2.0?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
But I'm still gonna bully you into it.
I know you are, but I made a noise for a reason.
Yeah. I've made a decision. You know you can't stop me.
Yeah. Anyways, now that I'm thoroughly red in the face, let's do Lofty Castle.
Iron Bug, I'm a massive bully, but I bully for good.
Ethically moral bully.
Exactly.
Is it moral to bully a VTuber into becoming a better VTuber and being happy?
Yes, 100%. Anyone who tells you it's not is trying to sell you something.
Wait, so... Oh, did I get thrown and miss it?
Oh,
nope, there it is.
Nope, there it goes.
There it is.
Avalanche was a little slow on that one.
I need to... I wonder if there's a way to make, like, squeaky sound effects, because that'd be fucking adorable.
Almost certainly. Although it would make the avalanche sound like audio hell.
Maybe I could just find, like, a squeaky toy jamboree when it's activated?
Maybe.
Because that's at least controllable. That's a big loop. That was a very big loop. I'm fighting over my Benoy.
Yeah. They want the Benoy.
But yeah, like, I'm excited for the new year. I'm also nervous about the new year, obviously, but...
Especially now that I said what I said.
I was more thinking about the keeping the job thing. I've been doing my best, but, you know...
Yeah.
I admit... I'm considering benching that, and maybe, like, after the holidays are over, I could talk to my boss, like, hey, instead of letting me go, could I cut back my hours during the summer, maybe? Because, you know, working 3 days a week is still better than unemployment.
That's true.
And, you know, that would still leave me plenty of time to rest and recover and get VTuber stuff set up. So
Yeah.
it might work out as, like, maybe I only go full-time during the winter.
Maybe.
But, obviously I'm waiting for things to be less hectic before I drop that.
Yeah.
Because I thought this was a full-time only gig until recently. It turns out a couple of my coworkers... No, my old job. Literally, until
Okay.
recently, I thought that it was full-time only openings. I didn't know there was part-time options.
I see. Yeah, if you could at least swap the part-time, that'd be incredibly
If it
helpful.
keeps a steady source of income I can live off of, even if I've got to be very frugal, while also allowing me time to VTube in a stress-free way instead of the very stressful way that I started, because I was
Yeah.
worried about growth to a point where it wasn't healthy.
Yeah.
Like, listen, I'm still worried about growth, because I do want this to be my end goal, but it's...
Yeah.
As long as I can put food on the table, it's more of a, this is a dream I can work towards, rather than a, oh god, if this doesn't happen tomorrow, I'm gonna explode.
Exactly. Don't worry, someday we'll get you Lexa Pro and all of this will go away.
Listen, genuinely, if I was able to, like, reliably pull in numbers to at least afford my rent, I would be so happy. It's
Oh,
all
yeah.
I'd be doing. But I don't get to skip the line. Because if I was a good enough VTuber to be able to do that, I'm not saying, like, I couldn't still be floundering just because algorithm's a pain in the butt. Hell, that's the thing I'm objectively the worst at, is getting discovered on YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah, it's rough.
Because I'm just bad at, like, the tagging game and stuff like that. And, like, I don't do a lot of short form and edited content because editing just drains me and I'm not a fan of doing it. Those are definitely some of my weaknesses as a VTuber that I'm willing to address. Like, weaknesses from my current skill level, not just, like, I'm not an expert at it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you will get better.
Because, like, I'm also not the best performer out there. I'm not the funniest person out there, and that's fine. I don't have to be.
Yeah. I think the fact that you are not performing and this is just what you like.
Oh, it helps a ton, because, like, Zero, you've watched me stream on Discord privately. This is kind of just what it's like.
Exactly.
Like, one of the reasons you knew I'd be a good VTuber is because you knew what it was like when I was streaming to, like, 2 people.
Exactly. And I just had to beat you up until you recognize that it's not that different when you're streaming to a bunch of people.
Yeah. And, like, having it be an open club changes the experience, and it's fun in its own way.
Yeah.
Well, that's a nice moon. I like that moon.
We like the moon.
The moon is very close to us. I still can't believe they were called, what, the Sponge Monkeys?
The sponge monkeys.
The Sponge Monkeys.
What a fucking name.
The Sponge Monkeys.
That's true. Your reach is far larger now compared to just 2 people.
Yeah, I've made so many friends, and, like, they clearly think I'm cool, and, like, it's so nice that people think I'm cool, and that takes a lot of adjusting.
People do think they're cool.
I'm not used to going, oh, people think I'm cool. I'm used to, like, oh, people probably think I'm a huge dork and don't want to hang out with me.
No, you are a huge dork, and they want to hang out with you.
Listen, my high school experience shaped me.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. Having people who think I was cool in a number that I can't, like, count on 2 hands is rare. But, like, you guys have kind of helped me realize that. And I'm not saying, like, the numbers matter, but, like, realizing the difference of scale of my assumptions mattered.
Yeah.
Because, like, I was content with my life when I thought, like, 6 people thought I was cool. I was content with my life overall when I thought 2 people thought I was cool.
That's true.
And now I can't even count how many people I know think I'm cool. And that's amazing.
That's the good shit. That's why I'm proud of you.
Wait, what's with Alora?
What about... I'd
What
say
with
like
the-
Alora, but Laura's a little more implicative nowadays. Who's Alora? Who?
Huh? You mean my wife? My Spyro wife?
The goat? The goat bitch?
Yeah.
I'm assuming they mean the goat bitch, but like...
But why? Why is she relevant?
Yeah, why are we talking about the goat bitch?
What did I do? I didn't do the flight
Hello?
level. Laura the Explorer.
Oh, you said dork affectionate like Alora. I see.
Oh, no.
Now I understand.
It makes perfect sense now.
I don't know about that.
Listen, I'm most of the way through this drink. I'm allowed to make stupid choices.
Yes, that's fair.
By the way, for the record, while it takes a little bit longer to get into your system than alcohol,
No, you spelled it right.
it's either an E or an A. I forget. But I'm pretty sure it's an E. But if you told me it was an A, I'd be like, yeah, I'm stupid. It's fine.
Yeah, it takes a little longer to get into your system, but once the THC hits you, it hits you.
More specifically, it also lasts longer. I'm gonna probably be like this for 4-ish hours.
Well, that's just fine.
Oh, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. And you know what the best part is? It's 9:03 and I'm still full of energy.
That's good.
I haven't even cracked open the rain that I've got next to me. 'Cause I don't need it. I might need it soon, though.
Need it.
Oh no, I fucked up!
Stop fucking up.
I fucked up, and that means... Oh wait, no, that wasn't one that I had to take a drink on.
Stop fucking up if it won't give you content.
Stupid brain, you're not feeding me content. Why can't I just press a button and be fed content? Oh wait, that's the AI problem.
Yeah. Oh no, we don't want press a button be fed content. We want your brain to give content when you press button.
Press button, make brain go big. Many wrinkle.
Many wrinkle, brain big when push button. This why push button good, make brain go huge, big, many wrinkle.
This is such a layered joke. Like, people who do not know it's from the Discord days will not know this joke. Because this all started when Wheatley was talking about his Dragon Ball Space Station 13 roleplay.
Yeah, even people who do know us from the Discord days might not get the fucking joke.
Like, oh god. Because, like, Wheatley was playing, like, a modded Space Station 13 game where he was, like, he also had a Naruto game, which we weren't allowed to make fun of. Specifically, he was worried about telling us too much so that we might accidentally find it. But anyways, Wheatley told us about the button that makes your brain stat go up if you push it. The button in hell that makes your brain get bigger.
Yeah, the button in hell make brain big, many wrinkle.
Wasn't it Space Station 13?
He tell us about Space Station 13 Dragon Ball game with button in hell make brain big. When make brain big, me say this make most sense because when push button, brain go big.
This was the incident when I found out Zero can turn on caveman mode on a dime.
Me show me talk like this with big brain word much often very easy go do.
Why use many word when few work fine?
Yeah. Few word work fine. No need many word. That how big brain wrinkle.
This man is an English teacher.
I am.
That's the funniest part of the whole bit.
Like to fully grasp how important it is that I can just do that for ages and ages.
Imagine you're in class. You're a middle schooler, and you're about to talk about, I don't fucking know, Shakespeare.
Fucking Shakespeare.
And this Viking man walks into the classroom and starts speaking like a Viking. Because he has a vendetta against Shakespeare now. Because of one shit-ass teacher he had in college. I know you actually don't, but shut up, it's part of the backstory. God, that guy sucked.
I'm a 6'7" man with long hair and a big bushy beard who can just choose to talk like a caveman whenever I feel like. A weekly stream that's helping people do their English homework. I can help people do English homework whenever I'm around.
I mean, but unironically, it might be, like, good content for you to, like, kind of just do like, hey, here's some weird shit you might not know, but fuck paying for college tuition.
That's true. You want me to help you get through college bullshit?
'Cause-
you want me to help you get through the bullshit college Shakespeare class, then I can do that.
Not even just that, but like, specifically, I mean, like, most people don't think about language and like English and literature beyond just going to school. You're so invested you decided to pay the government money to fucking give you a piece of paper saying you're good at this.
The government of Ohio, even.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you like your words.
I do like me words.
You like
I
your
like
words, and
words
you
so
like
much
teaching.
I like me words so much that I find all words, put them in book. One day book get big publish, and then me have book that can be buy sold in bookstore.
Did I already get you? I already got you.
Turtle, I hate to tell you this, American English is English too. If anything, you could technically argue that American English is like English 6. Because if we really want to go down the rabbit hole, there's early modern English. What we've got now is modern English.
Yes.
And it's being argued that American English might be separating modern English into its new wave. But then there's early modern English, there's old English, then like, oh god, there's so many.
And you know what, Zero? I mean this so sincerely. Where else could you yap? Would you be able to yap about this in school, teaching middle schoolers? I'm sure you could, but
No.
like...
Not the middle schoolers.
Yeah, because like, you want to do middle school, right?
Yeah.
So unironically, like, if you're on stream talking about this sort of shit, it would be a great outlet for you to, like, get into the deeper level with people who have already finished English 101.
Yeah, you guys want to hear my interesting shit about the evolution of language? Like, sure, I can talk about that one day.
Thorn Rune, how we miss thee.
The Thorn Room is why all that ye olde stuff is spelt the way it is.
It's great, because effectively, when the printing press was getting popular, they didn't include a Thorn Rune, so the closest rune that was still distinct was the Y.
Yeah, because see, the more blocks they had to include on the press, the more expensive it got. So they're like, well, we could recreate the sound of the Thorn Rune with a TH. So we don't really need the Thorn Rune. So they just dropped it.
Yeah, exactly.
And like, there's so much shit like that.
Yeah, like, where else could you talk about that but, like, and, like, teach people new things? Except for, like, this, you know? What?
Yeah, it's in not many places.
Because, like, you're... Without, you know, effectively being a college teacher, which you don't want to do, I'm assuming.
No, not really.
Yeah, like, if you wanted to be a college teacher, you would have started with high school, not middle school. Like...
Yeah. Well, technically, I can teach both.
Yeah.
My license is mostly for high school, which is where I'm going to be going. But I'm also able to teach 7th and 8th grade.
Okay. But, and, like, I know you do that because, like, you were, like... You remember, like, school not being that great, and you definitely want to change some kids' experience, and that's beautiful.
Yeah. I remember how much all that shit sucked.
And just the fact that you care, I think that's just good.
Thank you. How dare you compare me to motherfuckers like QB or Luna? I am a Digimon partner, goddammit. I am not a magical girl anime mascot.
But is Digimon not simply an offshoot of the magical girl genre in the end?
It's not.
What are you talking about? You get transformation sequence, everyone's color coded, there's a big emotional through line.
Wait, hold on, what Digimon season has them color coded?
Hi, have you met Adventure and Adventure 2?
their crests are color coded.
Yeah.
Not
They
not
have color-coded
them
toys
themselves.
to sell you, Zero.
I guess. I guess. And then the fusion is what? The lesbian sex aspect of the magical girl show?
What magical girl show doesn't have a romance subplot? Let's be honest. We're talking a shoujo genre. If it's unironically not turning into lesbians, it's because there's a hot guy that they're trying to force a ship with.
That's true.
Yeah, see, remember, Dragon Ball is your wish fulfillment, not the teenage girl's wish fulfillment.
That's true. I guess I can't argue that. That's a correct statement.
See, I'm in the weird place of understanding both sides in weird ways. Because unironically, you know, have I told you what I think would be like peak Dragon Ball fanfic?
No, please tell me.
Listen, I know you're gonna go, of course you'd think that. But hear me out, okay? Okay?
Okay. I'm waiting.
The plot brings it back to the Dragon Balls are the goal again. Because that's when Dragon Ball is at its best, right?
Okay.
When it is an active adventure to look for the Dragon Balls, right?
Okay.
And when it's also about self-improvement, right? What are the Dragon Balls as a writing tool? If you are
MacGuffin?
focusing... No, not necessarily. It is a MacGuffin, but if you analyze what its place is in the story, it is the ability to turn your physical skill into something that you could never do yourself. You can
Okay.
do whatever you want with enough hard work, and that's Dragon Ball.
Okay.
What if you
I
made it a
get it.
trans story?
Who is trans in Dragon Ball?
No. I'm saying making it fanfic.
I see.
I am saying I would never expect official Dragon Ball to touch this with a 10-foot pole. A 39.5-foot pole, even. Nor if it happened would I expect it to be remotely respectful, because this is fucking Dragon Ball. But this is ripe for fanfic.
It is right for fanfic. That's true. Somebody who becomes a master of martial arts because
Just
they
to
need
trans their
fight a-
gender.
Just to trans their gender.
And you know what? Here's the best part. You could even turn it into a gag. You want to know how? Because I know how you could turn it into a gag.
How?
Over the course of the adventures, they meet other characters. They learn about Bulma. Bulma just gives them a fucking pill. Even if they lose
Bulma
the
just
wish.
Bulma just has.
Are you
the super
are you
HRT?
telling me that Bulma would not invent Super HRT for someone who could save the planet?
That's true.
That is so in character for her.
See, I am just sitting here going like, who in Dragon Ball?
No,
would
you'd
trans their
be
gender?
making a new character. This is purely fan fiction territory.
I understand that, but now I can't help but think about who in Dragon Ball would be trans in their gender. Because you see, it's easy to say like, oh, Videl trans man because tomboy, but no.
Yeah, that's low-lying fruit.
Yeah. That's too low. That's too low. What if fucking Mai is a trans man? Mai is a homosexual trans man.
And this has never been stated, despite the fact that if this was the case, Toriyama would have made this joke by now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, he was not a subtle man.
Yeah. All Namekians are technically agender, hermaphrodite.
They're agender, but they clearly refer to themselves in a masculine way.
Yeah, like universally.
So they're kind of like orcs.
Yeah.
Where, like, yeah, technically there's nothing between there, but you clearly have a masculine concept of gender. Masculine-leaning concept of, like, your major gender role in society, I guess.
And I'm personally fond of the headcanon that the reason they're like that is because the Namekians over the years have used the Dragon Balls to, like, adapt their species to become more and more
Oh, so the
survivable
species
over
never had to
time.
do more than just divide.
Yeah. So,
And
like, they were like, okay, we've got this disease that's going around that's rendering, like, men or women infertile. Like, for
As
some
long
reason,
as
we can't have...
as long as 2 disasters don't happen in a year, you're fine.
Yeah. So, like, okay, we're experiencing terrible drought, and so crops aren't growing. So we've made it so we need very limited crop space to actually, you know,
We are
live.
surviving entirely on water now.
Yeah. Or they'll do stuff like, okay, we are having this issue where we're not having enough kids. Like, we're getting struck with these really terrible genetic issues. Okay, so we adapted things so that a single Namekian can reproduce without it causing, like, literal clone situations.
Yeah, effectively, Namekians are single-celled organisms brought up to their, like, peak.
Yeah. And I'm personally a fan of that idea.
But, like, yeah, and, like, listen, I know that, like, Daima has its own shit going on.
Yeah,
But, like,
fucking
even
whatever.
ignoring what Daima added to the Namekian lore, which is really ironic in a deep way that they're like, oh, they're demons again?
Yeah.
They're demons again? Legally, he was a
when-
demon now?
Yeah. Because for those who don't know, Daima established that the Namekians were actually a species of demon who got out of hell.
Which,
and
we're just
began
rolling
traveling
back
the
to
stars.
Dragon Ball now.
Yeah.
Because the Namekians are aliens thing, and we just assumed, I guess, like fucking idiots, that Namek
Yeah.
was their home planet.
Because we were being told that Namek was their home planet, but whatever.
And that's why their Dragon Balls were so much stronger. But there was a secret, stronger set of Dragon Balls in hell.
Ugh. After we've already established that there's a secret, stronger set of Dragon Balls called the Super Dragon Balls.
That are in space and made by the gods. The Namekians were just mimicking their art.
Yeah. God.
By the way, this was not planned remotely. Like,
Yeah. For sure was not.
if you act like this was planned, you're an idiot, and I will say it to your face.
Yeah.
You are uneducated, I guess, is more accurate.
Hmm.
Is that wrong?
No. But anyway, so like this gets established and like it's set up. Okay, sure, whatever the fuck. I don't believe you, but the idea, because we also know that the Namekians, like, on Namek revered the Dragon Balls. Like, each Dragon Ball was held in a special location inside, like, the different
Oh no!
settlements. No, oh no, what you do? What did you
Lost
do?
a life.
Oh, now you gotta drink, stupid.
I gotta drink too. Now, if an instance of damage leads to me losing a life, I don't also drink for the damage.
No. The losing the life kind of supersedes that.
Alright, this one's gone. Gotta go to the fridge. Be right back.
Yeah, so I'm a big fan of the idea that the Namekians revered the Dragon Balls because over time they used them to make their species effectively, like, unkillable. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk about Dragon Ball and the Namekians.
Oh,
And that's true, folks. We're now on
my
the
headset.
second can.
Right. My headset is different from my mic. I'm still getting used to that. I flipped my mic on. For the record, this is my first day using the mic. Literally, I just made sure it was working yesterday with Zero.
And I used that opportunity to roast her by saying, yeah, your new mic sounds great. Which means that now you gotta maybe double down a little on that voice training.
Yeah. You did that.
I did do that.
But
I will bully you into true happiness.
I know. I think Zamasu, on paper, was fine. I think they fumbled a bit in the execution.
Yeah.
Because the through line I'm mostly okay with. It's just the way it's presented is... I'm not a fan.
Yeah. Like, I like the idea of a Supreme Kai who realizes that, like, oh yeah, you were born to be like a servant race almost. Like the whole purpose in your life is to take care of mortals.
And
then
in
this guy looks
addition,
into mortals
imagine
and
also
realizes-
realizing that your life can rely on the biggest idiot in the universe.
Yeah, and like, oh, if you die if this guy dies.
Yeah.
And
Now,
you don't get to pick
you
this
are
guy.
the weak link of the two.
Yeah.
By far, you are the weak link of the two.
But you also don't get to pick the guy.
Yeah.
That your life is now inexorably linked to.
Exactly.
In fact, it's unclear who does get to pick the guy.
Because think about, like, I know this is obviously a retcon. I know this is obviously a retcon. I cannot understate this is obviously a retcon. But it's one that makes sense with hindsight, where, like, think about Supreme Kai of like Universe 6, right? Or 7?
Uh-huh.
Our home universe.
7, yeah.
7. Okay. So Universe 7. He has to rely on Beerus. And all the times he could have died, Beerus was napping.
Yeah. Beerus was not there to protect him in all the times he could
Even
have
though
died.
Beerus would have objectively solved Boo.
In fact, Beerus was napping when 3 other Supreme Kais died. That guy had 4 backups, and he let 3 of them die.
Yeah, like, holy shit. He was on his last life and he didn't give a shit.
Yeah. He, in fact, didn't seem to realize until someone told him later.
Now, I will say, I don't mind this as a retcon because it makes Beerus really fucking funny.
Yeah. It makes Beerus' joke funnier. And it is important that his joke be funny.
Yeah, because otherwise what's he doing?
And I like the idea that one of the Supreme Kais in one of the universes sees all this going down and just goes,
Realizes what a
"This fucking
shit
sucks.
deal he gets. Yeah.
I don't like this. I don't want to put up with this. In fact, I'm not going to. I am going to eliminate all mortal life in the universe.
That way, I'm
So-
safe forever, I don't have to worry about anything, and everything will be nice and neat and tidy.
Now, the problem is that there's a lot of mortal life that's stronger than me. So I gotta figure out a solution to that.
Yeah, because he
I know.
objectively learns, wait, you're telling me this fucking simian from Planet X is better than me?
That doesn't make any fucking sense to me, but fine, I guess that's true.
Listen, I had to come
It's-
up with a fun way to say Saiyan without saying Saiyan.
Yeah.
Because you have to put the joke in the context of you're not allowed to use, like, the official terms. Just in
Yeah.
case someone who's never stumbled upon your franchise is here.
And so he sits down and he thinks, okay, you know what? I'm able to steal bodies, right? That's a thing I can do. I'm gonna steal someone's body. Some real strong dude. I'm gonna steal his body. And then I'm gonna use his body to kill everyone in the universe.
Like, on paper, sure, that works.
Yeah. That it's terrifying to consider, and it's one of those things where, like, you understand the guy doing it, like, immediately.
The biggest problem is probably just that it was Goku.
Yeah.
Because with, our fandom level autism, everyone's first reaction is, but what if it was Gohan?
Yeah.
But what if
I
it
think
was
that would-
Gohan?
Yeah, what if it was Gohan? Who, like, we got so many instances of Goku saying Gohan's stronger than me.
You know what? I know why
Gohan
that.
has-
I know why that would be better immediately, because it would show the villain is competent off the bat. Because
Yeah.
Zamasu just sees Goku doing cool shit on YouTube, and that's why he chooses Goku. But what if he like actually did his fucking research?
And he was like, no, everything I see here says that mixing Saiyan biology with human mentality is the way to go. That's how you get the good shit.
And it'd also be
there's
easier
this-
for me to use because I'll just be piss mad all the time already.
Yeah, and this kid here, this Gohan kid, not only that, he's smart too. He's very
So
intelligent. I know,
I'll be taking over his brain, but you know.
yeah, like if it matters at all how smart they are when I possess them, then like I don't got to worry about that with this kid. And you end up with a character who did good research. Or like, what if he went even further and he took Goten, where he's like, this kid's not just strong, this kid reached that pinnacle of power like at 9, like so much faster than anyone else ever has.
I admit I'm a little biased towards Gohan because of Gohan reasons.
Yeah,
Like
obviously.
there's a very good narrative, but like yes, there is also an argument for Goten to, you know, maybe give Goten some character besides the guy who has fun with Trunks.
Yeah.
There was a good argument for both.
Especially because then if you did Goten, then you can have the like part where it's future Trunks trying to come back in time to prevent it, and it's future Trunks versus Goten.
Oh god, and like Goten's strong, but like imagine what's worse if he beats Trunks or Trunks is beating a child.
Yeah.
Like because
even-
like that would be a horrific scene, right?
Yeah. Because like you have two options. You either make it that in this timeline, future Trunks, like in this timeline, Trunks and Goten were born at the same time, and so this Goten that got possessed is the same age as Trunks, but that's his best friend who's been possessed. Or you get it that this is the future Trunks like we know of from the Android timeline.
Oh,
and
I thought you meant like for some reason mistaken identity, and it's like no, that wouldn't happen. What am I talking about?
Yeah. Or we get the one where, like, this is the Trunks we know from the other timeline. This Goten is a kid, and because he got born way later. And so this Trunk has to contend with the fact
I
that...
gave myself damage for no reason.
Yeah, well, you got drank.
Oh, you hear that?
I hear that.
Oh,
and...
nice and crisp. This one hasn't been lukewarm.
And anyway, that ends up leading to, hey, so I have to fight this kid, like this little brother of my master or whatever. Like, however they explain how Kid Goten is there, but like the idea just that like this is a different future Trunks timeline where that Goten was his best friend, and now he's been possessed by Zamasu.
And no, I agree that would also be good. Again, I have my bias towards Gohan, but I see the vision of Goten.
Yeah.
I sincerely see the vision of Goten.
Yeah. And like, because then you could even do the fuse Zamasu thing. Zamasu contacts a version of him from a reality where he picked Trunks instead of Goten. And then the final villain is
my
Zamasu
god, then we Gotenks.
Yeah. Because, like, Trunks and Goten have the exact same specs.
We'd get a flash of what if Gotenks actually solved everything.
What if Gotenks tried?
Yeah, what if Gotenks wasn't just a shitter?
Yeah.
Because that's repeatedly been his problem, is that he's just a shitter.
And that's terrifying to consider.
Considering he was able to hold up Super Boo for as long as he did, yeah.
While fucking around?
Because he was just like, the level of fucking around he was giving to Super Boo is, like, what led to Super Saiyan 4 being Super Saiyan 4, and you know what I mean when I say that.
Yeah.
or sorry, Gogeta 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah, being like that because people wanted the Gotenks fuck around time again.
But
so they were like, okay,
because that was also part of the fun of Vegito.
Yeah.
Is like they were kind of fucking around, but then you escalate that to fucking Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah, so like, imagine God Key Gotenks, and he's trying, like he's actually putting the effort in.
Yeah,
and
he's
why you
using
have
a
to
new
give...
technique that Goku and Vegeta could never think of. Because he's just got that much fucking power left. We could show off, that could be how it's like, you integrate new stages of Super Saiyan into Blue.
Yeah, and like, that's why we get Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta in the timeline. They're like, okay, we have to bust out the same thing. We have to fuse to fight this guy. And then you can even still have it where they lose, and they have to call in the Universal Reset guy. And, like, you can still do that by having them go, oh, shit, our kids are so much fucking stronger than us.
Suddenly, they're both okay with their kids slacking.
Yeah, they, like, Vegeta, like, part of the gag is they get back to their homeworld, and Vegeta's looking at, like, kid Trunks, who's like,
and you're expecting him to go, I'm
going
to train you into a mighty Saiyan warrior, because that is what you can become. But no, this is Vegeta after his reformation. He's like, you want to go get some ice cream, kid?
How about we go get your sister? We're going to the theme park.
Like, could you imagine? Or like, even on Goku's end, what if Goku covers for Chi-Chi so that, like, Goten can go hang out with Trunks?
Yeah.
Like, something cutesy that you could believe Goku doing.
Yeah. Or just, like, Goku's, like, tacitly endorsing it. Like, he's encouraging Goten to go hang out with Trunks and, like, with Vegeta and all that. It's like, there's no way Vegeta's not going to put them through some training.
Oh man, this fight's gonna be great.
Like, Goku's trying to make it happen.
Oh god. As Principal Saiyans, I demand you collect your sibling for some bumper cars. I couldn't keep up the voice.
My mouth is full of crackers or I'd do it. Hold on, give me a second.
Oh man. That actually kind of hurt my throat to do. But yeah, like, there are, like, overall, I think the idea is solid. I think that you could make the Goku Black Arc mostly work. It just needs some tweaks to be great. Oh, that's me taking damage twice. By the way, Mike, you could join in on this party if you want. Woo! Motherfucker. You fucking rat. You fucking rat. Forcing me to take 2 drinks. I have taken 4 drinks already. This isn't good, chat.
This second one's gonna be gone a lot faster.
Oh, baby.
Anyway, I can do it now.
Okay.
As the Prince of Saiyans, I demand you collect your sibling for some bumper cars!
But yeah. And I don't know, I think it's a good sign that, like, there was, when you can see the idea behind a story, you know? Where, I admit, I can't see the idea behind the granola stuff in the manga.
Not really.
Granola.
Like, Mike, you know what I'm talking about. Who knows about granola from the Dragon Ball Super manga? Because less people have watched the manga than watched the anime.
Watch the manga than read the anime.
Exactly.
Well, you see, granola spent many years being a cereals.
So, for those who don't know, granola is an arc in the Super manga.
Oh, by the way, no, wait, hold up. I know how to start this. So, for reference, for those of you who've probably seen it through memes alone, this is how we get Frieza Black.
Yeah, this is where Frieza Black.
This
comes
is the
in at
lead
end
up to Frieza Black.
So what
Frieza Negro, if you will.
So what happens is, Mike, you can't say that.
I said it with the A sounding E, not the E sounding E0.
No,
It's
no,
okay.
Mike-
I said it as if it was Spanish.
Yeah,
So-
Mike is also half Spanish, so like, you know. I
don't
can
think
allow
that's how
him this
it works.
excuse.
You can allow him this excuse? Well, where do you get off?
I do not think Mike was acting maliciously.
Anyway, so Granola is a character from a planet that the Saiyans once destroyed, right? They conquered it, sold it to Frieza, and Frieza never found a reason to build it back up.
Also,
He
there's
just has
there's another set of goons, by the way, in the background of all this, who are like as strong as
Doesn't
Frieza,
matter.
but they're goons.
Yeah, they're like mercenaries that Frieza hires out sometimes. It's whatever.
Diet
It does not
herons,
matter.
if you will.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. Well, listen, it's
Yeah.
relevant because it establishes where a guy comes in later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, it's planet Cereal, and Granola is one of the last surviving Cerealians, possibly the last surviving Cerealian.
Can you see the pun, by the way?
Yeah, they are they're the cereal.
He's granola from
Yeah.
cereal.
Yeah. And he has been working to make enough money to buy his planet back from Frieza.
Also,
That's
yes,
his thing.
that was correct, Ironbug. That was a thing.
Mirus was in the Moro arc.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
that's a
Moro,
whole
right?
thing.
Yes, no,
Yeah.
that was part of that was part of the manga. Oh,
Yeah. So he's trying to make enough money that he can buy his planet back from Frieza. That's his whole big goal, right? And you're like, okay, sure, whatever. That's a fine enough motivation. Like, I can see it. And what makes the Cerealians special is they've got this one really good eye. Like, they've got this one eye that's basically telescopic, right? They can see, like, super far away. They can, like, pick out when stuff is fucky. Like, it's just one really good eye.
If Saiyans are barbarians, imagine the cereals as snipers.
Yeah. But they're otherwise not very strong. Physically,
I
they're
thought
kind
I
of
was gonna take
frail.
some damage there. Anyway, sorry for interrupting.
Physically, they're kind of frail, and they don't have a whole lot in the way of, like, key control traditions, whatever.
No, not particularly powerful individuals.
Yeah. But this guy, he happens to know a Namekian. Just a single Namekian from the Dragon Clan who was strong enough to
I think
make an eternal dragon.
specifically, like
He's
this
old.
Namekian effectively adopted him, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, and is the one taking care of him. And
Ironbug, it's not dudes with good eyes. It's dudes with a good eye.
a single good eye. It's
Yes.
literally explicitly one good eye.
By the way, are you ready for
But anyway, yeah.
Gymnastic and Orc?
And he was raised by this one aged Namekian who is another
He's
survivor
old.
of the attack on Cerealian. And
Because
this guy
Namekians spread
has,
out throughout the galaxy, not just Earth.
yeah, and like that's long established. That's not new shit.
Yeah,
or
no,
anything.
I'm
So,
not
like,
upset
that-
about
Like it's long established,
Yeah.
but in that arc specifically, that's when it was like first established. Like, oh, Namekians actually don't come from Namek.
Yeah, and it's
Well,
anyway.
like Namek, the planet.
Yeah.
Yes.
But anyway, so he's got this guy, and this guy has made a Dragon Ball. He was strong enough to make
2 Dragon Balls.
2 Dragon Balls.
Which,
Sorry, he was
not
strong enough
great
to make
numbers.
2. Yeah, because it's been established that the more Dragon Balls associated with the dragon, the stronger they get.
Up to 7
a
seems
max
to
of
be the
7.
cap.
Yeah. So this guy, he not a very potent dragon, but a dragon. And so this
I
guy,
mean, it can do stuff. It just does stuff differently.
yeah, because it's got to like use cheats to get the same level of power as other dragons.
Yeah, because...
And
yeah.
so one day he finally tells Granola, hey, you can wish for more power on the dragon. but I'm not very strong, and the dragon can only be as strong as me. So it's not going to be
Even
enough
giving
for
you,
what you
yeah,
need to do.
even giving you my maximum power,
Yeah.
you're not going to be able to beat fucking Goku.
Yeah. And so this guy hears, though, that, like, okay, I can wish for power, though, and there's got to be a workaround. I can just kill Frieza because these mercenary guys are going to help me. Because the mercenaries that have been working for Frieza are like, we don't like Frieza anymore. They want to get rid of him. And so they trick this guy into helping attack Frieza. And their actual plan is they're going to make this guy seem like a threat to Frieza's life. They're going to come in, kill him, and then Frieza will owe them one. And then Frieza will be forced to give them better deals.
Was that part of this? I genuinely forgot that part.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Okay. Mike?
I know the plan did change a little bit, because it's like they realized, oh, he's too strong. We gotta send in some other guys to kill him.
Yeah.
And that's when Goku and Vegeta get involved.
Yeah. And so he goes and he wishes to be the strongest man in the universe.
Right, no, we have to establish he hates Saiyans too, though, because otherwise he won't fight Goku and Vegeta. But we also need a reason for him to try and kill Frieza on sight.
Yeah, and so he hates the Saiyans because they're the ones who destroyed Planet Cereal, and he hates Frieza because Frieza sent the Saiyans.
Yeah.
Sure. And so he wishes specifically, I want to be the strongest guy in the universe.
I want to have the biggest number.
And the dragon says, the only way I can do that, the only way I can make you stronger than literally everyone else alive in all of reality right now, is if I convert all but 1 month of your remaining lifespan into pure
Was it a month?
power.
I thought it was like a... Mike, do you remember? Either way, it was a very short time left.
Yeah, like his lifespan wasn't cut that much, but it was definitely
it was
cut
like
significantly.
maybe 5 years left, I thought, and that was like my high end. Either way,
3 years, I'm pretty sure, like 3 years at most.
Either way,
still,
like
because
exact number, but the point is that's not a lot of time.
He said,
yeah, because like
he says
like,
specifically currently Iron Bug. That's a plot point.
yes, it's an exact words thing.
Yeah,
but effectively how the wish works is that the lifespan converted is effectively like if you spent all that lifespan solely on training.
Yes. And so he's incredibly powerful now. He's powerful enough that he can fight Vegeta and Goku in Super Saiyan Blue form at the same time.
Specifically, they're starting to have trouble even with their evolved states.
Yeah.
Where, like, Goku can break out his Ultra Instinct and Vegeta his fucking ascended
Ultra Ego.
Yeah, Ultra Ego.
And then the trick behind how they're able to beat him is that their states are currently evolving, allowing them to become stronger than they were when he made the wish.
Yes.
So he was the strongest guy in the universe until those two started getting stronger.
And also, like, there's the reason he doesn't obliterate them immediately is because over the battle he's getting used to his new tier of power.
Yeah, and then this other asshole shows up
who's
from
part of the mercenary
group.
gang. He's a guy who's clearly sold as like the wild card. He's the Kid Buu of the group, you know?
Yeah. And he makes the same wish Granola did. So now he's stronger than Granola
Oh my God, I missed a gem.
and the like power upgraded Goku and Vegeta. So now they have to fight this guy. But they're fighting this guy, and then there's a fucking all kinds
That's
of
two
bullshit.
more down the drain?
Vegeta reveals that he's learned how to weaponize his jobbing and
With
reveals
Ultra
the
Ego.
Ultra Ego
Yep.
form, and it's fucking stupid. And
The idea is
we get
cool, but the issue is that weaponizing jobbing still means you job.
Yeah. Specifically, what Ultra Ego does is Vegeta has found a way to convert the damage he takes into raw power.
He describes it as like his fighting spirit being raised in battle, but like we know what it means.
The
He's
more
getting-
you wound,
even if you
more
get
you
the shit
wound
beaten
his
out of you.
pride.
Yeah.
Yeah. The more you wound his pride, the stronger his pride becomes. Whatever. And in this form, he's able to control the energy of destruction, Hakai.
Implying this is
that
like
Beerus
a
has been
proto
training
form
with.
of God of Destruction shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't actually do the Hakai thing yet, but like he He can kind of control destruction power.
He can lace a little bit of destruction energy into his attacks.
Yeah. Which is, again, the
Um,
implications that this is the, God of
Like the
Destruction
step-
prelude.
In the same way that Ultra Instinct is the prelude to like becoming an angel.
Yeah.
Um,
Hey, what?
but
What?
this gets revealed. They have to fight this guy, and there's this flashback that Granola has where he is encountering one of the guys destroying his planet. And I shit you not.
Zero. You
What?
forget it's a very
forgot
specific
Wizard-
guy.
I
I'm
forgot
literally
Wizard
about
Peak.
to say who it is, Mike. I shit you not. It's Bardock.
Oh,
Granola
I'm sorry.
Has an encounter.
Yeah. Bardock.
Granola has an encounter with Bardock, and Bardock lets him live because Granola reminds him of his son. Specifically,
Not
he's
Raditz.
talking. Yeah,
Definitely.
He's not talking about. He's not talking about Raditz. He's saying Granola, who at this point in time is like 12, reminds him of his newborn son Kakarot. And Granola tries to fight him, and then it doesn't work. But then this guy that they're currently fighting,
Yeah, back in
The
this
guy-
flashback, the guy who's the kid.
No,
who-
Zero. You
who-
forget his mom is trying to fight Bardock.
oh yeah, and gets killed. And then the guy they're currently fighting shows up in the flashback, attacks Bardock, and Bardock off screen.
This guy who
does
we're told, by the
something.
way, could fight Frieza.
Yeah, before he made the wish, we are told this guy could have fought Frieza. Bardock does something.
At that point in the
off-screen.
timeline, Frieza would have bodied Bardock.
Yeah, but this guy does something. Bardock does something off screen that completely bodies and humiliates this guy. Just wipes the floor with him, not a scratch on him. And Bardock explains it as, it's because of my pride
Now,
as a
no.
Saiyan.
To be clear here, we find out this flashback in a message from Bardock to Goku and Vegeta.
Yeah,
He's
Via
got a
a
little
scouter.
Yeah.
yeah. He left behind on his scouter him telling the story to his son, assuming his son.
You know what
find it.
you know what saying pride means? He explains it. It says
Yeah, he does.
it effectively it boils down to say you're built different and mean it.
Yeah,
Just be
it's
built
literally-
different.
It's literally just be built different. It's like if someone's beating you, go nuh-uh, and that will make you
You
stronger as a
refuse
Saiyan.
to believe in losing.
Yeah, like I think it's literally something along the lines of refuse to believe that you're weaker than your opponent. Like it's so dumb. And then Vegeta hears this, and he's like, "Ah, yes, I had forgotten what Saiyan pride
Like he doesn't talk about
means."
Saiyan pride 24/7.
And this
And the old Namekian dude, not even
no,
Vegeta, by
wait,
the way.
wait,
It's
wait,
like, you know,
wait,
Saiyan
hold up,
Pride's so
hold up.
cool, guys.
Hold
yeah,
up.
the old Namekian dude talks about how cool Saiyan pride is.
And Goku goes, "Oh, I kind of get it now."
Yeah, Goku gets Saiyan pride now that it's been explained to him. And
In-
this gives Goku and Vegeta their second win to beat this guy with the help of Granola, who unlocks his super mode. And Granola's super mode is, what if his other eye was also really cool? And I'm not kidding. It's just, what if instead of squinting one eye closed
Oh, wait,
whenever
wait.
he uses his
Did-
attacks,
wait,
he now
wait.
has both eyes.
Question: did you talk about the reason why we know it was Raditz? Was Goku that Bardock was thinking of?
Oh no!
Because
Please, go ahead.
we have a reason why we know for sure that is what happened, and this is not a fandom joke. You see,
Yeah, go ahead.
Bardock makes a wish on the dragon, and his wish is for his son to be safe and happy.
Bardock wishes on the old Namekian's dragon for his son to be not his son's, his son.
His newborn son he's been
Parental
talking about.
favoritism.
Yeah.
Literally,
so-
Goku was always the favorite, and that's very funny to me.
And so being reminded how cool Saiyan Pride is and how it makes you the strongestest ever who can just say to the whole universe gives Vegeta and
how-
Goku their second win.
And they team up
Yeah,
with
don't forget,
Granola to
like,
beat the
Saiyan
Kid
Pride,
Buu guy. Which, by the way,
Yeah.
did you explain how his number was
You can kind
bigger?
of ignore all this space conquering they did.
Yeah,
No,
they
no,
were
no.
pretty
Just
cool
ignore-
guys.
No,
Just-
hold on.
just
Did we
ignore-
explain how the Kid Buu guy got as strong as
Yeah.
he did? And how he literally made a wish to have bigger number after the first guy?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
had to
we
make
did.
sure.
Yeah, because
Okay.
and then after he died,
Because
it was
this
actually kind of cool. Like
culminates
he
in
just
the
decayed.
punchline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So hold on. So they beat this kid. They beat the kid who's from the Heaters, by the way. The group is called the Heaters, and they're all named after fuel. So like, this kid's name is Gas.
Yeah.
Like they're
No,
Which, you
Gas
know,
is the leader.
You know,
Gas is the
I
leader.
can
Okay.
respect this naming convention, though. I like it.
You know, hold on. Let me check.
Like-
I'm gonna check just to be double sure.
That's a very
I'm pretty
Toriyama
sure the
name.
kid is
I
Gas,
like
but might be the leader.
you know?
Yeah. But
Okay, yeah, it was Gas. The leader is Elec.
okay, yeah. So yeah, this kid's name is Gas. So Goku and Vegeta beat up Bad Gas. And literally to start trying to make himself stronger than he was after the wish, he starts actively converting his own life force into power, what little he has left. So he's literally like melting. He's turning into goo and bones throughout the course of the final phase.
And how
of the
does
fight.
this end?
This ends with them beating him. They're like, yeah, we did it. We're pretty strong. We're pretty cool. And then Frieza shows up. And he just
Kills
like, "Oh, I see
Granola
you
on the
beat my
spot."
minions." Yeah. Kills him right
No,
there.
Granola's
And
still alive.
then-
He fucks off right before Frieza shows up.
Oh wait, no, is it
Yeah.
Gas that he kills?
He kills Gas because like Gas
Yeah.
is still like he's incapacitated but melting and alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so Frieza just shows up and kills him. And then Goku and Vegeta are like, "What? How could you? We'll fight you, Frieza." And he's like, "Oh, by the way, I found this cool place off
Yeah,
on one
I
of
gotta
my
take another
conquered
drink.
planets. It's called the Room of Space and Time. It's pretty
Room
neat.
of Spirit in
I-
time.
You see, legally,
Room of
I was
Spirit
not.
and Time.
You see, legally, I was not part of the universe when that wish was made. Ergo, I can still have bigger number.
And so now let me show you my new power.
No, Zero,
Black
you
Frieza.
Zero, you gotta get way gayer with your Frieza.
I can't get that gay. I'm sorry. And so he
Mike, can you do a
reveals
gay
his
little Frieza?
new form, Black Frieza.
No.
And it's just what if all of the white parts of Frieza turned black?
Yeah,
And
what if
then
Gold
he just
Frieza
flies
was
in
black?
real fast, and he punches Goku and Vegeta really hard in the stomach and forces them to untransform. Like, how could you beat us so easy? And he's like, not only have I beaten you super easy, I'm going to humiliate you by leaving you alive, and then I'm going to fly off to do something else.
Who's cooler?
Bye.
And then the manga's been on hiatus ever since.
By the way,
Yeah.
my possibly
he-
my favorite fact about the manga is that they obviously do their own interpretations of a lot of super arcs. They didn't even try with Broly. They just said, "Go watch the fucking movie. It's peak."
Yeah, just watch the movie. And, like, you'd been expecting, like, oh, Frieza keeps losing because Goku and Vegeta are working together. What if this is how we make Cooler Canon? Is that Frieza will be forced to work with his brother to beat them in a tag team?
Yeah, because that would be
And
the
it's like,
perfect
no.
setup, wouldn't it?
No, what if Frieza just got so strong and
However-
his number got so big?
However,
What if he found the hyperbolic time chamber?
I now
literally?
have to find something that I sent
Yeah.
to Emotech. Or was it Zero?
A fun factoid. Do you want to know why Black Frieza is black?
Why?
So you know credit cards, right?
It's because of. Oh God, he went from a gold card to a black card. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's why in the DBU server, one of the stickers is Black Frieza, but his body's a black credit card.
Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, that's so dumb.
Anyways, I've got a.
Oh, that hurts my brain. And that's so
Okay,
dumb.
okay, I found it. I found this fucking post And I need you to understand. I'm about to put a link in the chat because I've effectively beaten the game. Let me do this.
Okay.
Okay, so properties. Okay. Oh, right. Fuck me. I hate how Reddit does this. Then again, I just kind of hate Reddit.
Yeah.
You know, Zero, I forget. Did you see Gohan Black and Sparking Zero?
I haven't played Sparking Zero yet. It got bought for me recently, but I haven't had a chance to sit down and play it yet.
Yeah, it's base game.
There we go.
Just literally be good enough in the Gohan arc.
Imagine showing this to someone a decade ago.
Yeah, like Orange Piccolo, like straight up Gohan Blanco.
And going, who's
like-
that guy in the back? And then you put your hand on their shoulder and you go, that's fucking Broly.
God.
Like,
Anime was a mistake.
oh, that's because that's Gohan Beast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Beast. That's him going Beast
And-
mode.
Which, by the way,
And for
apart
some
from the
reason-
look, man, Superhero was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for some reason Gohan Beast, they decided the way that the Beast form needed to look is it had to have all the hair length of Super Saiyan 3, but stand straight up like Ultimate Gohan's hair.
Yeah, it was a
Well,
bad
well,
call.
no,
forgot-
because it's supposed to be based off 2, but long. It's supposed to be based off Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, but longer.
And
Because remember
yeah.
Super Saiyan 2
the way-
Gohan? Remember
yeah.
Super Saiyan
Wait,
2
by the way,
Gohan?
Ironbug, have you not watched Superhero? It's fun.
No,
watch
oh,
it.
Yeah. Oh no,
Yeah,
I have. It's
I'm-
fucking peak.
Oh God.
No, wait, did I say Mike? I meant Ironbug.
Yeah, you said Ironbug.
Why did Mike respond?
Mike is the one who misheard.
No, I think you were saying Ironbug, and then you changed to me.
No, you just misheard.
Val, this is New
Did
Year's
I?
Eve. I'm gonna be up all goddamn night.
She just finished the first Spyro game. Now she can move on to 2.
I'm actually not quite done.
No, well, you're almost done.
I've literally just got the super bonus round to go. But anyways,
Super
yeah,
bonus
imagine
round.
showing this fucking picture to someone how long ago?
God.
Ruby, you need to take. I was about to say you need to take the image off screen now.
No, shut up.
But yeah,
What am I doing?
I like the. But yeah, just go back to Sparking Zero real quick. I like the Gohan Black stuff. I wish it was used like even as an alt costume for like Gohan or something outside that story because it's really fucking cool.
No,
he even
valid.
uses his own fucked up and evil version of Ultimate.
No, that's sick as hell. I agree.
Yeah.
And even on the Fuse Zamasu model in that arc, it's not the same hair. It's
Yep,
based
they
off
have its own
it's based
hair.
on Gohan's hair.
Yeah. It's some good shit.
Oh, it was awesome.
Man, it really is fun being a Dragon Ball fan who
I-
cares about Dragon Ball beyond Big Number.
Yeah.
But you know what's still cool? Speaking of Dragon Ball, for Saiyan specifically, looking up at the moon. You know, you have your little tail, become a big monkey.
Also, to address your question, Ironbug, I think Cooler is a cool idea that has unfortunately been saddled in we gotta do the Arc movies.
Yeah.
Because the idea of Frieza having a shit-ass brother out there who doesn't really care about him but feels morally obligated to kill someone on his behalf, interesting idea. But then
Yeah,
the Cooler movie is just a watered-down version of the Frieza arc.
Yeah. And that's why we were like, oh, if instead of Black Frieza, he showed up and he's just like, I've brought my brother with me.
Because we
He's
saw
just
what they
as
did
strong
with
as I am."
Broly. Because we saw what they did with Broly.
Yeah. And
Where
so
in
we
making Broly
wanted the same
canon, they
thing.
improved Broly.
Yeah. But that's not what they decided they were going to do. And now we all have to live with it. Now we all have to be sad.
No, like, I also agree Fifth Form. Like, we're just sitting there going, like, guys, like, Cooler's probably the second most popular movie villain. Because
Yeah.
everyone loved Broly. but because like Cooler was also did numbers generally. Janemba like was a one-off, so you know,
Whatever. You know.
no one
Janemba
was.
still pretty cool.
Everyone likes Janemba, but they don't expect to see him in more than game rep, you know, because there's not much to him.
Yeah.
Whereas I think it's just having these compelling villain ideas, because Broly was a very compelling villain idea. It was just executed a bit poorly originally, not not badly. It still hooked us, but in the end, what hooked us was clearly the dude, this guy's strong as hell, and like it was hitting in the middle of peak legendary Super Saiyan shit. Like, of course, Broly was gonna do numbers.
Yeah.
But also, like, once you analyze the series beyond bigger number cool, Broly is still a good idea. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, because like a lot of Broly screaming Kakarot, that was like from the second movie onward.
Yeah, because
Like,
he doesn't start doing that until
he
the
could
very
actually
end
talk
of the first
eloquent-
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like he still talks very eloquently, even in the obviously berserker state of legendary Super Saiyan.
Yeah, and like, we cared about old Broly, but yet Team 4-Star was correct. He's so cool, but that's so dumb. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
God.
like literally his whole character is hype moment Sonora, and that's fine sometimes.
but then we get
So-
Super
yeah,
Broly,
sometimes
and
that's
oh
all
my
you-
god. We love Super Broly. If you hate Super
Super
Broly, what's
Broly-
your
He
problem?
is pretty cool.
I love them actually giving him the proper level of hatred in I hate Vegeta.
And even then,
So that's Paragus.
yeah, that's Paragus.
Because like they did,
Yeah.
yeah, because they focused a lot more on the relationship between Paragus and Broly, like how Paragus is basically
Yeah,
using Broly
but-
as a fucking big stick.
But
Yeah, and they-
specifically too
with
oh, sorry,
Paragus-
sorry.
With Paragus, they set up that, like, okay, because Paragus is the one who explained things and he's the one who hates Vegeta, Broly comes in hating Vegeta.
Yeah, because Paragus taught him to hate Vegeta.
Instead
Exactly.
of
And,
Goku
like,
was
yeah,
annoying once. Wow,
makes
but what
sense.
issue of Dragon Ball is this?
Yeah.
Because like that is another thing. I did like the overhaul in their relationship as well. Where like, because like in the original, Paragus viewed Broly as a tool through and through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas in Super, he still sees Broly as his son, advantageous of it as he is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because like remember before Frieza betrayed him, he was telling Frieza to call Broly back because Broly was getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, he's like, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I don't like my son getting his ass kicked. But like, also,
Mate.
I think it was a good thing to demystify Broly.
Yeah,
Because in the
he's
original
just a
movie,
mutant.
in the original movie, he's the legendary Super Saiyan. So, you know, every dumb kid went, oh, he's the real legendary Super Saiyan, while Goku's a normal Super Saiyan. Like, that's what everyone assumed as a result. Whereas, like, no, Broly's just a freak is way funnier.
Yeah. Like, Broly is the legendary Super Saiyan, and apparently what that means is that you're a fucking monster.
Yeah.
Because like
Oh.
that's what Saiyans were for a long time.
And it was a good
Yeah.
call because they'd already tested the waters with demystifying Legendary with Kale. Or with Caulifla.
No, it was Kale.
Right.
Oh, it was
no,
Kale?
Yeah.
You had it right. It was Kale.
Okay.
Caulifla is the fused form.
No, that's Kefla.
No, you're thinking of Kefla.
Oh, whatever.
Because you add a
Yeah,
Kale
'cause
to
yeah.
cauliflower.
Kale, she's
and you
also
get
just a
Kefla.
freak.
Yeah.
Mm.
Kale is just a freak. And, like, they test... Because they didn't want to have... Like, they had already established Universe 6 Saiyans do not have the same shit going on.
Yeah, they've got similar shit, but it's just different enough.
So, like, it wouldn't make sense for them to have a Legend of the Legendary Super Saiyan, because there was never a need for that in their universe.
But they set up two
Yeah, 'cause,
specific things.
the first thing they set up is the idea of ki density.
Mhm.
The reason the Universe 6 Saiyans are still threats, even though they're not like the hulking mongoloid muscle monsters, is because of the idea of ki density.
Yes.
If you can make your ki
Additionally,
especially
Super
dense,
Saiyan can still be achieved. They established that immediately after
Mm.
introducing Universe 6 Saiyans.
Yeah.
Meaning that they genetically have the same potential as Universe 7 Saiyans.
Kappa's explanation for it makes Super Saiyan pretty lame, but they can do it.
Yeah.
yeah. And by setting up those two things, then we get to see Kale become Universe 6 Legendary Super Saiyan. We get to see that she is the Universe 6
It's
Broly.
now branded as a completely new thing. And man, she even fits like old Broly archetype flawlessly. She's not very talkative. She's
Yeah.
very shy. Like
Yeah,
anyone
she
who
has
tells you
darker
that she
skin.
was like anyone who tells you that she wasn't blatantly like designed from Broly as her base form
lying.
is also lying. She was testing original movie Broly's archetype in a wider universe.
Because like
Yeah.
because like each of the three main Universe 6 Saiyans are effectively copies of a Universe 7 Saiyan. Because like Caulifla, she's the Universe 6 Goku. She's the different one.
Wait,
Yeah.
Read what Val just typed.
Do you think there's a
you
Universe
think-
6 Saiyan scientist who mapped the genome and were like, why the fuck do we have a conditional giant monkey genotype that's never active?
Oh yeah, because it is explained they like evolved their tails away.
Yeah, so they can't transform anymore. Yeah.
Because genetically they're
yeah, they-
effectively identical to Universe 7. At least, presumably, they're identical enough to still have Z cells.
Yeah.
S cells.
S cells, sorry, whatever. Do you think I
'cause
respect
it's like-
the naming
it's like
conventions
one-
of this franchise? I don't.
Because it's like what you were talking about, like the common ancestor thing. They just evolved differently.
Which means that that's a basal form, which... Zero. Caveman Saiyan might be the answer.
God.
What if the legendary
Um,
Super Saiyan was formed of these S cells in the past? And that's the legendary Super Saiyan freak genome.
Oh God. But yeah, and so they set up with Kale like, okay, the legendary Super Saiyan, like, the thing that makes her special is when she goes Super Saiyan, on top of like all the other multipliers and shit you get for being Super Saiyan, her insanely dense ki just starts pouring out like a fountain, and she produces absolutely
Becomes
nuts
a
amounts of it.
monster.
Yeah. And you're like, okay.
And
that's
they labeled this
interesting.
Wrath, and we go, okay, I get it. They wouldn't have a legend. Why would they call it that? You know, why would they call it
Yeah.
legend? Why would they call it legendary if they don't have a legend?
Yeah,
And
because they
then-
called her specifically Berserk Super Saiyan
Yes,
or something along
Yeah.
those lines.
And then they come out with the Super Broly movie, and they're like, no, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
It's literally the same thing. It's just that Broly was born with insanely dense ki, and he produces nuts amounts of it.
and when he goes
And
into
so-
a heightened state, he clearly starts going fucking feral.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, because like Hayes mutation in particular is still different from Kale's in that one sec, he can access the power of his grade 8 form while in his human form.
Now, to be
even
a
though
little fair,
Paragus cut his tail off.
to be a little fair, to be a little fair, that might just be a detail we never went over.
Yeah.
That might just be
could be.
part of it. It just could have been a detail that we didn't have time to go over during the Universe of Power.
We can assume that's why Kale is so strong,
Yeah,
even
that
before
would be
she
a
goes
logical
legendary.
conclusion. Yes.
Yeah, because remember, Caulifla keeps talking up Kale and how strong Kale is, even though Kale like never trains and like hates fighting.
Yeah, she's fucking
we-
And also,
insane.
Kale repeatedly doubts herself, kind of like Gohan. Hmm?
So
Yeah.
literally, they have flawlessly merged this storyline into something cohesive.
Yeah, And so we end up with a Broly where it's just like, yeah, Broly was
It's
born
still
a freak.
old Broly numbers,
Yeah,
but it's new Broly writing.
yeah, and that's the good shit. Because like, what we
No,
end
so it
up
allows
with,
Broly to be a good boy.
yeah. And like the idea that Broly was just born a freak, it's like, yeah, this baby came out like a great ape. That's fucked. And also, he produces insane amounts of ki, and for some reason, his ki has like a physical weight to it. That's all fucked up. That's weird.
That shouldn't
King,
happen.
and King Vegeta literally goes, I don't like that. That's scary.
Yeah.
That is literally what happens.
Yeah. He's like, I don't like this genetic throwback child. Toss him onto some desert planet and then let him starve to death.
It also is my speculation that like Saiyan politics are like a genuine meritocracy, where it's like if a person can kill the king, they're the new king.
Yeah.
And,
Because that would just make sense.
You know what would make
'Cause,
that
like-
even funnier? They all just take the title of King Vegeta. They're all Vegetas.
Well, because it's implied the Vegeta bloodline has been in power for a while. Because like our Vegeta is Vegeta the Fourth.
Right.
Yeah.
But like imagine if that
'Cause-
wasn't like
Yeah.
you mean there were other dynasties, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's implied
Either
that the Vegeta.
or
Yeah.
like only the Vegetas have been alive since recorded Saiyan record, which is also possible since we know that Saiyans remain in their prime until they're like 100 years old.
That's
Yeah,
also
if I
true.
remember correctly, it was the first King Vegeta that united the Saiyans. Kind of in a
Holy
little
shit,
Genghis Khan moment.
he was the Kagan?
He was the
Yeah.
Kagan! He was the Kagan of the Azam Steppes!
Holy shit! Vegeta, I did not know your game.
Because like
You have a legacy to uphold.
Because, like, again, back onto the meritocracy rule thing. Because, like, King Vegeta exiles Broly. Yeah, Broly's dangerous, but Frieza?
Yeah, and like, because Frieza just kind of shows up and is like, I've been hiring you to be mercenaries for a while. I'd like to own your planet. What? No. Hadouken! And just bodies the king. And it's like, I own your planet now.
Actually, it was not Hadouken, it was
no,
Shoryuken.
in the flashback, Frieza killed Saiyan snipers, which are apparently a thing.
Oh no, you were mixing it up with part of the Bardock movie where that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does the Shoryuken.
Because then the joke is, how do you know the parts you weren't there for?
Therefore, yeah. And
It's like, another thing I did like in the Broly movie is they did expand on the Saiyans beyond just, oh, they're all big fucking brutes. Like, there were snipers, there were scientists,
Yeah,
there were
because
just guys that worked the ships.
Because like a society could not function as effective cavemen.
yeah,
Like
Yeah, but like before this, like we all did just think like, oh, the Frieza Force just has them on fucking leashes.
yeah, yeah, exactly. But like it wouldn't explain. It's like, wait, how do they have their own baby pods? They must have made this, because
Somehow.
Frieza wouldn't have let them keep doing this. This is their MO, not Frieza's.
They also could have just stole it from the Tuffles.
and remember, Bardock was a brilliant scientist.
Also, were the Tuffles made canon?
We know in I think Universe 3, Tuffles are a thing.
Okay.
Universe 3, I think, is the GT timeline.
No, no.
'Cause-
No,
hold
it's
on,
not,
hold on.
because it has its own cast, you goober.
No, there is one universe that is just the GT timeline. I just forget which one it is.
Well, yeah,
That's
it's one of the
super.
universes.
That's Heroes.
Is that only in Heroes? Did that not
Yeah,
get
it-
canon in Super? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it was Universe 2. It was Universe 2. That's
Okay.
because there are apparently 2 Tuffles from Universe 2.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, Universe 2 was the magical girl
What am
universe.
I fucking doing?
I also
Why
also
am I
like.
engaging in your stupid rock spitting mini game?
I don't know. I also like them setting up that in the Dragon Ball Super thing, Vegeta did not, in fact, just try to dagger stab a baby. What he did is he went like, okay, we can still use this. Send this baby to the most fucked up planet we've got a contract out on. He'll either conquer it or die. Either way, I'm fine with it.
Win-win,
And
as they say.
yeah, win-win, as the kids say. And you know what? He was right. Broly either conquered the planet or died, and he chose conquer it. And he made friends with all the little aminals.
Although, to be fair,
Well,
didn't
he
he
tried,
get
and
knocked
then
off
Bardock-
course?
and then-
Something happened to
Yeah,
fuck up the
he
ship to strand them there.
Because Paragus and Beats, I think his name is, they crash landed. So Bardock shot Beats with a fucking laser gun, and then they had to subsist off bug juice for years.
What a statement! I'm sorry.
And then
Bug juice for years.
two.
It's a shame Team 4
colored
Star
aliens
isn't
showed
working
up.
anymore. Oh, anyway, sorry.
And then 2 colored aliens showed up on their planet.
I mean, they are working, but you know what I mean, on DBZ Bridge. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying that in response to Mike. And was about
No,
to...
I'm saying these jokes would just slide in flawlessly if they'd kept going.
And then 2 colored aliens showed up. Well, I mean, they have jobs. Whoa!
Zero. Do they not have colors? The woman is green and the man is orange.
That's true. That's not an untrue statement.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I need a drink. Oh wait.
Ugh.
Oh. Okay, come on, let's skip this. Anyway, yeah, no, like, it's really funny going, Dragon Ball is so close to being peak, repeatedly.
So close.
Because, like, listen, we all agree, like, even if you recognize Dragon Ball as flawed, it holds a special place in our hearts for a reason.
Yeah.
So the fact that nobody can agree on what the best Dragon Ball sequel is hurts.
Because they all suck in their own special ways.
Because, for those who don't know, Z should have been the end if you only watched the anime. The manga was just known as Dragon Ball all the way through. So, when Dragon Ball ended, like, most people say, hey, classic Dragon Ball, like, episode 1 Goku shit.
Oh,
Good.
Stephen King Piccolo? You wanted it to end there?
Yeah. If you wanted to end there, this is a solid story. You could end it. That's fine. If you want to instead go all the way through Z, after Frieza, almost any arc you could just kind of end it on.
Yeah.
Not that you have to, but you could.
But, yeah.
And all of them would make a satisfactory story in their own right. And then the same happens with Kid Buu. You know, like, with Cell and Kid Buu. You could decide where the endpoint is in Z, and people will go, yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I get why you made that choice. We're not in a total agreement, maybe, but I can see where you're coming from, right?
Yeah.
But no, I
I
also
do
agree that Cell arc would have been a great place to end. But I do think there's moments making the Buu arc worth watching.
Yeah. The Buu
Yeah.
arc is trying to, for at least a little bit, return to, like, the original Dragon Ball formula and style.
And it's
And
written by
there's some
Toriyama
merit.
before he came back for money reasons. You know, after the
Yeah.
first time he came back for money reasons, which was this.
Yeah.
Toriyama was still
And
pretty
then
fresh off of
there's-
the end of Dragon Ball instead of not having written for the series for ages.
Yeah. And then there's GT, it's the anime only stuff, and it also tried to do the like Return to Dragon Ball, and that's why Goku is like de-aged.
It
But
did not work
it
very
did it
well.
really bad.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
To summarize it from Team 4-Star, GT is the concept of good idea, bad execution.
because most people
Yeah.
at the very
'Cause, like,
least find
you wanna know
everything. Sorry. Because like, do you know like where everyone generally agrees it's worth watching GT finally? The Tuffle shit, where the plot actually happens.
The baby arc?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like the
The-
idea
the-
behind that is like
You can skip everything.
it's
in
like
the series
someone
up to
taking
that point.
vengeance against the
Hi,
Saiyans.
Spyro. You look like you're pretty
Yeah.
agile. Let's
Yeah,
try
and like
putting it to attack.
it's kind of interesting the stuff they're doing in the baby arc. Like
Okay,
you
now-
you can vibe with it to a degree.
And
But
then like we get a new
then-
form, we get
then
big
you
number,
run into
everyone
issues like-
happy. Am I too quiet?
No, we can hear you.
Okay, no, sorry, I keep walking
But
into
then
your speeches. I'm sorry.
Very good.
That we end up running into things like Pan as a character sucks.
Wow.
Pan is
Yeah.
not a well done character.
Yeah.
And like we've got Trunks. Like okay, we've got our timeline Trunks. What if you get your future Trunks lovers where they're like, but this is the Trunks who was raised by Bulma and Vegeta in a time of peace. What would he be like? And it turns out he's exactly like the future Trunks we always knew, except he's a little less depressed.
He's
Otherwise, he's exactly the
and
same.
then power-wise, he's irrelevant despite being a Super Saiyan effectively. Because Goku
And
can
we
still
don't
go
have
to
Goten
3.
with us. Yeah, and we don't get to bring Goten along because Goten is for some reason written as a character who's obsessed with going on dates, and so he doesn't train or fight anymore. And he's
No,
like,
no,
way
no, no,
weaker
no,
than
no, no,
Trunks
no,
now.
no. Hold on. He got that from his
Yeah?
mother. You know he got that from his mother.
But no, because remember, Chi-Chi wasn't doing that with Goten.
No, but like
Chi-Chi was
think about this in
training
like
Goten.
a slightly out of date mindset, I guess.
But like,
What
Chi-
would the girls
know-
yearning for romance equivalent be for boys?
I guess, like, I'm not saying I don't understand it, but we know Chi-Chi had given that up. Chi-Chi was training Goten in the Turtle School style.
No. I mean like Kid Chi-Chi.
Oh, Kid Chi-Chi. I guess,
Kid
yeah.
Chi-Chi like immediately like went for Goku for entirely kiddie romantic reasons.
Yeah.
Her choice was not remotely logical, and she made it work.
Yeah. But
So I could see like Goten having possibly some of her, brain wiring and deep down. Maybe the
Yeah,
equivalent
but,
is
like-
that, like, yeah, he is kind of obsessed with finding a girlfriend.
But you could still have that and have him be around and be an active character in the story.
No, I agree. I was just saying I can see the angle for that character development, even if yes, it was not executed well.
Because you know what that would have made him in like the original Dragon Ball Crew analog? It would have made him the Yamcha.
Yeah.
Like just the kind of girl crazy but really awkward and also like proud warrior type guy. He would have been the Yamcha to Pan being the Goku and Trunks being the
wait.
Bulma.
Was Val here for my discussion of peak Dragon Ball fanfiction that started all this?
Probably not.
Oh my god, Val. Okay, so like I think about like when is Dragon Ball good? And I think Dragon Ball is good when the Dragon Balls are the ability to make hard work turn into whatever you need it to be.
A Yeti has been
Right? But also when it's the point of a joke, right? Where it all ends in a big joke, right? So, Zero, I hear you leaning back in your fucking chair right now. Val will get this.
I'm not leaning back in nothing. I'm
You're-
sitting on
you-
my
you
bed
got that
like
tone-
I always do.
You got that tone of voice like you know what's coming because you know what's coming.
I do know what's coming, though. That's true. That's a correct statement.
I've realized your tone of voice when you know what's coming. You do the uh-huh, and you sound a little bit further away.
Anyway, go on.
Anyway, so what if someone is trained to be like a super martial artist and go on an adventure to find the Dragon Balls? You know, they effectively have to save the world. Peak fanfiction territory. Make your own OC. And they're doing it because they want to wish on the dragon because they're trans, right? That's how they're gonna solve their dysphoria. But now here's what has to happen. The wish has to be used on something else. Because over the course of this fanfic adventure, of course they would meet Bulma, and Bulma just has super HRT in a pill.
The spirit particles will act.
Because of course you would.
Because that would be, like, ironically really, like, it would be a trans punchline, but, like, it's not, the punchline is being trans, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because, like, think about the first arc of Dragon Ball. What happens? Everyone gets what they set out for in the end, except the bad guy. They didn't need to use the Dragon Balls for anything, except, I guess, the pair of panties for Oolong.
Yeah.
Remember hunters.
But to be fair, that wish was necessary to thwart Pilaf.
Yeah. People forget that he doesn't make that wish just because he's perverted. It's literally like, we need to make a wish right now.
Now,
to
the joke
stop
is that, yes,
Pilaf
he is a
from getting
pervert,
his
just
wish.
to make it clear. Like, he is a
Yeah,
pervert, and
because
that's his joke.
that's the first thing that comes to mind.
Yes.
But it's not like he hunted down the Dragon Balls to make that wish.
Yeah, no, he was, in fact, being
It's-
dragged along
He
by
has to
Bulma.
come up with a...
Sorry.
Yeah, he has to come up with a wish right now. He has to think of something. And the first thing that comes to his mind is the very perverted women's panties.
Yes.
And that's how Oceania Shenron was born.
And the only reason it's Bulma's panties, by the way, is because the dragon explicitly got lazy and just grabbed the nearest pair of women's panties.
Because that also had to end in another joke
yeah,
about
'cause-
Bulma not wearing anything.
Yeah.
Well, because
Listen,
yeah,
they meet
Oolong just wished for a
Roshi.
girl's panties.
Listen, they meet Roshi, and, like, his first interaction, I do not feel comfortable discussing on Twitch or YouTube.
Yeah. Like, Roshi's bad. Roshi is, like, worse than a lot of people remember, even.
Like,
Which is why I like his development in Super. That's one of the better parts.
yeah, thank
Yeah.
God, like, whether in the manga or the anime, at least he's doing more.
Thank goodness you scared that evil spirit.
Yeah, because like he locked the fuck in
And-
and trained his
yes,
desires
Val,
away.
you know what? Val, I'm sorry I missed your message a minute ago, because that's so funny. Yeah, they have medicine that turns you into furries. Why wouldn't they have medicine that transes
Turns you
your
into
sexual?
By the way, it wasn't even medicine. It's specifically a designer drug that turns you into fur.
Yeah, like, there's no way. So, yeah, like, imagine how funny that joke would be in the end. It's like, oh yeah, no, you didn't know about this shit? It's like everywhere.
It's the same thing as Upa fighting for water for his Nam
Wait,
Nam
no,
fighting
no.
for water for his village.
I've
and,
got-
and Bulma just going, I can just solve that.
No, Roshi does that.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Bulma who says, I can just build a well in your village.
Maybe she did, but Roshi gives him the capsules to fill, remember?
Maybe. I think so.
Because he's like, yeah, dude, you just if you can make it to the city, here's capsules you can fill with so much water. Water is
Yeah.
free here.
I definitely remember something about Bulma building a well for them.
That might
That was
have
probably a
happened.
later thing.
Yeah.
He thought it was probably an anime thing. Well, like in addition to the capsules.
But like, imagine the equivalent on in a different mythology, okay?
Okay.
Because we're treating Dragon Ball as a mythology now. Because shut up,
Yeah.
I am.
No, we're allowed.
Anyway. So, imagine if, like, you know, someone goes to make a wish on a genie and they go through all these trials and shit, and in the end it turns out they just needed some Pepto-Bismol. That would be the equivalent.
Yeah.
But how would
Dragon-
we know that Pepto-Bismol is a thing? Oh wait, because that requires you to have paid attention to the fucking franchise to get the joke.
Yeah. People forget exactly where science is in Dragon Ball a lot of the time when, like, we're in the middle of an arc. Because people will be like, oh yeah, this is, like, Wu-Tai style stuff. So they're, like,
Bulma
ancient
invented a
Chinese-
time machine in her spare time.
Yeah, and, like, people forget that the reason Goku and Chi-Chi and all them don't understand technology is not because technology is too far back. It's because they're bumpkins. It's
They're
just
super
they all-
bumpkins.
Dr. Gero invented an infinite energy source.
Like, they all just live out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, and that's why they don't know dick about fuck.
Yeah.
Then it often gets overshadowed by, like, the mystical angle that has been very much the focus of most of Dragon Ball Super.
I, like, Super, yeah, I'll give you, but, like, I would argue that from the very beginning, the mix of, like, advanced sci-fi tech, like the capsules, and
yeah, no.
magic both being present was the point.
Like, like, listen. We're talking about Akira Toriyama here, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the reason it's so
Yeah.
advanced and high-tech is so he could draw his funny little vehicles.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
also, specifically, he did not originally plan for this to be a designer drug, he just got tired of drawing furries.
Yeah.
It's Akira Toriyama. Like,
And so someone else had to come up with an explanation for why there are furries, but they're still considered human.
because
Yeah, they just use drugs.
Yeah,
There's
they
just
do
drugs. That's our local crack addict.
That
So,
means
Does that mean King Furry got a bad batch?
yeah, no, that means King Furry is a former drug user.
Look, he was recovering. He's
Guys,
getting over
guys,
it.
if you have only watched Dragon Ball Z, please go read all of Dragon Ball.
It
Clarifies so much of the direction that the series has taken since Z.
Oh yeah. Because it wasn't even originally a martial arts thing. It was a gag manga where the joke every time was Goku, who's based on Sun Wukong, just beats the ever-loving fuck out of the bad guy really easily.
But
And that's
Until
the
King
joke.
Piccolo.
Yeah, until King Piccolo is when it, like, shifted, really.
But, like, King Piccolo is like, okay, these are no longer earthly threats.
Yeah.
Hell is real.
And, like, we were getting some martial arts Wu-Tai stuff, like, when Roshi showed up.
Yeah.
When Roshi first shows up is when we start getting, like, okay, we're gonna have a little bit of, like, martial arts story.
Because we
going
had to
too, but
explain
it's-
who, you know... Actually,
We had to explain why somebody like Goku would be continuing on this quest, and, like, why Goku gives a fuck about some of these people.
yeah,
And it's because
I guess...
they can help make him stronger.
Because, Oh, right, because they meet Goku, and, yeah, they also realize Goku's not as smart as Wukong. You know, because...
Yeah.
So they needed
He's-
someone who could be kind of the brains answer if Goku's brawn wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Like, there's also his iconic fight with Jackie Chun, which teaches Goku, yeah, he like, there's always
not-
going to be someone stronger
By
than
the way,
him.
sorry, this
Yeah.
always happens every time I'm on this level. I don't want to do the hockey challenge, so I just circle for a bit.
and, like, no, Val, the Dragon Ball universe actually is explicitly post-scarcity because of Capsule Corp.
Yeah, thieves are just in it for the game. Like,
Yeah.
if you're holding up a bank, it's because you think it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, like, every, like, thief or whatever we see in the Dragon Ball continuity, it is morally justified to beat them up because they cannot possibly be in it for scarcity or desperation reasons. Even, like, people who don't live in the 5 major cities, who might have some desperation things, apparently literally all they have to do is go to the city, say, hey, shit sucks for us, and Capsule Corp will, for free, fix their problems.
Yeah.
It does seem there is some scarcity issues, like, besides that, because, like, again...
But by the way, this is also
there
how...
was that...
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Because there was that blind boy, Boo Heels.
Yeah, but, like, that could just be, like, yeah, some people are blind, and, like, maybe our tech can't
Oh,
fix,
we'd
like...
also had instances of people who were not aware of the full potential of capsule technology, such
Yeah.
as Nam, established much earlier.
Yeah. And, like, maybe this kid was like, hey, we can't really do anything. The reason you're blind is, like, a genetic disorder.
For the record, I do not think Akira Toriyama actually thought that far ahead or behind.
No. But, like, we can believe this stuff. Where it's like, yes, we are post-scarcity, but also technology can't fix this boy's blindness. But that's why we have magic.
Yeah, I was about to say, I do still like how it is a vehicle, to get in motion the fact that Boo could be redeemed.
Yeah. And, like, so it works. It's fine. It's whatever. By the way, Ruby, you only have 20 minutes until midnight to beat this game.
No, I don't. Oh, for you.
Yeah, it's 20 minutes to midnight on the East Coast.
Listen, it's I got an hour.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna beat this game in an hour, but listen, if it hits midnight, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm CST.
Yeah. But you get cool stuff like that in the Dragon Ball universe. The Dragon Ball universe has neat setup stuff, but like,
and
I really
think... Oh, sorry.
just serves to highlight how much all of the characters that aren't Bulma are fucking like dipshit backwater bumpkins. Like,
Krillin might be the most like city savvy person of the crew.
and I wouldn't doubt that part of that is just because, like, he just lives closer.
Well,
like,
listen,
Roshi keeps sending him...
He clearly
like,
understood.
runs.
He clearly got used to it with Roshi, like, blatantly.
But he did also know a little bit more than Goku, despite being raised in a literal Shaolin temple.
This is true.
Because Krillin knew what porn was before he met Roshi.
Now, I do want to say, man, that first arc with Roshi is something, because this is where we learn about Launch, and, like, where is she by Z?
Somewhere. I mean, the launch arc did introduce us to the iconic Turtle Hermit uniform.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that arc also, therefore, in a longer, non-gag-based timeline, establishes Roshi's exact level of commitment to the bit.
Where he is willing to make himself and 2 children wear lingerie in order to trick a woman into wearing lingerie.
Which, like, oh, you're at that level of freak, got it.
Okay.
It's like,
and yeah, Val, I do think the reason
just
Krillin became a monk was to get girls.
What?
No, the reason Krillin quits being a monk is to get girls.
Oh.
Right.
Because he didn't want to take a vow of celibacy.
He's like, oh, what? No, that fucking sucks. Holy shit.
I want to have sex someday. Says me, 6-year-old Krillin.
And
then he did.
It's true.
I had to say it with the Christian Humber intonation. I had to.
Ed said he did. By the way, God, if you want to enjoy my cringe inoculation videos, please go watch Christian Humber Reloaded as read by Nostalgia Chan of the If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device crew.
But, yeah, like, there's also questions like, what's up with Launch? because she's not just schizophrenic, because she goes through a physiological shift whenever she
Zero?
sneezes.
That's called bipolar disorder. Duh.
You
Those are
don't
two
turn
poles.
blonde from bipolar disorder.
No, blonde is the other pole. It's the other pole. It's like the North Pole and South Pole.
That's also not how bipolar disorder works. One of them would have to be sad, and the other would have to be manic.
Also,
I mean,
weirdly,
if you think about it, isn't being dumb kind of sad?
also weird.
Isn't being murder happy kind of manic?
But no, wait, hold on.
Oh,
So, like, as weird as this is to say, Toriyama wrote a pretty decent, like, DID. Because, like, he at least looked into
okay.
the...
No, let's hear the non-schizophrenic person in the call explain how that's a good example of DID.
Well, no.
Go ahead.
Because neither launch knows about the other launch.
Uh-huh.
And that's, like, normally a big problem with that, right?
Yeah.
So, like, despite the trigger being weird, it is a believable mental health disorder until she's blonde.
You know what, Ruby? I'll let you go with it because you're on a can and a half of weed juice.
Listen, I'm just saying there's something magical about actually thinking about Dragon Ball. Even if I can only think at, like, 0.25%. Oh boy, this is hitting.
Would you like to look?
Listen, at least you're laughing, which means I didn't fuck up.
No, you definitely fucked up. That's part of what makes it funny. You are like as wrong as you can be without being insulting.
Oh.
That's what makes it funny.
Oh.
You got one thing correct. But you know what? That's part of why it's funny, Ruby.
No, I feel bad now.
No, you don't gotta feel bad. I said you're not insulting. You're just wrong.
I thought that I had done, like, not like an expertise level of research by any means, but at least heard enough about it to think that I was at least able to point a scenario out where, like, I refuse to believe Akira Toriyama actually did this, but it's like, it's weird how it matches up for narrative purposes, something that is not necessarily in a way that was believable.
Ruby, you got the one thing correct. You got about as much right as your average Hollywood like movie writer gets. You're fine.
Oh,
but it's just really funny for you to be standing there going like,
well,
yeah, it's a better depiction than a lot of other depictions because of this. It was like, well, okay, if you say so.
Well, I should have obviously couched that in like my opinion.
No, and like you're fine, Ruby. You're fine. That's part of why it's so funny. Is I'm sitting here going like, sure,
Listen,
good enough.
our expectations for writing in Dragon Ball are so on the ground that I'm gonna be honest. Just not being like, I don't know, like a monster, despite technically being a monster, is probably a step in the right direction.
Ruby, I am offering you the coveted She a Little Confused, but She Got the Spirit Award.
Thank you. I should not do this again.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's very funny.
No, I don't want to get canceled on Twitter.com.
You're not gonna get canceled. If you were gonna get canceled, I'd be canceling you right now. Listen, I am here to say, as the schizophrenic representative on the stream, you're fine.
Okay. Can we change the topic now, please?
Oh, it's very fun to make fun of you.
You're wet. Oh.
Oh. God, about how far are you into the second one right now?
Oh, I'm barely into it.
Okay. PTS has the same issue as DBZA. What, you mean it's a lot of jokes and like oversimplifications that get popular enough that people just start to think it's true without critical thought.
Completely valid. However, I do think that in the end, the reason I'm recommending Christian Humber is because it is comedy. And they are still good at comedy, despite the infestation it has had on the greater fandom.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
There's also a level of like not really being able to blame the infestation of the fandom on them, because like
It's just because it was funny, so it got popular.
yeah, like they never claim that they are the arbiters of canon.
Yeah. No, like, obviously, I'm sure that a lot of them think that they're, you know, like, a lot of the... I'm sure
Some of them
that...
are dipshits. Yeah, some of the people behind it are dipshits.
No, I wasn't gonna say that.
I will.
Oh. Okay. Damn. Anyway.
Didn't name any names.
But, like... There's level... I meant, like, in their, like, writing changes that they make to have a coherent plot line, they will obviously think that, like, they are doing the best job with what they've been given, right? Because these are people who are passionate about the settings that they're writing the jokes for. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here in the first place.
Yeah.
So,
I
like...
do think, though,
Yeah, that's more what I
unlike
was
Dragon
getting
Ball... Yeah, it does seem that, like, unlike Dragon Ball, though, Games Workshop does seem to be, like, I don't think maliciously, but they do seem to be very adamant on contradicting a lot of TTS's points.
No,
like, remember...
Yeah, no, that makes
I'd say
perfect
it's
sense.
pretty malicious. Yeah.
Because,
But,
like, remember, in TTS canon, Ems is fine with other Xenos as long as they don't interfere with humanity's growth. But in canon, he just fucking hates everyone. All the Xenos.
He hates anything that's even a little not human.
Despite his mind being fractured into a gorillion pieces, TTS Emperor is, in the end, an understandable and reasonable person.
Yeah.
Even if he's,
Whereas,
you know...
Canon Emperor is really not.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
But, like, that's supposed to be part of the joke, because when this series started, it was the Emperor getting information from, you know, Kitten, in order to convey jokes about the setting from a normal person's stance. Because the joke is 40k is so insane that a normal person would feel saintly.
Yeah. And so the Emperor is standing around listening to everything the Imperium's been doing since he got his ass kicked.
By the way,
going,
the
"I
Emperor
didn't
is
ask
just
for
a Reddit atheist, by the way, in the end.
Yeah. And he's just standing around listening to all this stuff happening, and he's going like, I didn't ask for any of this. This is not what I wanted.
And then we got to the part with the senseis.
Yeah, where he found out about the lore that's probably been removed, but, like, sure was lore. Sure was lore at some point.
Yeah.
How weird would it be if we incorporated this into our canon, since we won't neglect it, because it's funny.
Yeah, because that was part of the joke about the Fabulous Custodies, because, like, it was part of canon that at the time wasn't contradicted.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was contradicted while TTS was still going. So it was just explained that most of the Custodies still wore their armor. And that the Fabulous Custodies are just little weirdos.
And don't forget the Takahata 101 Dreadnought.
Yeah. Santotis.
That was beautiful casting for Santotis, by the way.
Yeah, I did like how his joke was a reverse joke of the usual Fab Custody stuff.
It was great. Excellent use of having Takahata 101 in your
He's
voice
exactly
casting.
as fabulous and flamboyant and, like, overly gay as all the Custodies. But instead of talking about his ripped, chiseled, oiled-up body, he's talking about how beautiful his fucking mech tomb is.
Yeah, and also how, unlike the normal Fabulous Custodies, who are just very mean to Kitten, he is Santotis is unfailingly nice to Kitten, but Kitten hates him.
Yeah.
Like, you see all these great jokes, it's like, yeah, no, you guys know how to write funny. if I want funny written for this setting, I would hire you. You know?
Oh yeah, Val, the original official art of the Custodes, where they are like standing around without their armor
Wait, that
on.
actually did happen with Team 4-Star.
Yeah.
They did hire him because funny. They hired fucking Taka for Xenoverse 1.
Yeah.
And then they hired Lenny Pator and Kaiser Neko for Xenoverse 2.
Yeah.
But the official art, like, of what the Custodes looked like once they quote unquote abandoned their armor, everyone looked at it, was like, they look like the fucking Pillar Men. And so
Yeah.
TTS took that joke the entire way and just like, okay, yeah, the Custodes, except for the main one we talked to for most of the series, are just the Pillar Men.
Like, they are really good at writing some of this shit, I'll be honest. Like, I think
it's really funny.
it is a damn crime that Games Workshop is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
All right, Val. Just let him know that the Pillar Men are men that are also Pillar.
Also, they have cool theme music.
That too.
Don't worry, I couldn't spoil much anyway.
Zero, I'm gonna put on JoJo for an anime night.
Okay.
Now, are
Can't
we
stop
starting
you.
from part 1 like a normal
We
person?
don't skip parts, Michael.
Apparently we don't skip parts, Michael.
All right, good. We will have the Hamon arc.
Yeah,
The Hamon saga, I should say.
which will only add to more questions for Zero later, which is where you know it's good. Because how do you think that they just forgot that Hamon existed for part 3-0?
That'd be really funny.
They don't. They explicitly don't. Several times. So despite Hamon existing in the timeline, they make it make sense why, like, everyone's just using stands now.
Alright, I have a very important question about stands.
Yeah.
Are they able to kill vampires? Do they also channel the might of the sun?
No. It's that if you kill the stand, you kill the stand user.
Okay, so as long as the vampire is a stand user,
Which Dio is.
then you can kill him that way. But if you
Yes.
meet a non-vampiric or a non-stand using vampire, you cannot kill it without the Hamon.
Well, or
Yeah.
dragging them into the sun.
Okay. I guess you could do pretty good with the stand. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, the point of a stand is it is your willpower manifested. That's why you die.
Because it is, in fact,
when-
it is a plot point in part 3. Like, the vampire shit is not forgotten at all.
Okay.
Yeah. Like Dio doesn't use most of the vampire stuff.
But you
But-
know who reminds us about what the vampire stuff is?
Ooh.
Was it Vanilla Ice?
I think it was Vanilla Ice.
The final boss that he turns into a vampire and then is killed by the sun because he doesn't know what a vampire is.
Yeah, because it's also a plot, like, early on in part 3.
This guy would have
'Cause he
ended the
also
run,
had-
by the way.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Because in order to have a stand, you have to have, you know, like, the will to fight, you know?
Yeah.
And it's established, like, early on, Jotaro's mother doesn't. Like, she's just a perfectly normal woman, but she has a stand that is actively killing her because of it.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, listen, man. There's a reason people talk about JoJo. There's some depth here. Despite it being complete nonsense.
Do you see that big build?
Imagine explaining this to anyone who didn't know what a JoJo is.
Anyone who didn't know what a JoJo is.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not. You're not wrong.
beheads the fucker and pours his blood into him.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna call my wife.
All right. Be
Oh,
careful.
maybe Vanilla Ice but like he was still like blatantly gonna solo the party, and then he was killed effectively in an accident. No, I fully believe. And listen, there's no wrong way to engage with JoJo because it's all nonsense all the way down.
Unless it's that one fuck ass watch list.
Well, yeah. Listen. We do not skip parts. JoJo is at its best because it is absurd. So embrace the absurdity all the way down to your soul. Oh, that's my headset. That's my headset dying. I cannot hear Michael right now. Mike, if you're talking, I can't hear you. But I have.
I am not. I am not.
Wow, I'm high, and I still remember that I had a microphone. Oh, that's weird.
Wow.
Oh, I did not expect to remember that.
Wow.
3. There we go. Okay. I can hear my game again. We're good. Oh, that is so good. Also, Ironbug, go get some sleep. It is 5 a.m. Go to sleep. Oh my god, go to sleep. Ironbug.
Come on, Ironbug. Go to bed.
My numbers are not worth that.
Go to bed, Ironbug. Go do that. Go do that immediately.
I appreciate you being here when it's almost midnight on the East Coast. Wait. Is it East Coast is about to hit midnight?
Yeah, East Coast.
Okay. Forgot if he was...
Yeah, I think that's what Zero went to call his
right,
fiancée.
it's like, it's 1 forward, 2 back.
Yeah.
I don't know how I explain... If that made sense to you, congratulations. That didn't make sense to me. Did it make sense to you?
It did.
For some reason, I think of East as forward and West as back. That is weird. Like, when I look at a map... Oh, because of the way you read a map. So, yeah, because of the way that you read a map in comparison to learning how to read in English. Like, yeah, you're gonna naturally gravitate the start of the map that you're gonna look at, probably, is gonna be on your left-hand side. Right? So,
Yeah.
forward from that perspective would be going towards your right-hand side. Which would be east in this case. I see how my brain does this association now. And then to account for time zone, since I'm CST, I go 1 forward, 2 back. Because East Coast friends are an hour ahead of me, while West Coast friends are 2 hours behind me. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it does. Totally does.
Like, I know that's such a weird skill that I've developed for no reason. I don't need to know what everyone's time zones are. But I do, apparently. Wait, what didn't happen? Wait, what happened, Ironbug? I'm sorry, I missed it.
What didn't happen? Explain yourself.
Oh, plush avalanche didn't happen. Give me a sec. I'll manually do it. I forgot what my button was. There's tits. I'm sorry you have to see my tits like this. Control tab? Yay! Listen, you know what? Hey. Mike, can I
Yeah?
trust you to make Control Tab a meme so I remember the shortcut?
All right, Control Tab, Ruby. Control Tab.
Control Tab.
Well, I'm back. I had to tell my
Welcome
wife
back.
Happy New Year and that I love her.
No. We assumed because it is midnight on the East Coast, which I know because
Yeah.
it is 11 here. And it's 1 forward, 2 back. East Coast friends, 1 forward. West Coast friends, 2 back. Being raised in CST on the internet sure is fun. My whole life has only known CST. And this is a weird skill I've developed just for internet people.
See, my approach to time zones is just give up. I tell everyone what time it is for me, and then they can do the work, because I'm bad at it.
Okay,
Anyway,
so,
Happy New Year to the people in the chat who live on the East Coast, like
by the way, if we
me.
have missed other time zones, I'm so fucking sorry. We're Americans, so we're gonna be selfish about it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. I think it's fine.
I did realize that is at least a little funny that I was like, oh wait, we're only starting with America. Like, we're some fucking...
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
some national news broadcast. But anyways, no, seriously, if you had if you had a Happy New Year and need me to say Happy New Year to you, fucking at me. Unironically, I'll like fucking record this shit, put it on Twitter, and at you.
We gotta get you a cameo or something.
Probably. Don't you gotta be better at that?
I don't know. I have no idea what the standards of cameo are.
I thought you needed
Night,
approval
Ironbug.
for it.
I've got no clue. Could not possibly tell you.
I mean,
They should
listen,
have a hyper-realistic background like the one Smiling Friends bit with the Gwimbly.
what?
You don't remember what he did when Gwimbly did a cameo? We gotta show
Yeah,
you Smiling
that-
Friends again, Ruby. We gotta do
there-
that. Could be a whole anime night. It's all Smiling Friends.
There's a joke in one episode where Gwimbly, like at the beginning of the episode, where Gwimbly is doing a cameo.
Oh,
Yeah, because
right,
because it's supposed to be like a joke on like washed-up movie
Yeah,
stars.
no.
And-
Yeah. For some reason, because I was thinking of Gwimbly, I was thinking of retro games being the punchline, not modern washed-up celebs.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, it's like Cameo, like the game that Rare made?
Oh God, Cameo, the game that Rare made. You're right.
Yeah, I know.
Remember when
I'm
Rare did
aware.
things?
What?
God. Why do you remember that game?
Oh, because it was on the Rare collection that I used to test Xboxes at work.
You should forget that game, like everyone else in the world.
I didn't even play it. It was just on the disc.
Ugh.
It was just a selectable option of the games that Rare had made on the list.
That's fucked up to remember that. I wish I didn't. I wish you hadn't made me remember that just now.
Also, I do not know Sea of Thieves. However, I've got to take a drink because I missed a collectible.
Take your fucking sippy.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh, is it starting to hit?
Yeah, and I'm done with my second. I am at what I would usually consider a high dose. 20 is in fact the highest I've ever gotten.
Well, luckily you only need to survive one more hour of peak gameplay.
Yeah, but like after this we're breaching a threshold, gamers, and I'll be right back.
Excuse me. making games on Sea of Thieves like some cycle of money. I mean, that's not impossible. That's basically what Microsoft was doing with GTA and Halo for a while, using the Rooster Teeth guys.
Hey, Zero, can I ask you a favor?
Yeah, what you need?
Can you be entertaining with Mike for like 10-20 minutes so I can go eat some hot dogs?
You're not gonna eat hot dog live on stream?
No, I really don't want to.
Why? You don't want to eat glizzy live on stream?
No, I don't know if me and Chad are at that level of relationship yet.
What the fuck? You're denying chat peak glizzy content?
Chat, do you want to hear me hork down some glizzies while I'm high as hell? You know what? No, you're gonna have to pay me.
Yeah, sure. I can fucking entertain chat while you go make hot dogs.
Yeah.
Well, if it's gonna take you like 30 minutes to make hot dogs, why not just have it after?
Zero.
She's already gone. Yeah.
I'm high.
Oh, she's starting to get the munchies.
Well, I guess question answered. Ask a stupid question, and well, that's what happened.
Zero. I am 2 cans in.
I mean, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough.
I am
get your
2 cans in, starting out a third.
Go get your fucking hot dogs, or I'll mail you a
For
spider.
for those who have never, ever gotten high, don't know how to gauge this, usually the minimum dose you can get is 1 milligram, and you'll feel relaxed, a little funny, a little silly, right? This is an educational stream now, by the way.
Uh-huh.
I'm on 20.
Now, this
Now-
is 20 over the course of, like, 5 hours. But
While true, that means that I'm still riding the first one while the second is hitting, so somewhere between 10 and 20.
that's true. Go get your fucking hot dogs, Weedy.
And I have not eaten since, for the record, like 2 p.m. and it's 11. It's been 6 hours and I've got the munchies.
That's
I'm
a
going
whole other problem. Why did you eat before stream?
I mean, I did, just I had a decent lunch at McDonald's because I was waiting on a ride.
You.
I had reward points, so it was cheaper, okay?
You should eat food before stream, as in shortly before stream.
It has been... it's been 5 hours. It's been 5 hours and I'm high, Zero. I'm a... Please, Zero, please have mercy on me.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
There was no way to know it would get this bad, my liege.
There's easy ways to know. It is so easy to know. Go eat your fucking hot dogs.
Thank you. I will now mute
All right, Zero,
my
you're gonna.
mic.
All right, Zero, you're gonna double up on entertainment for like a second because I'm gonna go get drink.
All right.
You could be funny. You could be humorous.
Yeah, I can absolutely be funny. All right, chat. So, since it's already the New Year's for me, I'm gonna tell y'all some of my New Year's resolution. First resolution: I'm gonna bully Ruby until she actually nuts up a little and asks Yomi Quinley, VTuber Yomi Quinley of Sox VTuber Agency, to do a collab with her. I'm gonna start this. No, don't tell nobody. But tomorrow, I'm gonna take that clip from one of Ruby's earlier streams this week of me saying, just go ask the pretty girl and like throw your blocks at her. I'm gonna take that clip, I'm gonna put it on YouTube, and I'm gonna tag Ruby and Yomi Quinley in it at the same time. That way, Yomi will see it, and then Ruby will see that Yomi sees it. And that will be my first step in bullying Ruby into getting Senpai to notice her. That's step one. Okay? I hope we can all support me on this first step here, okay? Because I'm gonna need your help, chat. I'm gonna need you to help me out. I'm making this happen. I'm expecting you all to be good little soldiers and help me bully Ruby into getting Senpai to notice her. I hope we
Hey
can all be
Zero,
trusted
you
on
know
this.
that my headset's wireless, right?
Shut up! No, fuck, you can't. Anyway, so I hope you're all gonna work with me here. Be a good little soldiers, and we'll get this figured out. We'll get her noticed by Senpai for sure. It's definitely gonna happen. Okay. I haven't figured out step 2 yet, because I don't want to think that far ahead. So I haven't. But that's step 1. Step 1's gonna be that. Okay. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna work. It's gonna be perfect. Okay. Other New Year's resolutions I'm gonna have. I resolve, because in this year I'm gonna be finishing my schooling, so I resolve to try and find myself a good school to work in quickly. Because I already know I'm gonna be set up easy by a friend with some get into the substitute pool. I'm gonna be doing substitute teaching for a little while. So that's going to be at least partially taken care of. That'll be helpful. But I want to try and find my way, like, into a permanent position if I can. So that's going to be that. Because once I find a permanent position, then I can start looking into getting an apartment complex. Not a complex. I don't need a whole complex. But I can start getting an apartment for me and my lovely wife to move into and live together and be happy and kiss and stuff. It'll be great.
All right, I'm
So those are my main goals: is bully Ruby into getting Senpai to notice her, get a permanent teaching position, and get myself an apartment before the year is out. That's what I'm shooting for. If I don't achieve all of those, I won't beat myself up about it. That's why you set multiple here, okay? You gotta try and do it like this. What about you, Mike? What are your New Year's resolutions?
I don't know. I don't really set any.
Well, you could set some now. What do you think? What's some stuff you'd like to make sure you accomplish before the year is out?
I don't know.
You're a simple man, Mr. Michael. You're a simple man. How about you, chat? Chat, tell me your New Year's resolutions. Tell them to me. Speak them into my ears. You want to stop smoking. You haven't smoked at all this year or last or the other 16. So you're doing pretty well so far. You know what the hell? Good job. God damn it.
All right,
You're a bot.
yeah,
You're not real.
I got it. He's banished.
Okay. Here I saw a chat pop up and I was about to go like, oh, we can share a fun little thing about our New Year's resolution with this guy, but no, we've been cheated and lied to. Well, what about the rest of you, chat? I know there's more than a few of you. Listen, what are we thinking? What are we planning? What would we do? Oh, well, actually, we don't. We're running low on people, which I guess does make sense. It's starting to sweep the new year.
It is the new year.
Yeah, most people are probably out doing something. God, I just realized that this is I don't have any sparkling cider. And like I'm sitting here going like it's the new year. I should be drinking down sparkling cider with this crackers and jam. But I don't have any. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing without sparkling cider? Or sparkling grape juice even? Neither. I don't got neither. What am I supposed to be fucking doing? Yeah, I know a lot of people are like that. If they set like an actual resolution, they start feeling like, oh, I feel all pressured to like try and meet it or whatever, and that makes me feel less like I'm actually gonna do it. Like,
I'm back.
yeah, I get the feeling. That was way less than 20 minutes.
Well, I haven't eaten yet. I just brought it to my computer.
Oh, so you are going to eat glizzies live on stream?
Yeah, but you're not gonna hear it, you perverts. Oh, by the way, did you kill that guy?
Yeah, Mike
did.
got him.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
are your hotted dogs? Are they microwaved?
Listen, as much as it makes Zero crash out, I don't think that my choice of microwaving my hot dogs is enough to get me labeled as weird for VTubers.
Not for VTubers, no, because like VTubers are freaks, like universal freaks.
Like, I'm sorry, this is too normie to be a VTuber dish.
Yeah, there's something wrong with every VTuber. Like, goddamn.
I have yet to find my food that is apparently someone's limit.
Yeah, like you're too white girl coded.
You see, instead of having insane deranged food choices, I just make everyone go, oh, you would.
Yeah, we're just like, yeah, you sure are a white girl. Like, okay, like we understand what you're up to, I guess.
Well, you know what? As long as no one's getting hurt.
No one's getting hurt, and no one's getting flavor either.
I can make fun of it. That said, I'm gonna hork down 4 glizzies.
Hork your glizzies.
I'm hungry and I haven't eaten in a while.
Hork.
In
Yeah,
retrospect,
that's why while
don't let me
grabbing
ever do
tea,
this
I also
again.
grabbed crackers.
I might let you do this again.
No, don't let me do this again, because, like, God, this is fucking terrible. Bully me on this, too.
Okay. If that's
I
what
should
you
not
want.
be having 4 fucking hot dogs. Even
mean,
though I'm high. That is not a good amount of hot dogs.
You probably don't want to know how many corn dogs I'm about
Zero,
to eat.
you're also like a foot taller than, like, the average guy.
That's true.
7 corn dogs.
I believe it is 7. In fact, I should go collect my corn dogs.
Like,
from
Zero,
the
remember
microwave.
when I told you that I was like, oh man, I'm struggling to get below 200? And you were like, you couldn't imagine being 200.
No, I can't. Like, even at my healthiest weight, I still sit around 300. It's
Yeah.
hard for me to hit 280.
You're a big guy.
And unfortunately, Michael, it is not my classic 7 corn dog maneuver. I only had 6 left in the box.
I see.
But I am sitting here looking at a plate of 6 corn dogs.
And more
and I am
specifically,
gonna eat them.
you know, I could explain it. Zero, apart from the functionality and, like, explode if you go too fast issues, you're reasonably happy with your body.
Sure.
Like, I don't know, I've never felt like you, like, if you could fix the, like, genetic crap, right?
I'm not dysphoric, if that's what you mean. I am happy that I'm tall.
Yeah.
I like that I can grow a full beard.
Whereas I don't like that about myself, and we're in more comparable bodies than, you know.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But
So I really want to try and lose weight again, because I'm not happy being like this.
I know. You're one of those trans girls who thinks you have to be sub 200 before you can start on HRT.
Yeah, well,
And I'll tell you you're wrong every time you say that, but I can't force you to, so.
no, I get that. It's... How do I put it? Like, listen, I've already made the fucking hot dogs. I'm going to eat them now, but I don't want to keep doing this.
Yeah, I understand.
Because I don't like being fat. It's not
You're not fat,
fun.
but, you know.
Okay, I don't like feeling fat.
Yeah. And that's why we'll get you on Lexapro someday.
Anyways, I'm going to do this. Please change the vibe.
Okay. I just made a cool fucking wizard hat in Minecraft. I'm wearing cool fucking wizard duds, just walking around, casting wizard spells.
I'm playing
You all wish
Wandering
you were
Sword.
Wandering Sword. Oh yeah, is that
Yeah, it's the game I'm talking about in the other thread.
yeah. You posted a picture of a guy with like big dumb Chinese mobile game axes and a bushy beard, and you were like, "This is zero coded," and I was like, "Yeah, you're right."
Well, it's not an axe. I think it's a saber. Yeah, it's a saber.
And well, it's a big dumb Chinese mobile game weapon design. Oh, these corn dogs
Yeah.
are a good idea.
But yeah, in order to get some specific stuff, I have to grind a very specific guy because outside of some other characters that you have very little opportunity to interact with, he's the only one that could get you like the specific rare. Cause like each time you beat him, he drops a specific like mythic tier item, and, just a rare item from like a big pool.
Uh-huh.
And the only thing I need left is a flower called the 18 Scholars, and besides one other guy, he's the only one that drops them.
A flower called the 18 Scholars. Is this some fucking like golden soul like fucking?
It's a wushu game, yeah.
Okay, and it's the cultivation game.
Yeah.
Okay, you do love your cultivation games.
I was like, I have everything else for all the other little items, so that way I can just do them all in one go. It's just that flower I need.
Well, you know what? I hope you find the flower that allows you to achieve the golden soul of the fourth hero's dragon.
Oh no, I need this flower to repair a purple bamboo basket. It is one of the 8 immortals artifacts.
The purple bamboo basket?
Yeah.
Is the 8 immortal artifacts.
It's one of the 8 immortals artifacts. Because there's obviously 8 immortals, so there'd be 8 artifacts, duh.
Cultivation shit's so weird.
Why is this basket an artifact? What does this basket do for you?
I don't know. I have to check the stats out once I get it fixed, Zero. That's why I'm getting these flowers.
I see. Excuse me. I spoke in ignorance.
Because I know each of these artifacts have like set bonuses where if you equip like 2 or 3 of the 8 artifacts, you get extra little bonuses per item.
Okay, I'm back.
You see, Val,
Welcome back.
my first meal of 2026 is corn dogs, signifying that I will be deep fried.
Please don't Wait, dude. Are those deep fryer memes like still like a thing?
Maybe? I don't know.
Like the deep fried memes, you know? Remember that?
I
don't
think eventually it will hit I think eventually deep fried memes will hit a post-ironic era, but they do seem to be scarce these days.
Yes, but like, but what if we deep fried Zero?
I mean, I guess you could.
It's
I
a
wouldn't
joke
try
now.
very hard to stop you.
I do have your original PNGs. It's true.
I
could make the highest quality deep fried Zero.
You could deep fry my original PNGs so many times.
I could even do it to proto you before you were born.
Back when I was more of a ripoff.
Oh god. Being someone who likes to make jokes on the internet sure is fun and rewarding.
Yeah.
Please upvote my meme page.
Thank you for the kind updo, stranger.
Oh, I wasn't even going for, like, fucking Reddit. Shit.
Well,
You went for
I
Reddit.
did. Yeah. Now everybody's sad, because we remember Reddit exists.
Which is funny because every time I've looked at Reddit, I understand why people, like... I never engaged in Reddit, right? I did, however, go to 4chan for a little bit. Shocker, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, who hasn't at some point in their millennial life?
Mm-hmm.
Their techie millennial life, I guess. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, most people have at least been there once and kind of figured out what it was about.
Yeah. Every
Reddit,
time I
though,
go on Reddit,
every time I see Reddit and, like, people on Reddit talking, I was like, oh, there's, like, you guys share some DNA? It's just, you have usernames on this site.
yeah. Every time I go to Reddit, I find myself thinking, like, this is almost a website. Like this is so close to being a functional website, and like it's not there. It hasn't gotten there yet, but like it's so close.
By the way, I fully admit that I'm stalling a little bit because I really don't want to take a drink. I will fully admit I'm kind of bitch made right now. But also, I'm probably not going to make it much past midnight.
But like, imagine how good you'll sleep tonight.
Zero, if I open this third one, I'm going to drink it.
Yeah.
I'm going to finish it. It's not going back in the fridge to become flat soda.
You're gonna drink the whole thing, and you're gonna sleep like a fucking baby tonight.
By the way, did someone post something? I heard noise.
I didn't post nothing, but let's see here.
Like in the Twitch chat.
No, I don't see nothing in the Twitch chat.
Weird.
A lot of people saying Happy New Year in the stream. Dragon Rider joined the Discord. Hey, look at that.
Oh, thank you. We always welcome a new friend on the Discord, because that means you can keep in touch with me and witness this at any time of the day.
Yes.
Even on weekends.
Even on weekends. You know
Imagine.
what? No. Especially on
If you
weekends.
like this content on Twitch, join the Discord. I'm
Yeah.
just like this. Do I know why I'm like this? No. But I am.
I do. I know why you like this.
Why?
It's anxiety. I figured it out. I solved the riddle. Give me my prize. Give me my riddle prize right now. I know you have it.
But what has it got in its pockets is... Really,
Good
the
job.
riddles in the dark that got you?
It took. No, it's the pause of like I could hear your brain churning, trying to yes
That's
and
what
the bit. Yeah. I could hear your brain chugging along, like how do I continue this bit? How do I yes and this? And you
it
came
was
up with
apparently Gollum.
what if I just quote the dumbest line from Riddles in the Dark?
Hey, it's iconic, it's iconic. I
But
dare
what
you
is
to
it-
write something as iconic.
But what has it got in its pockets is the dumbest line in the entire Riddles in the Dark exchange.
But it's the atmosphere around saying it. So just, what has it? Because this is all in the context of, you know, the Hobbits.
Yeah.
But they had to make it relevant for Lord of the Rings. Because, like, listen, I know Tolkien was famous for his mythology, but he hadn't fully hashed that out by the time The Hobbit came along.
No.
So, like, it was to, like, remind kids that Gollum was suspicious of Bilbo, is why he wrote that. But then in the deep end, it's the paranoia you see of losing the ring, which has gotten to Gollum. Which is admittedly
What has
valid.
it got in its pockets is...
It's a funny, like, you can see how it was more used for the utility in
Yeah.
The Hobbit. Of like, okay, because you're telling this as a bedtime story for your kids. I get it.
Uh-huh.
Your kids might forget who Gollum is tomorrow.
Well, no, not Christopher.
Definitely not
Christopher
Christopher.
never forgot shit.
Listen, he wrote for people who might forget shit.
that was my favorite thing about why the Lord of the Rings is such a well fleshed out and consistent mythology, is because Christopher Tolkien had undiagnosed autism, and so
He had it
anytime his
real
dad's
bad. Yeah, and his hyperfixation was his dad's pet
bedtime
project.
stories.
Yeah.
And so anytime his dad would tell him something like in one of his stories that didn't match up with before, Christopher would call him the fuck out.
It's so funny. But like, listen. Thank you, Christopher, because like your work cannot be understated at this point.
It's really funny.
As much as, you know, the good Professor Jolkin Tolkien, you know, put words to paper. Like, it was kind of... There's a level of team effort in here.
Yeah. The story would not be what it was if it weren't for JR's family.
Exactly.
And especially his very autistic son.
And like, this is like a pillar of fantasy in modern culture. Like, it's effectively impossible to write a fantasy setting without being compared to Tolkien, either because you're going to be a ripoff or you're intentionally subverting it. There's just no way around it. Tolkien is a fucking monolith of nerd culture. I'm sorry for anyone who had to find out this way.
Yeah. Which means that the monolith of nerd culture wouldn't exist if it weren't for extreme autism.
It's so perfect, isn't it?
It really is.
It's like pottery.
It rhymes.
Exactly. My family didn't get it when I said that.
Your family might be stupid.
It's like pottery. It rhymes.
Like that, because that's not even a particularly like difficult joke to understand.
Yeah, it's like, wait a minute, what? This is. I was like, oh wait, no, this is a joke that's funny because you always saw it through text on the internet, not because it's actually funny.
Yeah, but like, it's not complex. Like, come on.
No. It's not complex, but you have to realize how not online my family is.
Like, even your sister? Like, come on.
I think the most she does is, like, look at some, like, cat pictures on the internet.
Wild.
I think I might be her source of funny images, unironically. And I curate the shit out of those.
That's so sad. What kind of lesbian has to rely on a trans sister for funny images?
I mean, like, listen, I guess I don't know, like, maybe... Listen, my sister is not a dweeb.
Yeah.
Like, my sister, it literally is, like, trying to be a film producer, for the record.
Not even a filmmaker, a film producer?
Yeah. She's apparently really good at telling people where they need to go.
Ugh.
And I know that sounds bad, but every time, like, her fucking classmates have talked about her, they've been like, no, but, like, she's, like, you know, a boss that we are, like, okay with. Like, we like her. She's cool.
Oh, Turtle Taco. The joke is that the actual phrase is, it's like poetry, it rhymes.
Yes, because that makes sense. That's... Yeah.
So if you say it's like pottery, it rhymes, it makes you sound like you're stupid.
Even though the words start and end the same. So, like, they're basically the same word, right?
Yeah.
You know, Ruby, what do you think of one of George Lucas's other iconic quotes? Jar Jar is the key to all this.
I agree. Jar Jar is the key to all this.
All of it. Everything. If you understand Jar Jar, you understand the world.
Does that mean Draco understands the world?
I don't know if Draco understands Jar Jar so much as he just finds him quite amusing.
Yeah, but, like, he might understand Jar Jar more than anyone. Honestly, if he as an adult thinks Jar Jar is funny still.
Nah. Then again, Draco is a very I think racism is hilarious guy, so...
No, I'm just saying. I, like...
Like, do you think if Jar Jar didn't get the pushback he got, do you think Star Wars would have been peak? If Lucas was able to do what he wanted to.
No, there are a lot of other problems besides Jar Jar Binks.
I'll also make a bit of an addition. The issue with the prequels kind of was that Lucas was already not getting enough people telling him no.
Yeah.
Adding even less people telling him no would not help. Because
Another big problem is most of the good stuff from the original series actually came from his wife.
either his wife or like someone pointing out, "Hey George, that's stupid."
Yeah.
Because people were not entirely afraid to call George Lucas stupid back in the 70s.
Yeah. One of my favorite things from Mark Hamill ever is when he said, like, every now and then I'd be struggling with a point in a scene, and, like, George wouldn't be happy with anything I gave him. So I'd stop and think, okay, so while I'm playing, you know, Luke, what should I do? And I'd stop and think, wait, what would George do in this situation? And that's what George would want every time, because Luke Skywalker is just a really transparent self-insert. And it's really funny.
It's hilarious, especially with, like, I'll also admit, even with, like, the fucking prequel shit, it was really cool to see Jedi Master Luke in Mandalorian. I don't care if you want to scream. I was hype and I needed that. What?
I said, fair enough.
Shit was cool as hell,
Like,
but anyway. Fucking.
I just love, like, Luke Skywalker being a really obvious self-insert.
No,
to
it's
the point
really
that-
funny. Like, I completely agree. But the extra funny part is, Luke is like the ultimate good boy. I don't think George is.
No.
I don't know all of George's personal history. I cannot imagine he is the near perfect goody two-shoes that Luke Skywalker is.
Oh, absolutely not.
Because that, like, I mean this, like, Luke Skywalker is literally, like, effectively,
Jesus.
yeah, like, he literally just is always a pure innocent boy doing the right thing no matter how horrific his life is.
Mm-hmm.
Because that he still believes in Darth Vader at the end of this. He still believes in the power of redemption at the very end.
And I'll be real, I wouldn't.
Right? Luke Skywalker is better than all of us. And the Star Wars fandom should embrace this. Yes?
Guess what?
Oh, I thought you were pausing because I said something stupid.
No, I didn't say nothing. I was laughing at your funny joke.
I know, right?
What, am I not allowed to fucking laugh when you say something fucking funny?
No.
Huh? Is that what your fucking problem is?
Maybe.
Even when you do something right, you gotta be doing something wrong? What,
Yeah.
make yourself the victim out of all of it? I look like the asshole here? Huh?
You see, now the anxiety meter is swung in the opposite direction. I'm glad that made sense, because I wasn't sure if it did.
No, it worked. You got it. You solved it. You solved comedy.
Woo! Yeah, chat, I think I'm going to bed in 20 minutes.
You're a magical person, Ruby Summers, let me tell you.
I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be really dangerous, let me tell you, because I have also not had this caffeine, which is probably a good thing.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing.
I'm used to it being, like, trying to fall asleep 2 hours ago.
Right.
And I know, like, that sounds like nothing, but it isn't when you're old.
Yeah.
When you're old and in a routine.
Yeah. Yeah, hiccups. Okay. I think I cured myself of my hiccups.
Oh, I missed that guy. No, I'm not taking a drink. because I'll be honest, if I fall asleep with an increased dose coming, oh no, I fucked up.
Imagine how good you'll sleep.
I want to go do things tomorrow.
Why? What, you got like a shift? You gotta go to work tomorrow?
No, I don't, but I got to stream later.
Fucking, that's later.
Listen, I'm kind of scared to get higher than I am.
What do you think's gonna happen?
What if the ghosts get me?
the ghosts. You're too high to wake up, so the ghosts get you.
Yeah, what
Fuck,
if
I didn't think about
what
that.
if the
You're
ghosts
right.
get me?
You're right. The ghosts are absolutely gonna get you if you.
And you know,
if
this
get
is
any
my
higher
stream.
than
I can
this.
end the drinking game part if I want to. I'm a big girl. I can drink responsibly.
the ghost.
I should be an example for my chat, Zero. Do you want me to make them into some kind of amoral heathens?
You're right. There's very impressionable 18-year-old babies in the chat right
Val
now.
is right there.
Val is right there. If you drink any more weed, then Val's gonna end up doing hard cocaine on the streets later.
Then do you want that on your head, Zero? Do you want that on your head?
Even one more sip of weed will be enough.
Thank God, we're like a fucking sitcom couple.
Oh God.
There we go, okay. I think I got it this time.
I'm laughing too hard. Oh,
Really?
fuck.
That's what got you?
I think any prolonged laughter was gonna make me cough, but like, holy shit.
This is just like what happened when I activated my torment in the DDA game.
See, this would have happened
Val's
whether I was
getting
streaming or not, by the way. Well, I mean, some of it would have had to, like, the shenanigans would have happened.
Also, Val saying this is true. I have a dealer on speed dial in case you drink more. I'm very impressionable.
As a reminder, 18 plus community, not because, like, we're especially perverted, but I don't want beef with 12-year-olds.
Oh God. Oh really?
Your online social media experience should entirely be focused around not having beef with 12-year-olds.
You know what? You're right. Life can only get better when you're not beefing with 12-year-olds.
You joke, but like I found out that
What
one
if you
guy
beef
was
with
16 and
12-year-olds?
it shattered me.
What do you beef with 12-year-olds for the love of the game?
For the love of the game. You don't do it because you're getting rage baited. You're doing it because fuck them kids.
Listen, I think that
Yeah.
was one of the incidents that cured me of getting like fuck off mad for a while. I was unironically arguing with a 16-year-old. What's wrong with me? I'm 30. That turned my fucking life around.
Oh God. The worst part is I think I know which guy you're talking about too.
Yeah, no, we're not using names, obviously. I would.
I didn't say nothing. Just like I think I know which guy you meet. I think I know what guy caused this revelation.
Yeah, it's just a thing. It's like I obviously don't want anyone to get like this isn't like tea or drama. This is just a life situation that happened that made me go, "Oh wow. Oh, I'm better than this actually." You know?
Wait, but didn't you just lose that race?
No.
Because Hunter was in front of you for most of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, they say it's a race. It's not a race.
Oh,
They lie to you.
that's fucking bullshit. Why would the hot mermaid lady lie to me?
I guess now
So just to make sure, Zero, you're saying wood?
well, let's see if you're as
Hey,
good as the
I'm-
current champion.
I'm saying I wouldn't kick her out of bed. That's what I'm saying.
That's
I mean,
just
I
fine.
guess unless the
You
mermaid
become
part
my-
was slimy, that'd be a deal breaker. But like, come on. On the monster fucker scale, mermaids are so low.
Yeah, but that one's more like fish lady than like traditional mermaid, you know?
A little bit that she's got a big head fin, but like,
Yeah, she's got a big head fin
whatever.
and like her eyelashes are fins. Like,
Like,
she's really
she's not,
fishy up top.
She's not that much fishier than a normal mermaid.
We don't
like,
even know if
all
she's
total.
got boobs. She just had like fucking rocks.
Like if a normal mermaid is like a 1 on the monster fucker scale, that's like a 3. It's fine.
Honestly, I don't know, it feels like it's venturing a bit too close to furry territory for my tastes.
It's monster fuckery. Monster fuckery and being a furry do hold a distinction.
I mean, think of it this way, Ruby. You remember Shape of Water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be like that, but less
are you
fish
saying
man.
Guillermo del Toro is a furry?
I feel like that would just make sense.
No. The point is that there is distinction between monster fucker and furry, and
Yeah, but
there's
I
some
think-
overlap sometimes.
I think if you
but
chose
not all the time.
I think if you chose any monster fucker that had a persona that nobody knew about, it'd be Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah, like I don't know, because he's had
Now, by
so
the way,
many chances to show us he's a furry.
I'm not even saying like he's in like the fucking like drawing like the more adult side of furry. I'm giving benefit of the doubt here. He's a completely innocent, pure furry, even though we know he's not.
I mean, yeah, like I don't know. I feel like he's like the prime example of a monster fucker who's not a furry.
Yeah, but like if he told you that he had a fur affinity, you'd believe it.
Yeah, I believe him. I'm not saying I'd be shocked. I'm just saying I don't think he is. I think we got to remember that these are two distinct groups that have, you know, a lot of overlap.
It is nigh a circle.
I wouldn't even say that. I'd say there are plenty of furries who aren't monster fuckers for it to not be a circle. There are a lot of furries who are cowards. And then I'd say there are a lot of monster fuckers that they won't fuck the furry monsters. Like, if you want to fuck a Frankenstein, are you not a monster fucker just because that's not, like, a furry thing? See, you're thinking about it. You're considering.
I thought I had something to say, but I guess I don't.
Yeah, and or vampires. Vampires are monster fucker, and there's nothing furry about vampires. Unless they're the kind of vampires that turn into giant bats, but that's a pretty rare breed.
Let's see, what kind of vampires are we talking, though? Like...
If you're considering Twilight vampires, you're kind of cringe.
I'm just saying,
No,
your
listen.
standard Draculas.
Your standard Draculas, but, like...
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was about to pull a, vampires, that's our baseline, but I was like, wait, no, I've made that argument before, too, just for the bit.
Yeah, like, what are you talking about?
This is a bit, and I cannot intrude on a bit that I have also intruded upon. That would be sacrilege. I must be consistent in my bits.
Yeah. Like, come on. Val, are you... By bringing up that you were really into Bionicles during the monster fucker phase, are you saying you're one of the rare Bionicle fuckers?
Val, you wouldn't...
Because those people do exist.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you not... I guess Val was underage at that point, so I guess I can't. It was, yeah, someone fucking tweeted Bionicle porn at the Lego company.
Yeah. Okay, you were just on a tangent about Guillermo del Toro and it led you to Bionicles while we were talking about monster fucking. Okay.
Understandable, okay.
Because, like, I have unfortunately seen at least one instance of somebody making Bionicle titties.
Ah, fuck, my headset again. My headset died.
I thought you were saying that in response to the Bionicle titties, and you're like, ah, fuck, Bionicle titties.
Okay, am I back?
Yes, you're back. You were technically never gone. We could hear you the whole time.
Yeah, but I couldn't hear you, so it's the same thing.
Yeah. By the way, you you said "aw fuck" at the exact right time that I thought you were saying it in response to me mentioning bionicle titties, and you were like, "Aw fuck, bionicle titties."
Oh man, bionicle
Yeah.
titty time.
As a token of our
They're not very interesting. They just kind of look like buoys. Like they don't wobble around or nothing real good. They're just it's not great. I don't know
You
why
see,
people
I
want
think-
this.
You see, I think it's not the tits themselves. It's the dedication to the craft.
The dedication to the craft of bionicle porn.
Yeah, it's
I
very
mean, you
difficult to craft one-handed Zero. Come on.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take your
I mean,
word
this
for
is.
it.
I mean, this isn't even about the porn at this point. It's about my Lego autism.
I think we'd have to ask Ides to be sure about all of this.
You son of a bitch! You're nailing me with that one, Jesus!
The funniest part is that sounds exactly like something your real roommate would say.
What? I'm gonna have to tell him that.
This isn't even about the porn anymore. This is about my Lego autism.
I'm telling him that later, I swear. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? Can you clip this so we can just send it to him?
Yeah, Mike, hit the clip.
Yeah, because like then I could just,
I
I could
got
just,
the
I could
clip
just.
last time.
Fucking fine. I'll hit the clip. I'm gonna mute myself for a second to do it.
Man, the best part about like streaming this is I can do this, and now I don't have to explain the joke. It's great.
Exactly.
Oh my god, this is doing wonders for my anxiety. I don't have to explain the joke.
We could just get the joke.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I guess retrieve the joke.
Ew, whatever. Moderators, I desire to tag my friends on Discord. Please clip me. I'm sorry, that hit my head. So how's everyone doing? Don't leave me in the quiet, I'm anxious.
All right, I got it. I was making the clip. There you go.
Lovely time to come back, Zero. Right when my paranoia was at its peak.
There you go. There's your clip. Bionicle titty autism.
Because don't you love being able to just send these moments to friends? And now there's a reason that we can do that, and that's because I'm streaming.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where those were. I was not leaving this level without finishing all the accessible gems. I'm not opening another can. I don't care if it makes me bitch made.
Oh, it definitely makes you bitch made. But it's fine. You know what? Being bitch made is just gender affirming care for you.
Oh no, I don't fucking wanna. Oh, I got the wobblies.
Yeah, I can imagine you got the wobblies. You're high as hell and tired, and you've barely eaten today.
No, I have eaten far more than my daily allotment of calories. The issue is that I binged them.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that barely counts.
Like, let me make it clear, I am a fucking fat ass. I should
Well,
not be this
but
way.
okay. Continue.
Zero, I had a Jimmy Dean's breakfast sandwich for breakfast. I then had snacks at work, including a cup of minute rice. I also had three breadsticks. Then on my way home, I stopped at McDonald's and got a triple cheeseburger and 10 nuggets and a Diet Coke. And then I had 4 hot dogs. That is way too much.
That's 2 meals.
Yeah, Zero, I mean this. That is too many calories for my body with my level of activity.
You have described 2 meals over the course of an entire day.
Yeah, Zero, the calorie count on those is obscene. And that's like the biggest thing for like gaining or losing weight.
I'm just saying, you're not really a fat ass if you've eaten the equivalent of 2 meals worth of food over an entire day.
Yeah, but like I could have made better choices and I could have been full up of less.
The choices you made are fine.
Zero, no, this is something I want to change about myself. I know you're trying to help as my friend, but I do want to change this about myself.
Fine.
I've done the math and I'm eating too many calories. And the
I'm
reason
just saying, you're beating yourself up too hard.
I know. I want to be a better me. You know?
Yeah, but being a better you doesn't mean you have to kill yourself over it. You don't have to, like, be sitting around going like, oh, I hate myself for this thing I did.
But I should manage myself better. Because I should have known that I was going to get high later and maybe just gotten, like, a Diet Coke at McDonald's. And then had a meal much closer to start time.
See, that part I will agree with. You should have had a meal way closer to start time. Especially if you planned on getting high.
Yeah, no, like, it would have done both my wallet and, like, honestly, my psyche a lot of good to have just done that instead.
And also,
it would have been fine if I had done that.
Also, the weed wouldn't be making you explode like it is.
Listen, I'm vibing.
You are vibing. I can't take that from you.
I am so vibes right now.
You're so vibes right now. What are you you're trying to be a goddamn Gen Z influencer? What the fuck is this? You're so vibes right now. Fuck.
I'm floating in my head.
You're floating in your head.
I'm floating.
I really thought you were about to say I'm floating in my apple juice. Like, I don't know why I thought that's where you were going, but like that's where I thought you were going.
No, oh boy, I am embarrassed to be this intoxicated on stream.
Floating in my apple juice.
I hope I didn't make an ass of myself.
You did not make an ass of yourself. You're fine. I would have told you if you were making an ass of yourself. Do you think that's something I would have kept from you?
What? Oh wait! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Blow the noisemaker.
Okay. Am I still here?
You're still here.
Okay, cool. I forgot to change my PC's automatic shutdown.